motorcycle before?
No, it's my first season, first motorcycle.
Oh shit! How many CCs are you gonna start with?
600.
Holy
I
fuck.
say planned.
I was good. That seems like a lot.
That's a lot.
Like,
That's-
okay, I did some research, and generally, it's a little bit pointless, in my opinion, to start with the smaller one because, like, generally the license I already got. I was learning on 600 anyway. First of all,
okay.
Well,
Okay. Well, you
because
that makes a difference.
if you've ridden
in
a 600 before, it's a little bit different.
yeah, because in Poland you have like 4 different motorcycle categories for the license.
Mm.
And I got the highest one, which you have to learn for it on 600 to get it.
That makes sense.
So,
Yeah, that makes a bit of a difference having
if you
those
actually-
pieces of information.
Yeah, you've actually ridden a 600 before. That's a lot different.
well, because for example, in Poland you can also ride 125 if you have just the car license, but you are allowed to ride this 125.
125 is
Also-
very fuel efficient.
Yeah, but also at the same time, knowing myself, I like fast driving. It will be not enough after a very short time.
Yeah, you probably will
This
want
guy!
something purple.
This
What?
guy, what are you?
What?
This is so annoying.
Don't freak out!
Holy
Don't freak
shit.
out! Don't freak out! This is usual harassment. You against a good Protoss, this will be like every game.
No, I get that, but I also
relax.
because it. Okay,
Produce.
I get that. It's fine.
Produce.
Make shit.
You wanted to make hatchery a second ago. What the fuck? How did you change your mind suddenly? Like literally 3 seconds.
It got blocked. It got,
Yeah, I know, but
They fake it
no,
again.
I know, but I know, but
it was blocked for 1 millisecond. It was like 304 minerals as soon as it got blocked.
what?
that was interesting
The second they
decision.
got blocked, you had enough minerals to build it again.
And instead, you decided to go to and mine with it. Like
You're
that was-
autopilot. You're not thinking.
that
You're
was
not looking at the
pretty.
screen.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting, actually. Like
Because you're not
thought process.
You're not looking at the screen and thinking to yourself, I have minerals now, I can do it. It's okay. You'll be okay. Just play. But we should talk about this afterwards.
I feel like you guys are talking to me like as though I have more than a month of experience playing this game. It's a little frustrating, but that's okay.
I don't care.
Listen, we
How much experience do you have?
Yeah, we talk to you like you're a man and you can grow as a player. We don't talk to you like anything else.
I'm telling you, 100% no bullshit StarCraft Raider. This is no easy going at all. Like I want to be one of those guys on the training challenge who tells you, "Oh, don't tell him this thing because he's not experienced enough."
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Those guys are like gatekeeping and elitist. They care about having people be worse than them, not actually helping people improve.
I'm waiting for Europe, by the way. If he will be available, we'll play. We wanted to play earlier, but I couldn't yet.
To be honest, if you've only been playing for a month, you're pretty fucking good.
It's because I played a lot of StarCraft too.
Oh, there you go. So less complaining and more gaming.
Now you're a big boy.
Yeah,
Play
now you're all
the
grown up.
game for men.
Really? Okay.
What do you mean, really? The gun?
Yeah, it surprised me that it wasn't a Corsair.
There will be a Corsair. I'm pretty sure there will be. Generally, but you can make gun faster than a Corsair. Generally, for Protoss, this is the very, very old rule against Zerg. Like, from literally, like, year 2003 or 4. I remember even reading this in some very, very old guide that if there is a realistic chance of killing a Overlord, then you should probably make a gun and waste the gas for it. I mean, waste use. But if there is not, then never make a gun. Something along those lines.
I mean, I understand killing the Overlord. I'm just surprised that it was a Dragoon and not...
Yeah, because like I said, you can have gun faster than the Corsair. So he just can supply block you earlier than usual. So it's kind of worth it for him. No, these are so zealous to just kill it. Come on.
I'll ask him in a minute. Internet more. No idea. By the way, Dustin asked if you had seen a doctor about your StarCraft 2 infection.
Is that directed at me?
Yeah.
It's quite the statement.
I've played StarCraft 2, don't worry about it. I'm not happy about it, but I have.
Speaking of gatekeeping.
Dustin said we all made that mistake.
Yeah, well, the difference between him and me is I don't think it was a mistake. I do think playing League was a mistake, though.
Oh, that must be true. In a way, I'm glad I played StarCraft 2. It kind of taught me why StarCraft 1 was so good.
Actually, completely and 100% agree with that statement. I think that StarCraft 2 has also taught me why BroodWar is good, because for the longest time, I didn't think I could even conceptually grasp BroodWar in any respect at all. So finally going back to BroodWar and then seeing that BroodWar is everything the good parts of BroodWar were exactly why I dislike StarCraft 2 so much, right. Because it's just too fast.
But yeah, in my opinion, StarCraft 2 feels more like an automated mobile game than an actual RTS in how it functions. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't go that far with this statement.
I'm being a bit extreme, I know, but as being in comparison to BroodWar in terms of like the styles, it feels so automated in comparison.
I think that's completely fair. I think the most interesting statement that I heard about you don't get a fucking Archon, bitch.
But
the one statement that I heard that really opened my eyes about the differences between BroodWar and StarCraft 2 is when I heard that Flash said that the thing he doesn't realize, or that he doesn't like about StarCraft 2 is that everybody has perfect macro. All the time. Everybody has perfect macro all the time.
Yeah, because you can just have all your buttons in one hotkey or whatever. Like, it's crazy.
Right. Why did I fucking down those to a hotkey and they didn't?
I mean, there's even like a select all army button, which is insane.
F2, baby!
Then you could
I miss
rebind it, but
F2. I miss F2
What?
only because
Because fucking
um
expansions somewhere.
yeah. Top right or top middle.
oh god. Fuck me, dude.
Top right or top middle, yeah, I suppose. Target individual goons. Oh, careful, run. Careful.
Uh,
Yeah, we're bleeding too much.
adding into the account that he's third base already. Not looking too good.
Yeah, he's got a third base, so you need at least 7 hatcheries, ideally 9, maybe even 10, and then also ideally going into hive tech. And yeah, we're a little bit away from that.
I don't know how we are surviving the next attack, to be honest.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. We need lurkers. And even with lurkers, I still think he has more than enough dragoons to kill us. The only way we can win is if we fight him on the ridge lines and like force him back over and over again and like make it awkward for him. We also have to scout the middle and make sure he can't just come through the middle. It's a hard win either way. Like you need to get a lot more lurkers, yeah. You need about 10 or so lurkers at least. Maybe 12 to 14. Then hold ridge, scout middle. Hold these 2 ridge lines at 6 and 3, and then scout middle. Might have a chance. But it's going to be a really tough game going forward because we have to get a 4th base online, get triple evo, get hive, get more drones. It's a tall order. Storm dodge mostly, then bother sniping. Storm dodge, then shoot individual goons. Run back to find more units.
You can use overlords to snipe the observers, and then you can survive sometimes with it.
But honestly, the game state's getting worse for us the longer it goes on. Because we're even on bases.
Yeah, you can just snipe this observer and go back. Let's see. We didn't ever build hive.
Yeah, he's so high. We need a hive and a 4th base. And 2 more macro hatcheries. Then maybe we can win. And triple evos. Or at least 2 evos. You need to get attack upgrades at least. Even if you don't get carapace. You can just get melee and ranged and ignore carapace for now. But you need to make sure your lings are doing something later on. Yeah, link speed, melee attack, adrenal, and hive's finished. Need the 4th base. Start getting the fight on mound, then you can start chaining plagues. Maybe there's a hope, but it's hard. GG. Oh, you're welcome for the cast, Bully. I hope you enjoyed it, man. Hope you enjoyed the cast. There's some pretty crazy games.
You're talking to me?
No, Bully in my chat. He said thanks for the casting.
Okay. I didn't see it.
When I said before that if I played more people like that, I would already be D rank. What I mean is that this guy is clearly way better than me, and those other guys were way worse than me. I never hit anybody that's actually my skill level. It's very rare, and that is frustrating.
Ooh.
Like this guy is not E rank. He just simply isn't. And I'm not complaining about the quality of ladder.
Okay, go and watch the replay.
Yeah,
I will show you where you lost this game. You weren't worse. You just didn't scout this game. That's it. Fast forward to the moment where he attacked you with the slow zealots and show the game state. Oh, literally, it was in the middle of the game. You can just click it on the bar.
Goose, I'm not gonna sit here and fucking read text. I'm sorry, I can't read chat and get coached and play this game at the same time. I'm very sorry, Goose.
What do you mean read chat? Who's telling you to read chat?
Goose. Read the chat.
Goose.
He
said, "Notice me, senpai."
He's mad that I didn't notice him at pinging me in the middle of playing that game.
Goose isn't upset.
Okay, go. Fast forward to this moment.
You can click on the progress bar in the middle.
He wants me to fast forward to a specific moment where I got attacked with zealots, but I don't know what.
What do you don't know?
I don't know when that was.
We told you halfway. Yeah, like that. A little bit less.
Yeah, and now it's.
What, here? This is what you're talking about?
No. Even earlier, I think.
About 2 minutes earlier.
See, that's why I wasn't. That's why I wasn't.
So we scanned.
Okay, it's still faster than just waiting. Okay, now it's literally now.
Here. Look.
Okay, look. You think you are losing there or something? Especially after killing his army?
Do I think that I am losing?
Yeah, that's.
Are you asking me that?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No,
so...
I thought I was in an okay position. I don't know. I don't think I was in a great position, but I thought it was okay. I thought it was playable. I thought I could take my third and mass up and maybe win the game. That's what I thought.
Okay, so I'm telling you that the moment where he would show his superior skill over you already passed. He's not a better player than you. You just flowed up your situation very poorly right there. Okay, so play on, kill his army, and then pause.
I think that the pro press is where he's better than me, but okay, sure.
No, he was bullshitting with his pro. He wasn't even good.
He wasn't even really doing much. Yeah.
He was doing more than other E rank players. I don't understand why this is a controversial point.
Hey, Lab.
It's not like controversial, but you are putting this guy much above you. This is not true. So okay, this moment, look. Generally, I don't know much about the ZVP, but I know the rule of Zerg, which is if you win an engagement, you can make 10 drones for free, because the next attack is not coming anytime soon. So huh?
Hey, Lab, can I have 2 minutes of your time? Keep it fine.
What's up, Goose?
So,
I mean,
can you
just let me finish.
You know what? Finish your point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, holy shit!
Look,
okay, somebody talk.
You see on the minimap this probe going to the right corner? Yeah, this is where you lost the game, because you didn't catch it. And now, fast forward literally X8 or something, we won't discuss much on this game because it's pointless. If you cannot scout hidden bases, you won't win versus any matchup ever.
So do you see that I was looking for his third?
Okay, but
and so I get that what?
What about the rest of the map?
But you didn't scout good enough. Isn't that true?
So hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, clearly I didn't scout good enough. So I'm going to tell you exactly what I was thinking. I will tell you exactly what I was thinking so that we can diagnose the problem.
Okay.
At the time when I sent these units out, I thought normally what I would like to do, but I don't know when would be best to do it or how best to do this. What I could have done is at some point in the middle of this, I win the fight, I make a round of drones, great. I like that because that's why I got this expansion, because I'm still getting used to the cue in my head of, okay, I won this fight, take a base. And you're telling me I won this fight, make a whole bunch of drones. Great. Now, what I wish I had, and I guess I have a few here. I have 4 Zerglings here, not doing much of anything. So yes, I should have sent one to each of these bases. But right now, what I see are a bunch of Hydras. And I don't want to split my Hydras up to each base. So then what's the best way?
No, you don't.
Zergling can check the entire map with shift commands or shift patrol.
Yeah, you
Okay.
take one unit, Hydra or Zerling, doesn't matter. You press into the right corner, then you press Shift, Patrol, and click to the 12 o'clock.
Then you can scan 3 bases.
And you use one unit to look for 3 bases at once. Then you do the same and go to the left corner and you send left. You press you take one unit, you right click on the bottom left corner, shift, patrol to the 9 o'clock. And again, you are patrolling even 4 bases now from this position in fact. Like almost, because I guess this one could be mixed with this patrol. But yeah, you see that it's very easy. Like you need 2 units to scan 90% of the map, even more, pretty much. Because the rest you can also do with overlords. You can use them.
Yeah, there's also
if there are no coursers.
There's also a trick. Let's say he's got an army out on the map, and you don't know where his army is, and you have no overlord speed. You can take a bunch of speed Zerglings and just clone, shift, click all your Zerglings all over the map. Like deselect one Zergling at a time and keep right-click all over the map to find his hidden army.
Yes, I have done this before with Zerglings and with Overlords, and I didn't have enough to do that here. And so right, and I need to shift my thinking in that direction. But again, and I'm not trying to sound like a child or like I don't want to get better, but it's like I feel like you guys are taking I'm working on 5 different things, and you guys are pointing out the other 5 things that I'm not doing. And then you're like, by the way, here's 5 other things that you're not doing. And it's like, well, I can't do 15 things all at once. I know that that's StarCraft, but that's where I'm getting a little bit frustrated. You know what I mean?
No, what I said, I pointed out a moment where you lost the game. I just told you why did you lose the game as a counter-argument to you claiming this guy is much better. This is all I did. I didn't tell you you did million fucking mistakes this game or anything like that, or what to do exactly. I just specified one thing that lost you the game. It was lack of scouting, and that's it.
Okay.
I'm not saying anything else. And you then asked how to do it, and I explained how to do it. That's it.
That's fair. That's fair. It's a fair statement.
Yeah, I want, for example, and I throw in this additional advice about making drones about the one engagement. I don't want to tell you more specific things about ZVP because I don't simply know them. I can play this matchup only by my feelings, by my past experiences, but I don't know anything about that, to be fair. I just know stuff. I can play on B level as there, probably, something like that. And Goose just escaped.
Yeah, he said he had to leave and he'd be back in an hour.
Oh, okay. I thought that he maybe took offense or something. Yeah, so don't think that those players are that much better than you, because they are really not that. For example, the whole strategy of this guy in this game was just very bad. Like this slow zealot attack is not a thing at all. What he did.
In fact, he's actually potentially throwing the game because you can have Hydra speed before his speed's finished. You can kill all his zealots more or less for free, and then he doesn't have any infantry, and he can't take a third base, and you get third base for free and can just soft contain him and crush him.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, it is easy. It's just when you're in the moment, you're not thinking to yourself because you don't have the experience yet to identify those game states. But you also need to be aware of like how you can lose the game. Like one of the ways you could have lost that game was him taking a ninja third and you staying on 3 bases, because 3 base versus 3 base is an auto lose for you. So your primary goal should be making sure he doesn't have a secret base up, because as long as he doesn't have a third base, we're cool.
And nowadays, Zerg, when played like into more of those macro territories, is a very defensive race, and generally you should like learn to use your like when you win an engagement, what you should do. When you lose an engagement, what you should do. Those are very important questions you should ask yourself. Like generally what should be your follow-ups in certain scenarios, which are very similar in every game.
So there might be a scenario where you kill his army and you've still got lots of Hydras left over. So the answer is to make lots of Hydras and to go kill him because you still have army left over and maybe he hasn't got anything. Or you might both lose your armies and you can't really do much because you've lost both your armies. So I can just make a round of drones and then go back to making Hydras again. For one example. But as a rule of thumb, making a round of drones after winning a fight is a good habit. I think Zerg's economy is very confusing for new players to figure out because it's just so different.
Yes, it is. That is very true.
You can't make drones and units at the same time like you can with the other two races. It's just a different way of playing the game, so it requires a different way of intuiting what you should do. It requires a lot more nuance and decision making.
Those are all true statements.
I think that's why a lot of new Zerg players get frustrated, is because it can feel like, well, what am I supposed to do? Nothing feels right, kind of thing. But there are some things that are very obvious, or rather will be very obvious to you as you play more. You'll start to realize, well, hang on a minute. If I kill his army, I've got like a moment of safety because he has to build up another round of units. So for 30 seconds, I don't need units, so that's enough time to make a whole round of drones. So I'll make a whole round of drones and then go back to make an army again.
Makes sense.
What?
What?
What the fuck? Is this guy for real?
What did that, what does that
Aburres.
even mean?
Can you believe this shit?
What does that? What does that
I-
mean?
No idea.
Can you fucking believe this shit?
Aburres. See, this is. These are the kind of people. These are the kind of people that it means boring. I feel like these are the kind of people that like you always see in F to S rank videos, and it's like, yeah, if only I got people like this more often, then I could also be a higher rank than I am now. Which again is not something that I care about, but it's just like I wish the game were as easy as some people made it. Address. I want to know what that guy said.
Google Translate it.
Excuse me? Yes, that is what it means. He said I'm boring. And then he left.
Sunkens. But that makes no sense because 3 Sunkens at 6 minutes is like super standard.
Is it?
Yeah, it's really standard. You need 2 Sunkens for the 5-minute timing and 3 Sunkens for the 6-minute timing.
Oh, I did not know that there were hard and fast rules. No one had ever told me that.
Well, based on how
You
many
know, that's
Marines
another
they can
thing.
have early game, yeah.
That's another thing where like I don't even know what I want to say. I'm barely holding it together with my brains right now. I literally thought you were going to tell me that I overmade Sunkens.
No.
Because I feel like that's
Because
what I
you
get
did.
told all the time.
Because you did.
What? What?
Yeah.
Only because you make speedlings.
Yes, exactly. You either make
You
speedlings
don't do
plus
both.
like 1 or 2 Sankens, or you make 3. And you don't make links.
Do you realize that's like the opposite of what Schwinn just told me? Like, that's another thing I find frustrating is
What?
like, I got told I made, like, you told me that in the context of the timing that was a
Yeah.
normal number of Sunkens.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that I also made too many Sunkens and Speedlings because I thought that's what I needed.
Well, this would be okay if you ran around him with the speedlings and did a counterattack or surrounded his bio and something. Maybe you made use of these speedlings in some way, but yeah, other than that, it's not efficient at all.
I see.
But I want you to understand that the timing of when you're making the Sunkens, this is fine, but do one or the other because you're crippling your economy if you're making speedlings and Sunkens. Like, you have to do something with these speedlings. This is like semi-all-in. Like, you have to get into his natural and kill some turrets to help your Mutalisks or something. You have to get something done with these lings or it's really bad. If you make the Sunkens and lings.
I see. You can't fight that many, that bio ball with just speedlings, though, can you?
No, you can. If there's no bat.
Oh.
Depends.
Depends, I see.
Yeah.
It's so situational. It depends on the geometry of the map, because sometimes you can like tuck his marines into like a pocket, and it's like you can't get a good surface area of your lings. Or there might be a map where it's like a really wide open choke. You can get like 2 flanks of the lings and easily squash him. Or maybe there's like polypoid, or there's like a ramp right outside your natural, so you can like wait for his bio right on top of a ramp and get a surprise on him. Like, there's so many factors to go into it.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Like, sometimes you'll see like 1 sunken and speedlings, or just sunkens. You rarely see both. You rarely see sunkens and speedlings, unless it's for a very specific reason.
Yeah. Daedong mentions the same thing in his F-rank Zerg video. I don't know. I realized that the early game DVT is just a tightrope walk for both sides, but it's just one of those things where in that moment I didn't particularly feel comfortable, where it's like if I had 2 Sunkens, I felt like I was literally about to be told you needed a third, and then I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot to process. Vermeer. I like this map.
Generally, if you are very good and you have knowledge about the timings, you can just know how many medics and generally bio Terran can have at certain time, and then you adjust. Because you have a knowledge that he cannot have more than X, so you need minimum of X, and that's it.
Oh, yeah.
So if you are good enough, this is very easy time, because you know exactly how much you need. And generally this is a knowledge that if you want you can start accumulating, because you could see this replay, look at his marine number, and you can judge. Generally, like, it's not also that one-dimensional, but usually Terran to attack Sunkens need to have the same amount of medics as there are Sunkens. So, for example, 2 medics plus 8 marines beat 2 Sunkens, but 3 Sunkens demolish 8 marines plus 2 medics.
I see.
And links kind of act like additional DPS, because the point is that medic can out-heal 1 Sunken.
Yeah.
So if you have additional links, then you can break this process of out-healing, because you can do additional damage to a marine, and then you kill it. So you can bite him in attacking your Sunkens, and then use your links. Usually this is how it's done defensively. You wait until Terran walks into your Sunken range, then you counterattack this force with your links. And then if he goes back, you goes back as well with your links. And you dance around. If he wants to attack, you wait for him every time.
I think that's what I did, and that's what the idea that I had. I guess I just overmade was the only mistake.
Mm-hmm. Usually you don't need much links for those early attacks. Like, if Terran very, I think that's very popular nowadays to rush academy and to attack with this eight marines, 2 medics is kind of the number you're getting tagged with. It's very easy to defend with 1 sunken 12 links, for example, or 2 tanks, 2 sunkens and 6 links probably is enough. Something like that. So if you really want to sink in and get better quick, you can look at this replay after your session or something, and look at the time he attacked you, and you will know at which time you have to have 2 sunkens and 6 links, for example. And then if in your future game someone attacks you faster, then you know that this guy could be bad, or you fucked up some micro or something like that. It has to be analyzed further, but yeah, generally you have to start somewhere. It's good to have any
solid across the map.
how to call it, benchmark, any benchmark, and then you can start from there and adjust.
Well, that's where the real power comes from, is when you know what they can have at what time. Then it's you start to really see the game states come alive and feel a lot more sure of what you're doing and why you're doing it. It just takes a long time to grind out the games to start to realize that, or at least to put in the effort in to analyze the replays to see the game states more.
Yeah, but just the grinding is very ineffective, time consuming.
I agree. You need to,
but it can be fun.
Yeah, you need to analyze
replays. So this is the advantage. You are playing, you are having fun, you are discovering yourself. But if you want to get good quick, it's better to just look up some guide, take some time, and follow it in your future games.
Why did that happen?
Because you selected 6 drones. Need to put 1 or 2 more back on drone, I guess. 2 more, I guess. We have no vision on him, so we have no idea if he has zealots coming or not. Yeah, that one's a better one to move over. Take Hydra speed before range attack. Always.
You start range attack because it takes longer.
You want Hydra speed earlier on. There's no point having an upgrade if you're dead. Make Hydra. So, if we're not going to make units, then we probably need to make a sunken.
I missed him moving out. I don't think either of those are going to be up in time. It's my fault.
There's no reason why we want to rush the Hydra speed, so we have those initial speed Hydras to micro against any early Zealot shenanigans.
Makes sense. I just assumed that because ranged attack takes longer that you wanted to start that first, but I completely understand your logic.
If I'm playing fastest, I think I'd take the attack upgrade first, just because I'm not expecting to need the Hydras early. Like I'm just macroing and powering and not even making Hydras for ages. So in that situation, I'd make range attack first, but in melee 1v1, like totally different story.
Why did it choose this one instead of the other two?
It always prioritizes the top right corner and then to the other side. So what you want to do, what I do is I manually hotkey the lava on the left, and I lava trick over the hotkey. I lava trick over the lava with the overlord hotkey, and then I'll hotkey the lava on the left manually. So I make the drones from the hotkeyed lava rather than the hatchery, if that makes sense.
That does make sense.
Because it'll always prioritize making the lava from the top right corner first.
I see.
You do the thing where you don't drone scout and make fallings, right? Is that right?
I did not know that was a thing. Apparently, that is what I'm doing. Yes.
Yes. The thing is that you either do one or two things. You either figure out what he's doing based on his like probe scout timing and shit like that, or you just make fallings to be safe in case he does go gateway first. Like you make one pair of lings versus forge fast expand, and if you're not drone scouting, you make 2 pairs of lings to be safe because you don't know for sure if it's forge fast expand or gateway.
That makes sense.
Forces are under attack.
So one technique I could tell you that might help you a lot is you don't have to look at your units to tell them to do shit. So like while your units are running to check the top left, you can just like be looking at the minimap, and as soon as you see red, you just click them back on the minimap without being able to look at them.
I have, I'm not sure exactly how to communicate this, but I've had serious problems losing overlords beginning of ZBT.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get better at, like, looking at the minimap and not, like look at how far this overlord flew before I even looked at it.
Yeah, no, it happens to.
I don't really know how to.
Just so you know, it happens to people at all ranks. It's not like it's only happening to you. Like, just remember that you're not alone.
Well, that's nice, but I was also told that if I'm losing overlords, then I probably should just not bother putting them out on the map.
Well, that's a bit of a weird attitude because you want to practice not losing the overlords, and you'll never practice doing that if you never put them out on the map.
Right, and that's correct. I guess the only reason I bring it up though is because I am aware that I don't need to be looking at the units, but I'm also not as. Eventually, I will be better at. Yeah. Eventually, I'll be better at this game.
Eventually, mate. Yeah. It's a good attitude to have. Thanks, buddy. So be careful when you're checking. Just be careful when you're checking the front, because what's more valuable to us there is keeping a unit alive out in front of him. So don't commit both lings to checking that deep. Just send one in and keep the other one on hold position outside. It's more important that we see when he moves out than checking what he's actually doing. We don't want to risk him sneaking out with some zealots. So around 6 minutes is when he's going to have a little power spike of zealots. He's going to have like 5 to 6 zealots, and speed, if he's doing a cheese build, will be finishing in about 30 seconds to 60 seconds. So now is around the time we want to at least have a couple of Hydras to kill the Corsair, and also in case we need to micro against the initial zealots. As we can see, it's Corsair, so we know it's not going to be a big pressure build from him. So we don't need like crazy amounts of Hydras, but it's still a good time to pump Hydras anyway, because we've got the 4-hatch production spike anyway, so if we want to, we can pump quite a few Hydras right now. You have the option of being really greedy as well. I just wanted to point that out, because you went Corsair. Make multiple overlords.
God fucking damn it.
It's okay. Keep a few of your Hydras always in your natural, and then the rest can chase. Always keep like 2-3 Hydras just chilling, and then the rest can run around. It's very unlikely that he has a stronger army than you at this point. If you want to like keep pumping units and get them all together and try and get a critical mass of units all outside of his base, put some pressure on him. His storm won't be ready for another 40 seconds, maybe a bit longer, if he's not as optimized.
What the fuck? Oh, those are Corsairs. That's a lot of Corsairs.
Yeah, one thing to note, if you do get shot while you're setting up a whole position line like that, it will bug out your Hydras and make them stop shooting, and you have to re-hold position them.
I did not know that.
That's why they stopped shooting for a moment when you first put them in position, because they took a shot from their cannon. It's because they're trying to target the cannon which is out of range. So at this point in the game, you'd want to be like sending your slow overlords to this position in case he makes DTs to defend.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case he eventually gets DTs out. Check your forces. Get ready to storm dodge. He's got
Or you can just kill
DT.
it.
Yeah, that works too. Just shoot. This is anti-micro. We want our Hydra shooting as often as possible. The less the Hydras move, the better. You only move them when you need to. Yeah, just get back to like your slow overlord, then you can like escort that over, take an expansion, make some more macro hatcheries. You've already done pretty critical damage to him, so as long as you just macro up and make crazy amounts of units and stuff, it's very unlikely he'll win. You could send a Hydra out on shift click around the map to check for ninja expansions, just to make sure there's no chance of him like sneaking a base. Was that in the bottom right?
Send units over there to find out.
Well, he's probably building cannons there right now, if that's a panel. Recommend you get a lair as well. You know he's got DTs and SARs, so OV speed's a necessity eventually.
Where? Oh, god damn it.
Relax, just look in the bottom right. Make sure that's dealt with. You killed his forge, so you locked out. You had to remake the forge before you could make cannons here. You can put that on patrol on the top right.
Oh.
Went up and sniped the 2 Templar with 8 Hydra. Get ready to storm dodge, you might have a high Templar nearby. You want to have like half the Hydra pre-selected, and like as soon as he storms, you like run out of it. Anticipate the storm before it even comes. Just shoot, just shoot, just shoot. Shoot all the probes. Reinforce, macro. Don't get tunnel vision, just macro. And send units. Protect those Hydras, that's fine. Get drones made at 6. Just try and do everything that makes you win more right now. So get all your tech, get everything. Production, macro. And now's a good time to practice macroing while you're winning. And that way, if the attack does go badly, you've got all this crazy production behind you to fall back on, so there's no way you can lose the game anyway. Yeah, defend those overlords, the Hydra. Send another Hydra around the maps, check for ninja expansions. I think your lurker tech is on the way or done.
It's not even on the way, I never started it.
I'll get that.
Because I never had a lair. I didn't have a lair.
Yeah, fair enough. Make a concave, like 5 more units at a time. Make a, yeah. Check the fight. Shoot the pylon. It's not Tosis pylon, so you shoot the pylon, otherwise you target gateways. Yeah, more stuff beats less stuff. That's correct, John Rao. In fact, even if you've got suboptimal stuff, it's okay as long as you've got more suboptimal stuff.
Hooray!
GG.
This guy's wall was like kind of fucked, right?
Yeah, a little bit. He's trying.
Yeah, he like made his wall like out here instead of here.
He's like
I couldn't like I couldn't figure out what was wrong with the wall.
But don't get baited by that. Like try not to worry too much about, because like a lot of Zergs make the mistake of like trying to punish the bad wall in, and they'll end up like throwing the game because of it. You know what I mean? That wasn't. No.
You're thinking.
No. I'm just saying, like, that's why I didn't say much about it, because I wanted you to think of it as a normal game and don't worry about it too much. Just treat it like a normal game. That's the way to do it.
I was so let me hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you what I was thinking. All I was thinking was, I don't understand why this wall looks so weird. That's all I was thinking. Okay. I was like, this wall looks off, and my brain is trying to process why this wall is off, and it's like actively blue screening. And I'm realizing now it's because he put his wall out here instead of out here. I wasn't thinking about like, and when I came up here with, I was like, wow, like these cannons are like so far away and this forge is so easily snipeable. And it was like, oh yeah, that's why, because he made it in the wrong spot.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. And also it was weird not being able to see like a nexus, because again, I didn't realize that he had built his wall like half a screen down or whatever. It was kind of funny. This probe just like sat here forever.
So how did that game feel?
Oh, hey. I mean, it felt like this guy was really bad. and it felt like I beat him because I played well and he was really bad.
Yeah, maybe.
I have 30 drones at 6 minutes like I'm supposed to, so that's cool.
Yeah.
My speed... Wait. Oh, my speed's almost done. Okay. So my speed finished at 6:30. And I don't think I start range for like another minute, even though I could have started it.
It's not the end of the world. I mean, speed is more important than range. But I also want you to realize, like, going these early 4 hatcheries, it does give you a lot of aggression potential, because having like 4 hatcheries worth of Hydra production early, like that's pretty scary for Protoss. You have a pre-storm timing here. Like, look at his storm. Look at how long away his storm is.
Now that depends. That depends on how many Corsairs he makes, right?
What do you mean?
So like if he only makes 1 or 2 Corsairs, then this storm is going to be further along, right? Because he can start the research earlier.
He also made like only 1 or 2 Corsairs.
I thought he made like 3 or 4. Let me double check.
He eventually makes like 4, but initially, I swear he gets his like Citadel and like standard timing and stuff. He's not slowing down his storm or anything.
Okay, that's the question I was asking. So let's take a look at those. So how many Corsairs does he make?
He makes a total of 4, but I swear he makes his Cybernetics core at standard timing.
Okay, yeah. Here's the Cyber Core. Here's the Stargate.
I mean, the Citadel and the Templar Archons.
Oh no, this probe is stuck.
That's okay.
That's rough.
Six minute. Yeah, Citadel, 6 minutes Citadel. And then let's see if he makes the Templar Archos right away after. Should be about 7 minutes, just under. There you go.
6:45.
It's actually early.
Yeah, I have a lot of games where I don't know, Schwinn, exactly what you were getting at, but I have a lot of games where I just run over the Protoss wall because
you should, yeah.
Yes. Usually I wind up in
like
situations similar to this one.
If you're macroing your Hydras correctly, he needs 4 cannons and storm, or he should be dead. Like, you should be able to just stomp his face into the ground unless he has 4 cannons and storm up. Every single time.
Right.
In my opinion, that should be the benchmark you should work on. You should like get like these really quickly go up to that early like power spike of like 2 groups of Hydra. You run up to his door. Has he got the 4 cannons and storm? Because if he doesn't, you're going to smash his face in. If he does, then you just contain him, and we go to the next phase.
Yep. If I see multiple cannons, then I just back up and take my 3rd.
Yeah. But even if it's just cannons and no storm, you can kill that still. You can kill 8 cannons if he doesn't make storm. Obviously, he'll eventually have storm, but it's 4 cannons and storm, or he's dead. That's how it should be. Providing you macroed right and you just run up to him with the Hydras and gun down the cannons correctly, there's nothing you can do.
this is like 16 Hydras right here.
Look at the
17.
but I want to drill this into your head. His Templar Archives is earlier than most Protoss players. Like this is like early Storm timing. Having it 8:30 is like early.
I see.
So now you can be aware of the Storm. But remember, it's a physical numbers game. So how many Storms do you think he's got available right now? I bet you it's somewhere between 2 and 3 max. There's no way you can have more than that. So how many Templars do you think he's got right now?
Right now, he doesn't have any.
Okay, let's just say, but theoretically, how many do you think he could have?
Yeah. Theoretically, he's got at most 4.
Yeah, let's say
most,
that.
Right?
I would say between 2 and 4 is like the theoretical numbers we're actually realistically dealing with. Yes. So
Right.
let's say realistically, he's got between 2 and 4 Storms.
Okay.
And then we can median that out to say, okay, let's say it's an average of 2 to 3. And in fact, let's just say 2 because it's maybe 2 with a third on the way, right?
Okay. Right.
So that means you've got to dodge 2 Storms. So when you go into this attack, I want you to be in your mindset thinking, I've got to dodge 2 Storms. So I want you already pre-selecting your Hydra, already looking, so that as soon as you see that Templar even twitch slightly, you're ready to dodge the Storm. You understand what I'm saying? Like, watch this Templar. Watch for the Templar coming.
I do understand that. That's also very interesting because I have also been told by other coaches, if I see Storm, just back off. Don't try to bust.
Yeah, you want to always be in the mindset of I'm going to dodge this Storm. But you can still bust this. It's just you have to dodge it. But you have to be smart about this. You can have an Overlord checking there and hold position, so you can see the High Templar slightly edge towards you for a second before he storms, so you can time it this way. Or you can just have an instinct for it where you know because you're busting down his cannons, he's going to storm you in like 2 seconds time, so you preemptively start to run away right when you think he's about to storm. Like you can sometimes do it this way too. You can run in, sniper cannon, and run back. So you run in, sniper cannon, goes to storm, and you run back.
What I often do, so I don't always think about it in situations like this because I'll usually be thinking about trying to set up this kind of hold position line. But like when I'm looking at this, and if it's in like the middle of a fight, I'll think, where would I storm if I were him? I would storm right here.
Yeah.
So I'll let these shoot a little bit and then move them back. Or I'll let these shoot a little bit and I'll move them back. I have done that before. And that's another thing where it's like, I would love to think about every single thing at every single time. But I don't always do that. So.
But they've also...
Anyway, I was just counting to see if I had. I think I have like 2.5 groups here. So I was just wanting to visualize what 2 control groups looks like. But I think I have like 2.5 control groups total here. Maybe even 3 with these ones that are just hatching.
That kills a lot of zealots and cannons. He needs to.
It does kill a lot of zealots and cannons. I've watched it kill a lot of zealots and cannons.
But what I'm saying is, even if he has Storm, it's bustable. But yes, realistically, we want to be safe. So generally speaking, if it's 4 cannons and Storm and Zealots, we'll probably play it safe and just set up a soft contain, for sure. But there is a scenario where even if he's got Storm and cannons, we can still kill this motherfucker, is what I'm trying to point out to you. Like, that's how strong this build is.
Totally. That makes a lot of sense. 4 hatcheries is a lot of larva when you're not supply blocking yourself. Which is another thing. I still can't believe I had that much more. That's why I say this guy was super bad, because I hard supply blocked myself at either 28 or 35. And I still had that much more shit than he did. I don't think that that's normal. So, anyway, I need some water.
I'll get some water. I'll grab a drink too. Wolfie.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? What are you doing, Wolfie?
Hey. I was playing versus a guy from my CPL team. but now I'm not doing anything.
Is Lav here?
I am here.
He just got back from getting a drink.
Oh. Hey, can we watch that ZVP game that you
Yeah.
were struggling with on Vermeer?
Sure.
And like Zoon and Wolfie and Azzy and whoever. Feel free to pitch in and interrupt, contribute, whatever. So just open the replay, but don't press play.
Don't press play. Such a micromanager.
Yeah, now use your left mouse on the. Use your left mouse. use
your left
My
use your
mouse.
left mouse to select the
My
folder. And
left
your
Man,
right mouse.
he's a baller. He's got multiple mice on his desk. How do you think his
Wait,
micro?
you don't use multiple mice, dude. No wonder
My
you're
left.
the rank you are.
He's
How
got
many
like a
keyboards do you
mouse
have?
for
At
each
least
feet.
3, right?
He's got one mouse for each foot.
Yeah, isn't that how we do Muto Micro?
Isn't
You
that,
move
is
with
that
the
not
right
how
mouse,
play?
you attack. Yeah.
I think it was this one. I hope this is the right game.
Cool. So just leave this oppie. Oh, sure, we can pause at the start. That's fine too. So I'm gonna find a resource here, by which I mean a fucking image, and I'm gonna link it to you. And I would like you to open a browser window and stream that instead. If you're comfortable with that. If you're not, that's also fine. I can do it.
I mean I know how, but I'm very confused.
Here in the Gaming One text chat,
This
I've shared.
StarCraft pyramid.
It's very
Yes.
simple. You just send your feet pictures to that email address he sent you.
I want to see.
StarCraft pyramid. You want me to stream this instead of the game?
For a minute or two.
For a time.
Or I can just share the image, actually. I'll just post the image here, and we can talk about it. Here you go.
Dusting?
Yes.
Economy, production, knowledge, info, army, build, control, force, management, micro,
Yes.
timings, and dusting.
So, this pyramid is like
Can't see nothing.
the Maslow pyramid of human needs. Are you familiar
Oh,
with
the
that?
hierarchy of needs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
So, the idea of this pyramid is that it's a guide for learning the game. It's not the only guide. It's not necessarily the best or the worst. It is one way of structuring your learning, right?
Right.
And it happens to be a way that worked well for me. And I hope that it works well for you. If it doesn't, then we can find a different tool. So, with that in mind, I'll just quickly go through what all the levels mean with you, and then we can look at this replay and see how this pyramid applies there.
Okay.
So, economy, I think it's fairly self-explanatory, right? Do you have enough workers at a given time? Do you have enough bases? Are you mining all your resources efficiently? Because without economy, nothing else matters.
Right.
So once we have our economy in place, we have to, having money is great, but you know what's even better? Spending money.
Yes.
True capitalist.
It sucks to lose a game when you have 2,000 minerals and 2,000 gas.
It sure does.
Fuck.
I love how they sneak capitalism into a StarCraft guide.
So being able to spend your money.
It's almost like StarCraft is about a game of having more money than the other person.
Mm-hmm.
Explain capitalism to me like I'm 6.
So that's economy and production, which is really, getting resources and spending resources.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the next 2 stages are knowledge and information, which the names aren't clear, but I understand why. Knowledge is stuff that you know. Do you know what buildings are required to build a Corsair? Do you know?
Ooh, I know this one.
Do you know what it takes to build a Goliath?
Me.
Do you know? Right, which is stuff you can read on the wiki.
Oh, yeah.
And information is scouting your opponent and matching what you see with the knowledge that you have. So in ZVP, right? If we scout if we scout the Protoss first, and we see that they don't have a pylon in their natural, like our knowledge will tell us, like, oh, this is a one base build. This is going to be really aggressive. This is some sort of all in.
Right.
So knowledge is information that you can read, read on wiki. Information is what you see on the game when you scout, and you match it with the knowledge that you have.
So, like, yeah, so another example would be I scouted his forge first, so I know there can't be, he literally cannot make zealots.
Exactly.
So I know the knowledge is that he cannot make zealots because there's no gateway, and the information is that I scouted the forge.
Yes, exactly. Awesome. We've covered like 80% of what I think applies to this particular replay. But for the sake of fun, I'll just walk you through the rest of the pyramid.
Okay.
So once we have all of that covered,
the pyramid scheme, I knew it.
It's good. Are you familiar with Bitcoin? No, I'm just kidding. So it's good
like
to
and
know.
Subscribe to figure out how to get better in StarCraft 2, and also purchase my new book.
So the next step up
Jesus
the ladder
Christ.
is army, right? Which is understanding the dynamics of how units fight one another, right? Like, would you ever fight Marine Medic with Hydras?
No.
I mean, I
Okay.
have.
Would you ever use Marine Medic to fight Protoss?
Ideally,
Do you
no.
know why that isn't quite viable?
Because Marines are super fragile.
Mm-hmm.
They
Especially, yeah, they're really fragile. Like Zealots run them over. Storm erases them. Reavers erase them.
Yes.
So army is about like knowing how units, interact with one another, and why. Well, and why does that matter? This is where I'm going to end it. Because your build determines what armies of both players will have at different stages of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Point of the build is to give you an army that you can use against your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
That's the entire point. You always have the tools to address the issues that you have in the game.
That makes
I'm
sense.
going to stop it there. So, when watching replays, I like to go through the pyramid from bottom to top.
That makes sense.
And in this replay, can you jump to 6 minutes 30? Yeah, that works. Looking at the first level of the pyramid, it's economy. Do you have the amount of workers you should have at this point in the game?
30 during 6 minutes.
Are you sure?
Yes. I mean, am I one short? I guess I'm one short.
I think you're 11 short.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Not the answer I was expecting.
So, 30 workers is acceptable if you're on 3 bases. But because you are on 2 bases, so 3 bases with 30 workers is better than 2 bases with 40. Do you know why that is?
Because you're mining more efficiently from the minerals.
Exactly. So what you have here is a 3 base saturation, but on 2 bases. Like this.
So you're looking for super saturation.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that reason is
you have to make up for it.
Gas.
Sorry, what did you say, Shrin?
That's the same reasoning as why I take 4 base before gas, because I need less drones with more patches. It's more efficient.
Yep. Yeah, so starting from here, I can without knowing anything else about the game, I can already determine that you're behind. Like regardless of what the opponent is doing, like your economy is not right, and we should focus on fixing that. The next layer in the pyramid, right? The next level is production, which is what I was, harping on about, which is I learned this shit literally 2 weeks ago. We really shouldn't be clicking on our hatcheries to produce units. I watch you play and I watch you do it and I die inside, and then I look at my own FB VODs and I do the same shit, dude. It looks terrible. So both you and I have to practice
Terrible.
like to producing units without clicking on the hatcheries. It looks so bad.
Did you
And
see what I said in the chat after you left?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I don't use camera hotkeys, dude. I'm a fucking scrib like you are. You and I are both in the
Okay.
shitter, man.
Okay.
But
I mean,
that is you and I can do a better job at it. That's
Okay.
the only point I want to make.
okay, that's fair.
So I don't in this game, going to the next level of the pyramid, did the opponent do something you've never seen before? Or did something catch you off guard?
Let's take a
Since
look.
the next
'cause
layer is knowledge.
I literally
Hmm.
don't remember what happened in this game.
Oh, Nexus first cross spawn. Did he cancel the Nexus? This is a forge.
Did he do something that caught me off guard?
Okay, pause. So there is a bit of knowledge that you and I can talk about here that I actually don't know either. So I'm going to learn this with you, and I'm happy that Ozzy and Zun are here because we can ask them, and Wolfie too.
He
What
talks
was
about
this
this shit like a
sequence?
fucking narrator, dude.
All right, Zun and Ozzy, can I ask you a PVZ question?
Go for it.
What was the order in which this Protoss build their buildings? Was it Nexus, Forge, Cannon, Gateway?
Nexus, Forge, Cannon, Gateway.
Is that standard?
No. Wow. It's
Is
not,
that
it's
greedy?
standard. That's very greedy, yeah. I mean, but
It's unbelievably greedy.
it's
that-
very greedy. It's just sometimes Zergs don't scout much these days, so it's hard to punish because like a lot of Zergs are being like greedy in their own right and like not drone scouting, for example.
It's how you play
Should,
Protoss.
This
I-
build
I-
only dies to an overpull. Like
Yeah, you shouldn't do this build
any early pull timing, you're dead. This is not a build that you should ever do.
against 11
Oh,
hatch. Sure,
Ozzy, can you-
okay, but
Can you repeat that bit? Against Overpool?
Yeah, against even overpull it does. Which is like the most common
Okay.
Zerg opener.
but that requires him
Did
to
we
scout
go
it
for
early enough.
Did we
Yeah.
open with the Overpool
How-
in this game?
Yes, I open with Overpool. So, Ozzy,
Ah.
I'm very curious how I'm supposed to just kill this guy.
But I mean, if you
So-
overpull if he goes Nexus Forge, then overpullings get there before cannon's done.
Ah, that's knowledge. Okay, can we go
so-
back? Like 30 seconds or a minute?
But let's
So-
just look at when the lings were coming out of the egg and when
Yeah.
the cannon started. That's all you need to know.
Exactly. Let's see. We have lings being made.
Did that just finish?
So watch when the lings are out,
Let's see.
because if the cannon's not started when the lings are out, the lings get there in time. Simple as that.
Yeah, once the pull finishes, I think we can play it back at fastest speed. Like it doesn't. Ooh, pause. Cool. Did you see that? Did you see the mistake there?
No, I didn't see a mistake.
These two eggs that you're seeing, they're like 4 or 5 seconds late. Yeah, play it back again, and notice your pull finishes. A few seconds go by, and then you make the eggs. Play it back at normal speed, not normal. Just fastest.
Are
Click on the
you
pull.
streaming
On
right
the
now?
pull.
We're watching.
Yeah, live is streaming.
Live streaming, whatever.
But are you
Slow it
streaming?
down. Slow it down.
I'm streaming, yeah.
Okay, I will be able to come back to
Look,
this
look,
later.
look. Look at this. Well, there we go. Pause. Did you see
I
that?
see. Yeah, I saw it.
Isn't that crazy? That cost us killing the Protoss going in Nexus first. Isn't that wild?
And yet, I apparently would still be able to kill him because he hasn't even started this forge.
Yeah, even then,
Yeah.
like this isn't even a build. Like I know you don't even 12 pull, but I'm pretty sure if you 12 pulled, which I know is bad ZVP, but even a 12 pull, I think it's there before cannon's done, or at least it's very close.
Okay. So let's
Yeah,
assume
'cause
that
this-
this is still a game. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I'm just talking out
Yeah,
loud.
what's
Go
up?
ahead. I was
Nah.
no. Go ahead. I'm just observing that like I think like 30 seconds have gone by. This forge is only just finished, so like I could have made like these larvae could be lings, and they would still get here before this cannon finishes.
We can talk about that because that's a bigger decision to make. Because we're talking about the future larva, right? We're not talking about the first few larvae that you have. We're talking about the follow-up ones. I'll just make a comment. I watched Eon Zerg recently. Regardless of what we think about him, he's a good Zerg player.
I don't even know who that is.
Okay, he's on YouTube. I think his S rank, or at least is very
Yeah, he's like
highly
2400.
And he was playing as EVP, and the way he scouted things, he ended up in a situation where he got the last scout on the Protoss. And after making the initial pair of lings, he actually held on to his larva. Because, in my understanding of it, and again, Ozzy, Zun, you guys can correct me.
Yeah, you manually keep the larva until you get the drone scout off, so you know you need to make lings or drones.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Yeah. So in your case, right, making the first pair of links and the first 2 pairs of links, I think that's standard. That's not going to compromise your economy or anything. And then, if you haven't scouted the Protoss yet, you shouldn't spend that larva. But only in that case. In the case that you have the information, then you could have made 2 additional pairs of links, or
you're talking about the larva. So like, I start the Overlord, I start the pool, and then they're once the pool hatches, there are always 3 larvae here, and you can either make 2 Zerglings and 2 drones, or 4 Zerglings and 1, or 6 and 0. That's what you're talking about.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I would suggest.
Does Eon Zerg, like on a map like this, would he scout earlier to make sure that he doesn't, even if he last scouts, he'll still get there in time?
I don't know. That is a good question. I don't know. We should, when I get back home today, we should sit down and look through some of these videos. Or I guess we can just ask people in the fucking chat.
Something like that.
Zun, you are Zerg main, right?
Yeah.
Would you scout earlier on a 4-player map?
I drone scout. I send my early drone.
That's what I was going to ask, is when you're supposed to drone scout, because I feel like your drone scout's supposed to get there before your links would be popping anyway, right?
But do you know that for certain, or is that just like good?
But I'm always
This is my experience on ladder.
You always make 1 pair of lings no matter what, but then you're like holding for the drone scout to get there to see if you're making like lots of lings or drones as a follow-up. I'll sometimes like make a couple of a drone or 2 anyway, just because I know I'm like safe to do that no matter what. But I'll hold the rest of the larva just in case I need to make lings.
So if we look at this replay, the reason why I'm asking about scout timing is because if you notice with this overpool opening, I scout when I send out 2 drones. I send 1 drone to make the hatchery and another drone to scout, which means I'm never going to find him in time to make this sort of decision. And so now I'm confused about when I should be sending a drone out to scout.
Very good point, but I would like to challenge that claim that you wouldn't be there on time. Can you right-click on your... Because I do what you do. I send out 2 drones at the same time. So can you right-click on your scouting drone? Yeah, and then press play. You got to right-click on the boy.
That's a late scout.
I thought
pause.
Oh, it's because. Oh, there we go.
There we go. So let's see when he gets there, right?
But you see that my pool's already.
Sorry.
My pool's already
Can you
done.
start the game? Sorry, can we go back to the beginning? I think you and I are talking about 2 different drones. Oh, okay. Pause. Yeah, so pause here and slow down. So, as soon as your second Overlord spawns, right? You send the first drone to mine, you send this guy to scout, and the third guy to build the hatchery.
No. You send the first guy to
Oh,
scout,
yeah.
the second guy to mine, the third guy to make hatchery.
Wait. The first guy. Where?
Hold on. I'm extremely confused.
Okay. Listen.
Okay,
When you
so
make
this overlord pops.
when you make your pool, you've gone down to 8 drones, right?
Right.
You got 8 drones mining after you make your pool. You do not go back to mining with the next drone. The next drone is the scout. So your 8 drones mining, and the next drone that pops is the scout. Then you send one to mine to finish the 9 mining, and then you send the next drone to build the hatchery.
Wow.
Wait. This is the 9th drone after making the
that
pool.
one
This
should
is the
be
9th
going to
supply drone.
scout.
This should be going to scout.
Then
Okay.
the next one goes to mine, then the third one goes to make the hatchery.
Gotcha.
And
okay.
this overlord
was
is supposed,
information.
and this overlord is supposed to
That
go
makes way more
cross map.
sense.
And this overlord's meant to go cross map to hide the overlord, and that way he has to come into the base to check for 9 pool. So you're guaranteed to get the hatchery up in the natural. And because you sent the drone scout out earlier, you'll see the probe coming earlier, so you can hide the hatchery drone easier.
I see.
Dude,
That
thank
is
you, sir.
that is
That's
knowledge.
Really fucking good. Hell
That is
yeah.
knowledge I
Hell
didn't
yeah.
have.
Dude,
There
I've
you
been
go.
making this same mistake myself.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
zealots
I
make
was
that
told
mistake.
I was told at some point that I was scouting too early, so that's why I started scouting at a different time.
Now we know.
Well, somebody told you wrong.
Well, I find that every third person here tells me the exact same thing. So
Do you have
what
a
it
Do you have a
is.
Google Doc where you write down feedback that you receive?
I have like 3 different notepad files that I keep different pieces of
My
feedback.
ego
in.
can only get so
Um,
big.
That's the only problem is that I have more notes than information I can keep in my head at any one time. But that it is what it is.
For this
let's
game in
see.
particular, I don't think we should analyze anything else. Because we can look at how the zealots killed your hydras and how they were out of position and how you didn't produce.
No, I
efficiently.
right. I
But like
totally
you
agree.
said,
I
that
will.
would be overwhelming you.
I will say one thing though. This is the first time I've ever been told I'm supposed to be at 40 drones as opposed to 30, and so I definitely do not know how do you even want to communicate this.
Personally, that feels crazy to me, but it's not my build, so I'm not going to say nothing.
Right.
So let's play this out a little bit, because going up to 30, I feel ungood. Like in the midst of all of this, and especially like, I guess there's different context for different scenarios, but like to go up to 40 at 6.5 minutes, and then also not. So like, I think you told me that before we looked at this as a Nexus first. And so to feel comfortable enough to go up to 40 sounds and to also not die to me sounds kind of crazy. So let's look at the points where I made anything other than drones, I guess. So like I made these 4 Zerglings. To be honest, part of the reason why I made these 4 Zerglings is to help block the ramp for rescouts, but that didn't matter because this guy kept his probe alive for like 20 years. And that's another reason why I feel like this guy is better than me. Because people who aren't better than me, they don't keep their probe alive this long.
I mean, I
so
don't
that's
keep my
one
probe
thing.
alive.
Don't worry too much about.
Who said? Sorry, what?
I was making a
Yeah,
joke. I said I don't keep my probe alive.
Oh, well. Anyway, well, you're supposed to. So anyway, but that was part of the reason why I made 4. And then I have one up here which sees, and this actually what happens with these zealots? I saw these zealots move out, which is why I made more lings.
Yeah, it's a common really, really common for Protoss to do a fake move out to make you make lings and turn around. So for Protoss, you want to do this because if you lose the zealots, you're way behind. If you walk across the map and they made links and kill your zealots, then Zerg accomplished what they wanted to accomplish, and now they can drone freely. So a lot of times Protoss do these fake move outs to make you make the links without losing the zealots.
Right.
Can we pause? I would like to dive a little deeper on that point, on the zealots moving out.
Okay.
If you look at the pyramid, immediately after build, there's control and force. And you know how I've paired a couple of these levels together, like knowledge and information, I see them as similar. Army and build, I also see them as, closely related. Control and force are also similar to one another. Where control is literally what it is. It's, positioning your army units properly, and knowing how to micro, having your control groups, that's fine. Force is exactly what happens here. Force refers to you controlling your units in a way that affects the opponent.
Yeah, like for example, moving out with 6 Hydras. If he sees them, he's forced to make cannons.
Right. Moving out with 2 zealots, it forces you to react. So it's a mixture of, he's using his units to play with the information that you have. He's forcing you to do things.
Right. So now at 6 minutes, I am at 30 drones. How much larva do I have? There are 4 larvae available to me, and I'm making 2 overlords because I got supply blocked. So that should only.
When did you get overstock?
Sorry?
When did you get overstock?
When did you get the OV stuck?
Yeah, when did you get overstock?
When did I? What he means is when did I get supply blocked? And I got supply blocked at 36, and I'm not, to be honest, entirely sure why. He doesn't have supply blocks. Yeah, that was just me not paying attention. So there should be ideally there would be an overlord coming.
Hatchery?
There are 3
so
of
you're
the
missing
hatchery.
out on lava cycles there, at least.
Yep. And I'm missing out on a ton of larva cycles. That supply block was terrible. So if we assume that there's an overlord on the way like there's supposed to be, so let's just assume an overlord's finishing right now. Let's say an overlord finished. And so I'm saying that as a hypothetical example. So let's say I'm at 36 of 45, and I've got these larvae here, I've got 2 drones making, these hydras are making because he could have a Corsair on the way, right?
5 minutes
At this
10, he starts
timing?
his Stargate. About now, I guess the first Corsair's about to pop.
Right. So that's why these hydras are making, right? So these hydras should be making so that I can deal with the potentially incoming.
2 hydras is enough.
2 hydras is enough. Okay, cool. So now these 2 overlords should not be making right now, right? I should already have another overlord. And let's see how many larvae I've got. I've got 2 larvae here, and I've got 1 larva here. If these larvae became drones immediately, I would be up to 32 drones. Now we'll wait another 10 seconds or so.
Do you have a replay of Nag doing the build?
Me?
Yeah, do you have a replay of Nag or whatever doing the build so you can see where his drone count was?
This isn't Nag's build, this is Hawk's build.
Oh, well. Vice versa, you got Hawk doing the build?
I've got VODs of Hawk doing the build, but I'm pretty sure Hawk just does this, he just kind of makes shit. So he says start the Overlord early, don't start it late. I could look to see how many drones he has. But right here, so I guess, let's see. I've got these overlords making, which shouldn't be making. So, okay, I can see where I could have gotten to. So I could have.
You definitely could have at least 38 drones.
35. 35 to 38 drones. If I don't get supply blocked, I've got 4 links. I've got these to deal with zealots and probes, and I've got these to deal with corsairs.
If this was gate FE, it's different. You need more links.
Right. No, I understand that. Right. So Yeah. So even if it was, so let's say it was gate expand, I've got 8 links, I could still have 35
Well, actually,
drones.
no.
That makes sense.
Let's be real. Let's be real. Theoretically, with gate FE, you could, in theory, just use a sunken and like plug the hole, I guess, and like still pump drones and use the sunken the supplement. Maybe you could do it that way as well. Just be a lot more passive.
Yes.
And if there's a sunken here, and if I've got these Hydra, then he can't do anything.
Yeah. If you're
Like
plugging the
gate,
gap
like,
with the
yeah,
You
gate
know
FE doesn't need to do
how-
anything. And I think also the other way that we could look at this, Schwinn, is like these could hold position here with these behind.
Yeah.
And that should all...
the main thing though would be making sure you had an overlord with on a mineral field so that you could drill your drones through the plugged hole. That'd be the thing. You want to be able to drill the plugged hole. Like say like an overlord at 3 o'clock or the small on the top right.
Yeah.
You need to be able to drill your drones out at least.
Mechanically speaking, how exactly do you do that?
Right, so
because
go on.
Because I've seen Jaedong do it, and I've seen him explain it. And my understanding is that let's say there are zealots right here, and I've got these links hold position here, and I bring these hydras up, so shooting at the zealots, and then I grab these, and I right click. He made it sound like you want to right click a specific mineral. I think just one of the ones on the edge, so that they all stack up.
Yeah, you just want to make.
And once they stack up, you just. And then once they stack up, do I just literally move my mouse over here and click?
No, okay, so like
what else?
You see this overlord in the top right? Look on top right.
Oh, this
you see this? Yeah,
this overlord.
So what you could do, if you want to be hyper efficient, like really fucking efficient, you would click here and you'd go Shift F4 and you'd make that a screen. Then you'd go back to your natural and you'd go like, you'd already have that on Shift F3, or you should have that on Shift F3 already. Then you'd hotkey your drones. You'd click this patch to the far left. The reason why you click the patch to the far left is it's the closest to him. So by the time you go to click on the next mineral patch, you're already on the way towards where you want to go anyway. That's why it's efficient to click there. So then you'd go F4 and it would take your screen to this other mineral patch. You'd click there with the right click, so your drones would start to slide. You'd push F3 again to go back to where you were, and you'd watch your drone slide to this like gap, and then you'd push stop, and then you'd stop command when they get on top of the zealots, then you'd right click to push the zealots out of the way.
Okay, that's why, because I did see Jaedong clearly using like camera hotkeys for that. That makes a lot of sense.
Using your F keys.
That makes a lot of sense.
And you can hotkey the drones.
So the idea is that what I was doing wrong was the way you get the drones, what you're talking about is the way you get the drones from here to here is by right clicking this mineral.
Exactly.
Yes.
That makes sense. That makes sense. And then you watch the drones kind of filter out here, like they're going to drill out here, and then you A-click.
Yeah. You can do stop and then A-click, and that will like push the zealots out of the way as well as attack them.
Stop and then
and you can do the same with just stop right click. It'll do the same thing. If all you want to do is just push the zealot, like you're just trying to glitch it out, just stop right click, and then that's how you make the drone push the zealot out of the drill.
Gotcha. That is a lot of information I did not have. That is a lot of knowledge I did not have.
And good drilling just consists of doing those actions over and over again. So you're constantly sliding the drones over where you want them to go, and attacking, sliding, attacking, sliding, attacking, sliding, and you're like switching between the screens over and over again. And
I see. Okay.
I would like to demonstrate that for you. Though I'd like to show you something fucking crazy.
Okay.
I have a friend. His name is.
The friend part is already blowing my mind, Goose. you have.
Not only do I have pupils, I also have friends. I have equals.
You have friends.
Okay. Can you open? I'm gonna send a link here. Open this. I would like to show you the power of drilling.
Okay. 1 second. I'm writing down what.
Yeah, take your time.
It's like the intro to a porno, dude.
Okay, well, Zun and Azi. I'm just gonna share this with you.
Okay.
Conan is an S-rank Zerg player. When he plays Zerg versus Protoss, what he does against Gate FE is that with his scouting drone, he drills through the incoming zealots.
Yeah.
Isn't that fucking sick?
Do you know what I could do? I could show him. I don't know what I could do. I could show him some inspiration. I could show him that
Yeah,
gift that
show
I
me
made.
some.
Wait. Let me find this shit. You know,
This inspiration is going to be 18 only inspiration. I can feel it.
Holy shit! From Zune, I'm down.
find someone I sent it to.
Actually, Zune, how do you pronounce your alias? Zune, Zun,
I
Jun?
really don't care.
It's a Mandarin
Alright,
word
so-
for it's Schwinn. I can tell you
Schwinn?
100% it is Schwinn. Yes. And if you wanted to get really, if you really wanted to get super exact with it, it's Schwinn with a fourth tone because he explained to me that it refers to a
Gotcha.
specific kind of flute that I used to own. And I lived in China for 4 years and I speak Mandarin, so yeah. Anyway,
Schwinn is
okay,
close
hold
enough
on.
for me.
Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah,
can
don't
you,
worry
can you
about- don't worry-
summarize what
don't worry about
notes you have taken? Can you, like, just give me a bulleted list of the notes you've taken.
It's a lot of notes. What notes? Let's see.
Yeah, check in
What was
the
enough?
chat.
Oh,
Look at that GIF. That's another way you can use your drilling technique to attack.
No, Zwin, that's fucking sick.
That's not a gift for me. That's just a picture.
It's not a GIF, but I can immediately see what it's about.
Wait, why is it not playing?
Oh, is he
Discord,
trying
like,
Wait,
to?
it should be
converts
playing. Wait,
Is he is
Copy
he using
link.
the drone to drill the lings?
Wait, is that better? But the second one might be
He's
better.
using the drone. Oh,
Yeah, here you go.
I think it's loading. Let's see.
It's trying. Trying
It's
to load.
trying its best. No.
Oh
it's
hey.
still-
Oh. What? What the fuck? What is
Yeah,
this?
hell
Look
yeah.
at the link speed timing as well. Like literally as soon as I open the gap up.
That's fucking.
Isn't that fucking
what?
sick?
That's
That's
Yeah,
you
isn't
do,
that
drilling.
fucking sick? Zun, that is.
Wait, so you were able to see his minerals with the Overlord? That's how that
Yeah,
worked?
I
The
just
Overlord,
slow
yeah.
Overlord. Yeah, they can't have an.
Oh, that's-
They can't have a Dragoon or a Corsair out at that time to deny you seeing it. So it's like a guaranteed play as long as you can guarantee making sure there's not that many zealots and shit.
I like this 12 drone speedling all in.
Dude, isn't that sick? Isn't that sick?
That's what you
pretty
can
sick.
do with drone drilling. Yeah, some fancy shit.
It's okay, guys. I'm just gonna go learn all the timings for that build that Soma did on ladder the other day, where you get you get ling speed and you get
No.
hydra range,
Hydra
and you just
range.
bust him that way. Yep, I'm just gonna do that build for the rest of my life. Now I don't have to worry
Damn.
about all this stupid shit like drone counts and drilling and anyway.
If you wanna worry about build, I suggest getting your economy, production, knowledge, information, and army in order first.
Nah, man, just make speedlings. This GIF is crazy.
Mm-hmm. It's so my nipples are erect. And I'm saying it out loud at work.
Do you just right click the wings over the drilling
Huh?
drone? Like, how does that work?
Huh? What? What are you
That's
asking?
so crazy.
What are you asking?
Oh, you pulled. Oh, I see. The zealot was chasing. Oh, you were right click moving the zealot out of the way. I see.
Yeah, I was pushing the zealot out of the way
okay.
with the drone.
Yeah. Okay. That's so sick. That's super sick.
Alright, take a breath
wanna
down,
say-
Wilkie.
I'm honestly surprised that there's only one cannon.
But he's trying to be greedy.
Like you can't. I can't tell just from this image whether he's trying to be greedy or whether he had bad information.
Both. But he's being greedy because he had a drone just chilling at third. So he's just probe just chilling at third. So.
Oh yeah, probe. There is a probe.
Oh wait, no. That's a. Actually, hang on a minute. That might be a pylon. It might be built a pylon. I killed the probe scouts. It might not be his fault.
I see.
So, information aside, focus on the knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Like, regardless of how we got to this game state, like that's the mechanic. You drill the drone through, you stop it on top of a zealot, and that forces the zealot to move.
But you right click after you stop. So you stop and then you right click, and that makes the drone push the zealot out of the way.
I see. That's pretty wild.
What a fucking gif! I'm downloading this motherfucker.
But you have to stop it, to get those kinds of executions where I'm pushing the zealot out of the way I want to push the zealot out of the way. That's you have to be very frame perfect of how you stop the drone. It's control where you push the zealot like that. But that'll come with practice.
All right, Lav. What notes have you taken from your game? Don't overwhelm yourself.
I'm writing down drone drill notes. Hold on.
Okay. I have to go in about 5 minutes.
So I took notes on how to do drone drills. I took notes about 9th drone scouts with an overpool, 10th mines, 11th makes the hatch. And I guess with Hawk's build, goal is... So I'm going to make my current goal to be 35 drones at 6.5 minutes.
Sure.
That's because that's what you said. You said 40, and I don't think that that's wrong. But I think that if I'm trying to go for 40, I'm probably going to die a lot. So I think 35 is a good goal.
Probably. But around this time, between 6 minutes and 7 minutes, you tend to bank up a lot of resources as well.
Are you saying me personally or in general?
You personally.
No, you fucking personally.
Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to disambiguate the personal you and the editorial you so that I
I'm
understood.
sorry, we're not speaking Mandarin. Jesus.
Yeah, well, as a rule of thumb, it's you spend all your lava, and if you still got resources left over, you build a macro hatchery. That's the rule of thumb of Zerg production.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, so 35 drones at 6:30 on 2 bases, or 30 drones at 6 minutes on 3 bases. And someday I'll feel more comfortable taking this instead of making it here. But I'm just keeping it simple because I'm still bad at this game.
Yeah. We're all bad at this game.
It's one thing to say that it's a completely different for it to be true, and in your case, Schwinn, it's not true. But I know what you meant.
Game. But that's compared to how good we can be, right? We're all terrible.
Right. No, I get that, but there's also I don't want to wax poetic on this too much, but it's one thing for me to say that I'm bad at League of Legends. So I can say that because I think I'm bad at League of Legends. But I also know, and we're going back to Goosehead's knowledge, I know that Gold 1, which is the highest rank I've ever been in League of Legends, and a lot of people call this quote-unquote low elo, right? But Gold 1 is better than 75% of ranked players.
Which is scary to think about, right? Anyway, this be
am I Wow, dude, way to take my point and just throw it in the fucking dumpster, man. Just diarrhea shitting all over the point that I was trying to make.
You're the one trying to fucking use League as a fucking analogy, my guy. I mean, that's your problem.
So, but the same thing applies to BroodWar. How many people do you think, Schwinn, have you been S rank? Is that what's the highest rank you've ever been?
No, I've not been S rank before. I mean, I've beaten S rank players, but it doesn't make me S rank, right?
So have you been A rank before?
No, I've not really tried though, so I don't know. I've had people say I am player at an A rank level, but I've never really tried to get A rank.
Have you been B rank before?
Yeah.
How many players do you think have ever made it to B rank? Ever?
Probably not very many.
What do you think? Like 10% of players?
Somewhere around there.
So all I'm doing is just trying to point out the difference between saying you're bad because you think you're bad, and if you're bad because you're actually bad. And those are two very different things.
Oh, please.
But it depends on what you're talking about here. Because like, am I define bad?
It's all
for a start.
relative.
Yeah, it's still relativistic.
I
isn't it?
literally just used the definition
Okay,
of
bad,
you have been C ranked
I don't
before, which
compare
means you're not
myself-
bad.
Yeah, but I don't compare myself to every single player that ever existed.
Right.
Sorry,
but when
Lav, can you save this replay? I wanna destroy you later. Oh, this is ladder. I can get it. Never mind.
Like,
I have
all
to
I
go to my
know
meeting,
is
but
like
you're
how
making a
good I
mistake here.
can possibly play, how good I am playing, and how good I've played in the past. And I'm going to compare myself to how I play in the past and how well I know I should theoretically be able to play based on like my physical limitations and mental limitations. And I can say I'm bad because I know that if I put more effort into the game, I could be playing a lot better. And I have played a lot better in the past, so I know I can say I'm bad.
I totally agree. I totally agree. I think that there are a lot of people who are not aware of the effect that it can have when people who have been, for example, C rank say that they're bad.
What do you mean by the effect?
That it basically makes people who are not C rank feel like they're even worse.
Okay, I see what you're saying, but I'm not saying like it's like an elitist thing where like, oh, you have to be C, B, A, or S to be considered good. It's not like it's a threshold thing. It's like I would consider people in S rank to be bad because like 2300 is not that big a deal compared to 2450. You know what I mean? Like when you get to like 2450 for 2500, 2700, that's some fucking crazy shit. 2300 ain't that big a deal in the grand scheme of things. But it's all relative. Again, it's all relative and what you know and what you do know and have experienced, haven't experienced, what you have seen, haven't seen, you know.
Right. And I watch a lot of ASL, so I can totally understand the mindset that leads one to think that 2300s are bad. That's still a wild thing to say to me. I get the logic.
But again, define bad. I'm saying bad relative to the other players that are playing at like pro gamer level. So it's like to say you're bad compared to like the best in that field is not really a big deal, is it? Like if you were like a plumber or something, and you said you're bad at plumber because really you're like nowhere near as good as some of these fucking other plumbers that have got like 20 years experience on you or something, right? And you've only just started plumbing. You don't know fucking anything compared to these other guys. Saying you're a bad plumber is just because you understand that there's fucking the amount that you could know and the amount you do know is like there's a big gap between those two things, right?
And when I lived in China, that's how I felt about my Mandarin. I felt my Mandarin was super bad because I was comparing myself to native speakers, and it took me a while to realize that was making some of the people I worked with feel bad because their Mandarin was significantly worse than mine. And so I don't know.
But I'm not responsible for other people's feelings. I can only be responsible for my own feelings, and I can only be responsible for my own comparison. So I compare myself to myself yesterday. Other people should compare themselves to themselves yesterday. At the end of the day, so it's not my job to make people feel better about themselves. You know, their self-esteem is their prerogative.
That's a valid way of looking at things.
If I was their like therapist or like boyfriend or something, that's maybe a little bit different, right? But in the grand scheme of things.
Okay, I couldn't answer earlier because I was busy, but I heard your discussion, so I have a... Wait, he's gone? Goose is gone?
Oh, I guess he did leave. I didn't even realize he left.
Yeah, me neither. Okay. Well.
John, when are you gonna start laddering again?
That's a good question. I don't know, man.
I can teach you some stuff.
Yeah, you can teach me some stuff.
Yeah.
What are you gonna show me?
How to get your drone count up faster on fastest.
How's that got anything to do with ladder? Yeah. How do I get my drone come up much faster, Stars? Tell me.
What was your question?
How do I get my drone count up faster?
Just don't take your gas so early. And make
Yeah,
sure you
maybe
use your
so.
larva immediately. All the time.
Yeah.
Every second counts, man.
It's true. I'm pretty lazy when I play fastest because I'm usually like playing one-handed or something, or like smoking my vape, or just chilling and vibing. Yeah, I should be more caring about min-maxing the early game.
You really took it seriously.
I take Ozzy's advice seriously because he doesn't really give me much help. So when he does give me help, I've got to appreciate it, right?
Oh my god.
I mean, I unironically
Does this
do
really,
think-
does this really like increase your advice strength? Not saying anything for the longest time or what?
Not really, but
I shut up forever. In 20 years, I will say something, you will be blown.
what's that expression like? I don't remember what that expression is, but it's like, yeah, if you say less, people think what you have to say is more important or some shit. I don't know,
Oh,
some sort of psychology thing. Yeah, I'm sure there's some truth
Fuck.
to that.
see that being true, yeah.
Or you could be like me and just talk a lot, and then when you actually have got something interesting to say, no one's listening because they tuned you out already.
Our forces are under attack.
All those drones.
Our forces are under attack.
Everything has to fight together if you want to live.
Our forces are under attack.
Make units. You can't physically live if you don't make units.
Not a true statement anymore.
Huh?
Not a true statement anymore. We're losing those mutas, I guess.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Did you? In that situation, it'd be better to like rather than panic and run into the bow with like
He
some.
already left.
Oh, okay.
Alright, back.
Maybe wrong.
And he left again.
What the fuck, bro?
He left to not hear any bullshit. He joined. He heard bullshit. Left again.
You said they just gonna let him.
Huh?
He said something in chat.
Oh. He left
Trying to
because
play and listen is too much.
That was about Mutamicro, right?
yeah,
The loss, it was Mutamicro. Couldn't keep them alive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just trying to understand the game. Like I'm always not sure what goes wrong, but
Well, he also didn't have a transition, so like there wasn't lurker on the way. Like around 9 minutes, you should be after opening up with your meters. Around 9 minutes, you should be having your lurkers finishing to defend for the next phase of the game. So he was a little bit late on that transition as well. And then you want Hive on the way as well after that as well. There's obviously like different phases to the game you got to go through, right?
yeah. I just skip mute. I can't play that and focus on the rest of the game at all.
Well, you could just play Mutaling and get good at like killing them with Mutaling. But generally speaking, you need to have a transition point eventually. Unless you went like Crazy Zog or something.
But his first 5 minutes, like build getting there, that's pretty good. Like definitely way better than mine.
whoops, we are going on the Lafken is going on the coaching feedback in the chat.
Well, it's pretty tough. I think you're gonna have to roll persuasion.
It's tough. What?
Yeah.
10.
I don't know. This is I can't quite. It's a little too. I think I'm just gonna have to do it. You're on your own.
Are you sure about that?
Pretty sure.
Are you absolutely 100% positive about this decision?
You know, suddenly I feel like.
What the fuck?
Oh, can you fix me some hot chocolate?
Well, it's pretty tough. I think you're gonna have to roll persuasion.
It's tough. What?
Yeah.
Warm up quickly.
Our forces are under attack.
I'm gonna go for now, hang out with a friend, maybe I'll come back later. So see you for now.
Sounds good.
As well.
Times it. I'll be right back.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you? Zoom, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Zoom? How are you?
Hey, buddy. My mic was muted. I didn't realize.
How's everything?
Things are good. How are you?
Good. Just hanging in there. Just put the kids back to bed. Now I have a little time to have a couple beers, have a drink, and just like watching StarCraft for a little while.
Nice.
Yeah. How was that coaching you were giving earlier? Holy shit.
Hmm?
How was that coaching earlier?
What do you mean?
How did it well like how did it end up? I mean, I know he was getting like very frustrated with a lot of shit.
I don't know. He was pretty frustrated. I think he also. I don't know why. I can't
No,
really.
you have like patience. Yeah,
Huh?
you have like patience of a god. Like that was like very oh my fuck. Oh my god. Like your tolerance and your because I actually was streaming it while I was driving home from work.
Hmm.
I was just listening to the conversations just to, pick up on some advice or something like that. And I just honestly thought I would have just left. Like the guy was getting I mean for me, you know what I mean, like I don't want to talk bad about him. It was just like very hard to like talk to the guy, you know what I mean, without getting overspoken and like, oh well, it's just
Yeah.
it was very frustrating for me to like listen to it. But you have a lot of fucking patience, man. Like that was incredible to be honest with you. I swear to God. Oh my lord. Oh.
It is what it is.
Who are you watching play now?
Huh?
Are you playing? Are you playing BGH?
Well, yeah, I was gonna do either fastest or BGH.
Mm.
Just to like mess around a little bit, yeah.
Mm.
What are you doing right now?
No, I'm just having a couple beers. Just
Hmm?
relaxing right now.
Sounds good.
Oh, quick question. So I just want to see if you had any advice for like Tempest.
What
Like I'm
about it?
supposed to play a league match on Sunday. Like for ZBT, like if you have any like advice or anything like that for that map. Because I haven't really played it. I only played it a few times, but it's kind of like a little janky. And when I looked at the map, it's like I don't know where to place my overlords at. Like what's a good like overlord like to start searching for in the beginning of the game.
Hmm.
And like during the game, like where I should place some overlords because it doesn't look like there's like a lot of blind spots that you could put them in, where they're kind of safe until like later game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not really too sure to be honest with you. Like Tempest is one of the maps that I'm not really comfortable with myself yet. Like I haven't played a lot on it yet, but I mean, you've got the high ground behind the gas and the natural, right? That's like the most obvious spot to like put your overlord, especially against like Terran and stuff. That'd be a good spot. So yeah, I guess you'd want to like clockwise scout with that in mind, because I think the distances are too long to like. Yeah, you can't really reverse scout with overlords on this map. I think you should just clockwise scout for sure.
Right.
Yeah, I would say just play really safe with your overlord scouts and just do one clockwise scout to the natural cliff, and then the second overlord check your natural for bunker rushes, kind of thing.
Like I was kind of thinking about just maybe just doing like a mutalist and then a guardian play for this type of map.
Yeah,
it's just really hard for me. Like I'm not really comfortable without seeing like my overlords being scattered out in the map to see when the move out and push out is and stuff like that.
Well, I don't know if you're looking at my screen right now. Are you looking at my screen?
I am, yeah.
Right, you see like these spots here. But I guess you could have like overlords like checking around these sort of areas. So, like, say if there was like bio coming this way or whatever, like maybe you could like use these. I don't think it's like super important. Like, I think it'd be better just to have a Ling at the front. You know what I mean? Like, and not rely on overlord scouting for this shit personally. But Yeah, I mean, that's how I would do it anyway. I'd rely more on link scaling.
Now, if you were just doing like a regular ZBT build and you're building a third, not doing a Guardian play, because it kind of like doesn't really matter with the Guardian play. If you're doing a third, would you take it out of main or would you take it out of main's natural?
Yeah, it totally depends on what the follow up is. Like if I'm doing some sort of like crazy Zerg build, then I'm probably gonna like definitely want to take another natural. Because then I get a free 4th gas, and I've got a high ground that's easy to defend of Sunkens, which makes total sense of Crazy Zerg. Whereas if I was doing like Hydra Guardian, then it doesn't really matter what base I take. You know, I could even take a base near him if I wanted to.
So can you explain the concept of like Crazy Zerg, like the timing wise and everything with that is?
So yeah, Crazy Zerg is like. Well, maybe I can show you a replay while I'm talking about it.
Because I always do like some type of like, I don't know. Obviously, it's not like in build order spec. You know what I mean? So like, I watched that guy Jimin. Man, that fucking guy is really good.
Oh yeah, he is. He's got very good execution, right?
He's really good. Yeah. And he's from the US too.
Well, he's Korean, but he lives in the US.
Yeah, same with me. Yeah.
But yeah, he's very, very good micro player. And very
Yeah,
good
and
optimizations and stuff. Is very good.
Right, he's like really sharp.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of my first games against Cardinal. Anyway, all right. So don't worry too much about my opening. I'm doing 11 pull this game, but don't worry too much about that. Like you can still just do like a 12 hatch variant of this, right? And you don't have to do 12 pull anymore. Like this is fine not to do this.
Is this a game that was a long time ago, or?
Yeah, this is an old replay, so it's not like super good. It's just like to give you a basic idea of what to do.
Right.
So
isn't this an old school style of play for Terran too, with a 2 bear?
Yeah, this is pretty old way of playing. He's doing 2 racks with CC on the high ground. It's like really super safe old school way of playing.
Yeah, that's what I used to play back in the day. It
actually worked out well for him because it means I couldn't do any damage of my speedling pressure that I was going to go for, because I did speed first.
Right.
I was actually worried about him attacking me, that's why we just got 3 creeps just chilling. So I thought he was going to do some sort of crazy, because he got so much bio, you know what I mean? I thought he was just going to come kill me. Anyway, so here's the thing. Right, so you make like your first initial like 5-6 mutas, then you make your +1 attack upgrade, then you make another 2 mutas, so you go up to 8 in production, and then as soon as you've got these 8 producing, you make Overlord, Evo Chamber, so you get like 2 Overlords and Evo Chamber at the same time. So Evo Chamber should be around 620, I think. I don't know.
Around that, okay.
Anyway, the Evo Chamber comes out like just after your first like 5 muta. So it's like 5 muta +1 attack, 8 muta, 2 Overlord, Evo Chamber, and that sort of sequence.
Yeah.
And you immediately take in your fast Evo. Queen's Nest at like 7-ish minutes. I don't know the exact timing.
Well, just around there. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to give the timing.
And then you go straight into Hive. You're mining on free gas. You're trading bio with this. Like to be ahead of him, you need to kill like 6 to 8 SCVs, but it's not that important. Like the main thing is making sure his bio count's not too high.
Bio's like small.
Yeah, you don't want to have too big of a bio because he can just kill us. So yeah, like I've got an Overlord here to check, but mostly I'm going to be relying on Lings to see his actual move outs, right? On this map, you can have like Overlords here and shit. It's nice, but most maps you can't do that on.
And you're getting a 4th step too for gas.
Yeah, just pure gas. You can even like I'll even double expand like so the concept of Zerg here is double expanding in opposite corners of the map because Terran like can't kill both bases, and I just care about the gas, so it's not a big investment for me. He can't be everywhere at once, unless he's Boxer or something, right? Anyway, so you rush into Hive, and then if you're ahead, like super far ahead, you can do this and go double Ultra Cavern and get Ultra Cavern speed. You get the speed upgrade and the armor upgrade at the same time. That's only if you're like super far ahead. If you're not far ahead, you would just get like one. Yeah, and like say this base would ideally be maybe here, and you'd have Sunkens here and Sunkens here.
Right.
So these Sunkens here defend these two bases, and these Sunkens here defend these two bases. That's your 4 gas setup.
Right.
And you can get Nidus here to link up here, and you can like defend back and forth. But the main thing is like you're not producing lings. You're like going like pure ultra more or less.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah. So he's like coming out on the map, and now we like already have ultras coming out.
Got that fast.
So we can make some creeps up here. This is like super not optimal because we're having to make creeps in an awkward position up at 12, but it's still fine.
Right.
So now you're trying to buy as much time. You don't want to engage until the chitinous plating's upgraded to finished. You can help it because you want this plus armor spike, on these ultras. But now look, we got +3 armor to his +1 attack. Like these are seriously tanky, and his weapons upgrades is on the way as well. But it doesn't matter because we're going to be ahead of him. Our +4 will finish before his +2 will finish. So we'll always be ahead of him in armor upgrades at this point.
Right.
So we have this window now before his weapons finishes to be aggressive, and also when our this armor finishes, that's another timing for us to be aggressive because we have another armor advantage.
Right. Now, when the vessel count gets too high, that it's actually really bad, is it not?
It can be awkward, yeah. You want to be sniping these vessels over and over again with Scourge if you can help it. You can use the irradiates against the Terran player, it's a double-edged sword, but yeah, you generally speaking want to keep reducing the vessels as much as you can.
Right.
So now it's really hard for the Terran to win because he's got to come and play like whack-a-mole with these expansions you're going to be just taking, like squeezing out more and more gas. Like, meanwhile, you can just throw ultras at the front because you know you got armor advantage. So I got 4-1 on these ultras to just +2 marines. Like these chomp through the marines all day long.
Yeah.
And again, just keep siphoning off as many of the vessels as possible. Yeah. Using the irradiates against him. Like the irradiates are only a problem if he's irradiating when the ultras are like over here and you can't like make use of the irradiates. But if he's irradiating your ultras when you're in his face already, like that's okay for you.
Right.
So he needs a 3rd gas to have any chance at really fighting this, or a massive bio ball.
Right.
And because we were like constantly fighting with him, he's not going to get like a critical mass that he needs. So you can just build up ultras again, go in again.
And that just destroys all the composition that he has right now. Like there's no chance for that to win.
Yeah, it's really tough for him. Yeah, so the concept of Crazy Zerg is like you going straight from mutas into ultras, basically.
Right.
But you need this like fast Evo chamber to get the armor upgrade advantage to make use of these tanky ultras.
When do you throw down the 2nd Evo chamber?
That's like when you can afford it type thing. Like I don't know why I did it in this game, but like sometimes I even went a long time without even never making it in some games. But like, yeah, look at here, like it's finishing just after 9 minutes. So as long as it's popping around the time your hive is done, I'd say it's fine.
Right.
As long as it's done around 9:30, you're fine. It just helps give your ultras enough damage to like 2-shot marines still, despite their armor upgrades. It's a nice little bonus. Eventually, you can just like throw down Niduses or throw down Defiler Mounds and stuff like that. You can just like go. You can get Defilers and stuff out eventually as well, especially once you got the 4th gas online. A lot of games you don't need it, just pure ultra, that's fine. So yeah, it's pretty straightforward concept.
Concept is pretty straightforward, yeah.
I'm trying to see if maybe I've got another replay where things go a little bit differently. Yeah, it's like 5 Mewers, attack upgrade, Mew. It should be Eva Chamber. Yeah, it's Eva Chamber after the Mewers. Here I should have made the Overlords before the Eva Chamber. Yeah, and the Queen's comes at like just after 7 minutes.
Right. Yeah, you definitely got to shrink that bio ball down a little bit. If there's too many Marines, then it'll just
yeah.
Damage to make it controllable to a certain degree.
Well, this was back when I was making my third close, but I ended up starting to make my third like here instead or here instead. And then using that as a
so you know that a lot more Sunkens, right?
Yeah, because then I feel like their Sunkens are better investment because they're also protecting this 4th later on as well. So it's better investment rather than like making them awkwardly here and they can come from the left and the right. It's hard to defend.
Yeah, so you're guarding two ramps.
Yeah. See, with the bio, like you want to stay like between the rally point and the bio ball and harass them from behind, and that way you can cut off reinforcements and kill them at the same time and keep track of where they are.
So why is sometimes like when you use the mutalists, like sometimes they don't fire?
Yeah.
Is there like a glitch in that?
Yeah, kind of. Like say, like if they're not aligned properly, that can stop them from firing. Like say if I turn them around here to attack this Marine, if I like mess up the angle slightly and like I aim them like here from this corner to there, like if they're not lined up in quite the right way, they just won't shoot. Yeah, they're kind of finicky like that. You have to like kind of get the angles right to make them even shoot properly.
Right.
Muters actually work really well with ultras, so if you do happen to have your muters alive when your ultras are done, it's like super strong.
Right.
Alright, this is not really a good example of a game though, because like it's kind of going a bit too one-sided. I need to find like a game against like Love Snow or something that would be crazy. I know what I'll do. Share that one. This is a game that was sloppy, I know that much. You can see it like just barely working. He's doing that style. 2x Academy. So he's being really annoying actually, like slowing down my timings. I had to make 3 Sunkens early. I thought you went 3 Rex.
Don't you make Sunkens like economically that hurts you like extremely
Oh yeah,
bad, then?
crazy. Like you don't want to make
Yeah,
sunkens
yeah.
if you can help it. Like, I want to get away with making no sunkens if I can.
Right, right.
But like most of the time, unless they're doing 1 racks FE and they go eBay before 2nd racks, like generally speaking, you have to make those sunkens as you go speedlings.
Right.
It's got some marines there for some reason. So we're taking this base down here for that other reason I told you before. Yeah, so they got the Evo going, Queen's Nest on the way. I think Hyde's a little bit late. Let's
Now,
go.
let's just say hypothetically, some of your mutas who are getting picked off, you're not making more mutalists, right? Like you're done making that here.
No, I am constantly making mutas. Like
okay.
You're basically like trying to refill the mutas back up to 11. So you're constantly trying to reinforce the stack back up to 11 strong if you can help it.
Right.
So that way I can come back in here and do lots of economic damage and stuff like that. I can always have a threat out on the map. So yeah, like having sunken colonies defending 2 locations is pretty good. Again, just going to get kindness playing first. Since we're not ahead, we just got 1 ultra cavern since we're not far ahead. And we would go all the way up to like 8 sunkens if we had to.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. And that's like it's standard though to do that, right?
Yeah. And like you'd even like build like an Evo out in front. Like my Queen's Nest could be out in front as well to like provide some like denial of surface area to the Marines as well. You know what I mean?
So I saw the one game that you did that, and now is there a reason you put it like 2 hexes in front instead of like right on top of it?
Sorry, someone just wrote something funny in my chat. I just noticed. Chinese proverb: "The man who stands on toilet is high on pot." That's pretty good, man. I just noticed that. What were you saying? Sorry.
So I noticed that like when you build those sunkens and then you throw Evo Chamber or Queen's Nest in front, sometimes you throw. Well, like the last time I saw you played with the one night, you threw it like 2 hexes. Yeah, like right on that angle, right there. Is there a reason you throw it so far front?
Yeah, because alright, so if you throw it like here, then like the Marines can still like line up behind it and shoot over it and hit these 2 sunkens. Whereas if I place it more like here, they have to shoot the Evo to be able to stand in that choke to shoot at the sunkens. So it slows down the assault. So either 2 things happen. Either they take a longer time breaking because they have to kill the Evo first, or they ignore the Evo and run in and get less surface area, so it reduces the incoming DPS.
Oh, interesting.
Does that make sense?
Because I normally throw it. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense because a lot of times I'll throw it just like right in front of the sunken. But I guess that's not too bad either, I guess. But 2 hexes to the in front actually makes a lot more sense.
No, you don't want it like just in front because then they can just stand behind
it.
Yeah. You want it slightly further out.
Right. No, I know that. I'll keep that in mind.
But yeah, so like, I told you about double expanding? Like, this is essentially a bait base. Like, his entire army is now out of position to kill this. Like, he's not getting out again if I don't want him to.
And your drone count is actually really good too.
Yeah. Also, these bases are like my mineral bases, if you want to think of it like that. And then everything else just becomes like I want more gas. I want more gas. I want more gas. Whereas these are like my main mineral income. And because I'm going like pure ultra pump, we don't really care about that many minerals.
Right.
We just mainly care about these gas bases, which is super good because then we don't have to invest much in taking expansions. Just like 3 drones mining gas at an expansion that's all the investment you need.
Right.
It's like really low cost. And like we're flooding minerals anyway, so making shit tons of expansions is easy for us.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, that's the power of Crazy Zerg.
Now, do you recommend Crazy Zerg a lot? Like, would you
Against like
recommend that
really,
build?
really good players, I'd say no, because like really, really good players will like be able to
Know how to
deal with it. But yeah, generally speaking, Crazy Zerg will get you far. Like there's a lot of situations where Crazy Zerg's really viable and strong, and the other player will probably not outplay you unless he's like way better.
Right.
There's even things where like they'll like try and bug out your ultras by like having like a wall of medics on hold position or something in front. And you can but you can literally manually target the medics with a right click. It's like it's not like you can't overcome these things. You know what I mean? Like I just use manual micro on my ultras when they do shit like that. So yeah, there's some tricks they can do to be annoying, but you can still get around it.
Right. Yeah, I did run into those problems a couple times when I had Ultralisk Scout, and then you know, they'll use it as like a blockade, or you can't get through it. You know. I have a. I'm gonna stream something if you can watch this game.
Sure.
I played with Matt. Now Matt's not a Terran player, but like he knows how to play Terran. He's actually quite good at it. And just if you can just give me some pointers on the game, you know what I mean, of like what I could do with just a little bit better.
Sure.
So we're actually on Premiere right now.
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, can you see my stream?
Yep.
Okay. I'm on the bottom left. He's in the top left, obviously. So gas timing, I tried to get it around like 203 to 207, I think it was, if that's correct. But obviously, fast as possible is like, you know.
When did you play this game?
We played it a few days ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty recent. Like Matt normally plays Zerg, but whenever we play each other, we don't play mirror matches or anything like that. I only play Zerg.
Yeah, just so you know, for 2-hatch muter, like the latest lair timing you want is like 302, unless you're doing like a very specific build. Yeah, so usually 302 is the latest lair timing for 2-hatch muter.
Right.
But that's for lava optimization's sake. You'd usually take it earlier than that.
Really?
Do you understand the concept of like it's important when you make your lair because it affects your lava? Does that make sense? Like,
yeah, of course.
When your lair finishes, a lava pops out, right? So if you time it so that a lava pops out before you morph your lair, you've got a free lava essentially.
Right.
Because the lava pops out, then your lair finishes, another lava pops out.
I don't know what I was doing this game. I just popped this one in.
Oh, is this what you do? Let's see what you do. So you go, let me see how many moves you make. So already you should just be getting your weapons upgrade on your muters, unless you're going guardians, in which case it should be armor.
I don't. Is this my game? Yeah, I'm playing it. I don't know what I'm doing this game. This is like not how I play. I don't know. I think I might have had a couple beers too much.
That's okay.
This is probably our last game that we were playing that night.
There's no worries. So
normally
you going guardians then?
I think I was possibly, but I mean this is not the correct build for it. Well, the timing wise, I think I might have just had floated a little extra money just to throw something down.
Have you done Hydra Guardian or just Guardian?
Oh, Hydra Guardian, yeah.
Okay.
If I do go Guardian, yeah.
So,
I think I'm going.
Wait, double Evo? Okay.
Yeah, I think I might be going Ultralis this game. I think I might have to pick up a better game than what I'm doing. Normally I don't play like this. Because normally I build this third in here and have like a couple lurkers over there so I can simplify that. I think I might have just was trying to bring out.
Unless you are really good, it's hard for your games to look the exact same. You know what I mean? Like to play consistently well each
Right.
time.
Yeah, this is definitely different. I don't know exactly.
Yeah, this is
what I was
definitely more
thinking.
like a weird, crazy Zerg kind of way of
Yeah, just
thinking.
yeah. It might have been like
It
some.
is. There's your ultra cav. Look.
Yeah.
But the problem with this is the carapace is too late. So let's click on his marine.
Yeah.
Let's click on his marine. Look at his
He
plus
does
one.
his upgrade.
It's about to finish, right? And his is late. Just so you know, his upgrade is late.
Oh, his is really late. Yeah.
But even so, it's way ahead of yours, though, isn't it? Even though it's late.
Yeah.
So you'll never be ahead of him.
Right, and you need to be ahead of that. Right?
To really abuse them, yeah, you want to be. You don't have to be, but you want to be. Like, it's the build just doesn't have any potency if you lose those timings. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can't abuse them anymore.
This was not a good game. Let me get out of this game.
That's okay.
That's. See if I have like more of a center. Oh, it's on the 15th. This is.
The length of the game might tip you off as to which one it is. If you can figure out how long the games are relative to what
yeah,
you're
right.
doing.
Alright, so this is 21 minutes, so I guess we can see this one real quick, see what happened here. So, when I was talking to Vermin, he was telling me I always use this guy over here to manually boost him.
If you're doing the manual
but-
boost, yeah.
Yeah. I noticed that when you do that, you don't normally put that guy there. You'll kind of eat this side right here. Is there a reason for that?
Because unless I know I'm gonna do that every single time, it's not worth it.
Right. So it's like, okay, I'll just.
So when I know I'm gonna be lazy, I'm not gonna mine it because I know it's worse
Right,
than
right,
that
right.
patch. I know like pretty much any other patch is better than that patch.
Right.
And the second one down from it is actually pretty fucking good. This one,
This one right here?
that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Look at the drone automatically. Like it's actually a pretty slick drone. Oh, and it's not right now, but
fucking put that. Well, now I know, and I thought it was faster. You know, like I'm just I just still need to learn the game a lot more. You know.
Yeah. Wait, do you know what the
and
best patch is on that line?
No, which one?
Which one do you think? It's that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it bounces off the corner.
Yeah, I see it like going like really fast, so like I try to get to that as soon as possible.
All right, to better describe it to you, if I ever give you like a patch number, like patch 1 is the one at the top, and patch 9 is the one at the bottom, right? Now, patch 3 and 5. Do you understand how those? Do you know? No, that's not 3 and 5. That's 4 and 6. 3 and 5 is.
3 and 5.
Yeah. Do you know how those two work differently on the right side and left side?
No, I didn't know that.
So on the left side, it doesn't matter how the drones are aligned to the hatchery to get them to bounce off the hatchery. But when the patch is on the right side like this, it does matter. So the drones actually have to be a little bit more on the outside of the hatchery to get them to bounce off the corners. They will not do it by default.
Like on the bottom?
Yeah. You want to be like, so what I'll do is you'll see me do it like when the drones are like returning with the cargo, I'll like run them off to the side slightly and then return cargo again to like put them on the outside or whatever. Or do the opposite where I like as they're coming back to mine, I'll like swing them out a little bit more to like realign them.
So would that automatically stay like that, or do you have to constantly keep doing that?
No. Once you've set it up, it's done.
That's it. Okay.
As long as they don't get bounced off from mining that patch.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder it feels like whenever I'm on the right side, like my money.
Watch this corner. Watch this corner. Like when the drones are mining, if they're not mining right, they'll return the mineral. They'll stop, pause, and then they'll turn around. Whereas if they're bouncing right, they'll deliver the mineral and instantly turn around and instantly return to mine.
Right.
So you can see you can actually see the difference. So you'll know if it's set up right or not. Like that guy at the top Watch him. He should mine okay because he fixed himself. Let me see. He's mining okay at the top because he fixed himself.
Mm-hmm.
Just watch the guy at the bottom. He should be mining okay as well because he fixed himself. He's mining from the very bottom. Although they get interrupted now.
Why are they getting interrupted like that? A little
I
weird.
could maybe show you sometime for my first person VOD, but yeah, it's
Yeah,
noticeable.
yeah.
Once you start looking for it, it's noticeable.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, definitely. I noticed that they hiccup a lot sometimes,
Yeah,
and
so
I didn't know.
So this patch, look in the natural. What's the best patch? Look in the natural. Natural expansion. Natural expansion. Natural expansion.
Oh, natural spec? I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, well, the same way the patch that was best in the main was this expansion. There's the same reasoning why there's a patch best, but it's not in obviously this different direction.
Right.
Yeah. Which one do you think?
So I'm assuming it will be this one.
Yep.
No, this one.
No,
Is it this one?
That's the one. That's the auto boost patch. Yeah. So if you watch this drone that's mining it, watch this drone that's mining it. See?
Oh wow. Yeah,
So that's the patch you mine first.
Yeah, exactly. Oh wow.
So these tiny little things is what like makes like a really good Zerg player because they're not just like optimizing their lava and every shit. They're mining the best patches first to like get the absolute most out of their tiny amount of drones to like squeeze every little drop out of their economy, right?
Right.
Obviously, you don't have to do like this. You don't have to do loads of this stuff, but if you could do a little bit of this stuff, it helps.
Right. No, that makes a lot of sense because you know, those small things. I mean, and if you take like a 5-minute game, you know, that could shave off like X amount of seconds to even a minute.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah,
big time. It's a big
so
time
stuff
difference.
like that is like, yeah. So
Yeah.
let's see what happens here. Let me just speed this up just a little bit for you. Alright, so they're coming out. And normally what he was blocking me from. He kind of knows how I play, so it's just kind of like annoying as shit. And he killed that drone.
Yeah, it's annoying.
So I just threw down another hatch real quick, and I don't. This is weird. I don't play like this. Normally, I'll take it right when one of my extractors done. I'll take it third.
You're taking 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm taking 3. Yeah. All right.
Which is fine to take on Vimeo. It's a good base to take. Alright. Well, he's attacking his own turret.
So one of the quick things is like, why does my meters like split when I bring them back a lot of times?
Show
like,
me.
is that bad? So you see them like kind of like splitting off. Let me just rewind this just a little bit. All right, so. So I'm gonna fire right here.
Alright. How many meters have you got in that stack? Or had? You had 8. You
had
8.
5.
You had 8.
8. I'm sorry. I had 8. Yeah.
So one just died. You don't want to hold position until you've got 9. So you want to do like manual move commands and A clicks until you've got 9, basically. Unless you know they're like low HP.
Oh, really?
Unless you know the Marines are low HP because they've taken splash, then you can start hold positioning. But when you do hold position, though, you need to click between the Marines more. I can tell you're clicking like on individual Marines. Lot, which is good. You want to be focusing on clicking individual Marines. But when you want to do a split shot, do you know how to click between the 2 Marines to get it to split shot properly?
So no, so like for example, if my meterlists were on this position, where would I hit like this group if I were to hit this group?
Okay, so if you wanted to, so the first Marines you'd want to kill is the 2 at the bottom, on the bottom right. Yeah, so you want to click between those 2 on the right. Put your mouse between the Marines.
Right here?
A little bit lower. A little bit higher. Put it between them. A little bit to the right. A little bit down. Time it down. To the right. Time it. A little bit to the right and down. Up left. 2 pixels. About there. That's about perfect.
Right there.
It's literally like you got to be pixel perfect between the two targets.
Oh.
It doesn't matter how close
Just
they're standing
wondering,
together.
yeah.
So if they're like these two Marines at the top right, they're literally touching each other. Again, same principle. You'll click between these two Marines standing, touching each other, like just slightly off to the side next to them. You just want to click pixel perfect between the two targets, and that will split the shot between the two targets.
Now, sometimes, like, let's just say hypothetically, I was right here, right, and then this is the bioforce right there. I've seen some people click, like, put their mouse, like, click ahead of them.
So the thing is that if you're clicking far away, it's like it's hard to explain, but it's like the muters have a more fine-tuned aim because you're attacking on a longer vector. So it's like the muters are attacking on a finer, like a more finely adjusted angle. So whereas when you're clicking like closer to the muters, they're adjusting their angle more. So it's like by the further away you click, the finer adjustment you can make on their aim.
Right.
And as a result of that, you can kind of come in and like do repeated volleys over and over again. But that's the downside to it. Is that you have to like recommit to coming in and out like a lot. So usually only doing that when you want to stay and fight and like keep coming in for volleys and volleys and volleys over and over again. And you're not as concerned about incoming DPS.
Yeah, it's like better meter control would be a lot better.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad, but it's not great. You know what I mean? Like,
as long as you're not losing the muters for free and stuff, that's the main thing.
Right.
But yeah, you want to be trading bio as much as possible. There's this one technique you can do where you go up to like once you've got like 7, 8, 9 muters, you can like go around the edge of the map and like fly into the main base and do a dive and just like kill a bunch of SCVs. But yeah, that's one trick you can do. And you can usually like fly along the edge. That's not too good. That's not too good. Yeah,
I got stuck.
All right, so this technique, what you're doing here, right, with the lings and muters, the idea you want to do is you want to put the pressure on with the muters at the ramp while the lings are going to work in the natural. When he hasn't got
so like
so
I'm like right here, so for him to prevent coming down, right?
Yeah, so like you're basically saying like if he wants to save these turrets to the lings, he's got to trade on the ramp inefficiently against you. So either way, you're winning because he trades inefficiently, we get good hits, or he doesn't, and we get the turret kills with the lings. That's if he doesn't have a bunker. If he's got a bunker with only like 1 marine in it, you can still dive onto that with like 8 speed lings and kill that.
Right. Alright, so like where am I at in production? Started this up. Got a Queen's Nest. And maybe I am Doom Guardian. I might have lost this fucking Doom.
Maybe, yeah. Lost a lot of muters there.
Yeah, I lost a lot. Yeah.
Happens.
Just picking up a random one, just so.
Oh, this is base trading.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, space trading is what I said.
Yeah.
She went at the muters. This is an okay play as long as you like kind of have to do this.
Yeah, this is a weird. Normally, game actually went on for a little bit. So he's coming back now. This game's basically done. You know why he's still in the game? Alright, so the middle control is definitely like my kind of like #1 priority. It's just to get a pretty good value out of him.
Well, do you have any like newer micro maps that you use?
I don't know where to download them from.
No?
And I'm like scared to like get AIDS on my computer. So like downloading like we're stuck. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
let me just exit out of this. So I'll try to like look it up and see if I can find some stuff on it. You know. But yeah, I definitely need to practice that though. Like 100%. I think build order and stuff like that can always be done. But like the micro, I think is like kind of like my like weak knee is like I gotta like micro like a lot better. You know what I mean? Then I can just get my build order in place later. You know what I mean? Um, that's kind of like my thinking of it. Like I have like such a tough time with like ZVP. Like Zerg versus Terran is not that bad for me. Like I can win games with that. It's just a ZVP is just like I struggle with so much with the timing wise. You know, for a while now I did like the 973, then I did the 973-4. But going layer first and then getting all that shit up, it was just like it's not complicated, but like it's really intensive. You know what I mean? Because like I'm not really used to it. Like I start trying to play the correct way to play it, if that makes any sense. You know, like I don't want to just do one build order. I want to have like multiple build orders to like if I play someone who knows how I play, like I don't want to keep doing the same shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then it starts to get figured out. You know.
Well, I sent you some maps.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be great.
So there's a 1A2A3A map, which is a great warm-up map just to not meter micro, but just to practice your mechanics. Like you hotkey the ghosts 1, 2, and 3, and then you go 1A2A3A, and you like click on the incoming units. It'll like make sure you're able to click on shit properly and your hands are moving properly. You know, I would use that as like a 5-10 minute warm-up before when I'm practicing. There's Denzi's Micro Challenge, which has a bunch of different scenarios for you to keep practicing. Like there's a Muta versus Marines challenge where it's like 3 Sunkens and a Mutas versus like 3 control groups of Marines for you to practice your Muta Micro. There's plenty of other levels as well to practice stuff on. That's really good. A good warm-up map as well. There's Muta Micro Python, which is just purely like Terran's got like a base set up and you can keep flying in and like killing his base over and over again. That's an okay map. Pico is like a Korea map where you can like manually engineer your own scenarios, like how many Marines versus how many Mutas, and you can mess around with that if you wanted to.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But yeah, there's a few maps for you to use. I'd recommend definitely using the 1-2A, 1-2A, 3A, and the Denzi's one. I would recommend definitely using for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna download these right now and just take a look at them later, see what's up.
Yeah, that should give you a good starting point to work on your control outside of other games.
Right. That's good right there. Now, do you don't typically go layer first? In ZVP by chance, or
sorry?
You don't typically go like layer first, like that type of build, for ZVP. Like, what is your go-to build for like ZVP?
Well, I've got lots of different ways of playing. Like, I'm happy to play gasless for ages. I'm also happy to play super tech heavy and actually go like 2H meter and like rush gas. Yeah, I'm happy to play both.
Well, what do you think is like your go-to build?
I can't really tell you because it's like I've only just come back to playing again, so like I haven't really got like anything set in stone right now. You know.
Right. Download these maps. Now, can you show me a couple? I mean, I don't know it's kind of late there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like 1:23 AM.
Oh, you got work tomorrow?
No.
In the morning, or? Oh, nice. Do you have any like the gasless builds? Can you run that by me again? Like, it's actually like a very interesting build. I know that like
Oh, do you know what I'll do? You watching my stream? Wait.
Yeah, I'll get.
I'll show you like an actual like CPL. Was it CPL or BWCL? Wait, no, non-league. Yeah, I'll show you like a league match of me doing that build.
Right. I think your stream. Did you stream it? Oh, it's on YouTube.
Yeah, hang on. I'll just stream on Discord again. Wait a sec. Alright. Let me know when you see him.
Yep.
Alright, so this is like a decent Korean Protoss player.
Black Swan.
Yeah. I think he's like A rank or something. Pretty high PM Protoss player. So hatchery here. He's going forwards this game.
Now, what do you want to see? You want to see a Forge first, or do you want to see a Gateway first?
Ideally, I want to see Forge, but I mean, Gateway's whatever.
It's a little bit less passive, yeah.
Yeah, it allows me to make more drones if he's going Forge. Alright, so yeah, we just like go.
4 minutes, you're getting gas, right? 4 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, and then second guess is like a bit delayed. 100 dam.
Then you're getting
macro hatchery. So, at this stage in the game, we can choose to drone and go up to more and more and more and more drones, or we can make less drones and make units, like 973 kind of idea, but except we've got like just 4 bases worth of economy. You know what I mean? So now he doesn't know what we could be doing, right? Like one game I could be going pure units, one game I could be going pure drones. He has no idea.
Right.
So we've got Lings and Hydra ready for him to come out. Because he wants to do a timing attack. Why? Because there's no Corsair. So it's obvious that he's doing a timing attack, right?
Because normally Corsair comes out at like 6:30, right?
Yeah, so he's doing like a blatant 7-minute timing attack. So he's got what? He's got 10 zealots of speed +1, and speed. Yeah, and we could have pure drones, but instead we can make some units. We haven't got lots of units. Like it's like 8 Hydra, 12 Ling, some Lings up here, and then some Hydras hatching. So 6 Hydras hatching. Yeah, so it's like 14 Hydra with like 18 Lings. So he comes, look, we wait maximum length time possible. Let him come all the way to here before we fight him.
And are your upgrades done on your Hydraless 2 by that time?
Well, I got speed,
like speed
and range is on the way. And we can just pump so many units. It is insane.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Look at this shit. It's 8 minutes into the game.
Oh my god.
Look. This guy ain't ready. It's 8 minutes into the game. He ain't ready.
Oh my god.
See this shit?
Now, are you afraid of like DT or anything like that?
I got an Overlord there.
No. I mean, back in your base.
I guess, but I got an Overlord there, Overlord there. I mean, if he goes here, I guess you just lose the drones, it's whatever. Got some idle Hydras chilling here. Yeah.
So let's just say hypothetically.
You go on.
Sorry, go on. No, go on.
Honestly, hypothetically, even if he does have a DT and like kills some drones, it's not like the end of the world for us. Like,
right. So now, hypothetically, let's just say he holds this push and you have to retreat back because like something happened. Like, what's the move after that?
Contain drone.
Like chambers. Contain drone.
So contain here with all the units that we've got. Drone here, drone here, drone here. We got Lair on the way, so we'd make OV speeds, Evo chamber for plus weapons upgrades. How many hatchery? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's not enough. So eventually we'd go up to like 7 hatcheries at least. So like 1 hatchery here, 1 hatchery here, maybe another one here, maybe another one here. So between 7 and 9 hatcheries and just drones.
Right.
Just drone. And you got like 7 to 9 hatchery worth of production, soft contain. As soon as this layer finishes, you go lurker, take this gas, and just maybe take this gas if you want to go crazy with the amount of lurkers you make. Just like squeeze them out of the game by doing a massive lurker contain. Yeah. Now, there's another way you can play, and I'll show you another way you can play a Zo. If you want to play crazy aggressive. Show you how I beat him in the next game. I'll show you 2-hatch Hydra. Not 3-hatch Hydra, 2-hatch Hydra. This is how you beat Gateway fast. This is like a Gateway first bust build. 973.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 973 is for Forge fast expand, unless you kill Zealots. Whereas the this one is to kill Gateway first. So that's overpool.
So I noticed the guy that you were posting earlier, like he didn't take a third. Yeah, he was playing, I think, like 3-hatch in his base, in his natural.
Oh yeah. He's playing like 2
What it
base.
was? What's the idea of that though?
Like 5-hatch Hydra, but on 2 bases, so you only defend one location.
Just for more of like entry level players type
Yeah.
deal? Like
he has issues though.
Oh yeah. Patience of a god, man.
So anyway, I was doing like Ling harass in his main base, kill some probes. But the real build, I'll show you what was going on back at home. So you take Ling speed, and then I think it's 3 minutes 30. Put down Den. Okay, 3 minutes 30 Den look. Then I'll add 1 on gas now. Take speed right away. We got two drones here. It's called 9-2. So you got 9 drones main, 2 in your this is 2 in the natural. So this is called 9-2. Like 9-7-3, but this is 9-2. And then basically as soon as range is on the way, you take 1 off gas. So you make range, then you take 1 off gas. I'm not sure if I can do that. Maybe I keep 1 on gas. Oh, because I think I have 1 more drone than I should have, maybe. Anyway, so the build is you're pumping non-stop Hydra off these because you've got like so few drones. You've got so many Hydras early on. Like look at all these fucking Hydras. That's like
holy shit.
Yeah. This and look at the time. This is 6 minutes into the game. And this is range. This is slow as well. This is not executed well. Look at what, and this is him reacting to it. So let's watch how he. Oh, bear in mind there were speedlings at the start of this, so.
Yeah, does that would slow. Now, typically, do you want to get speedlings?
Yes, because he's going to have zealots
Yeah.
early on. So you want to go up to 12 speedlings early on. I'm doing like harassment in his main base, so I'm like killing his mineral probes, so I'm like slowing down his economy, so I'm kind of doing a similar job with these lings, just in a bit of an indirect way.
Right.
Yeah. So the lings are kind of doing their job in a different way than usual. But the lings are very important in denying scouting and things like this, look.
Yeah.
For as late as possible. Like he sees the Hydras as late as possible, where it's already too late.
And you're using move command and clicking on.
But I'm waiting for this.
The range, yeah.
So even though I can do this with speed, because my range is so close, I'm just gonna wait. Because like, look at how these cannons, look how long they take to warp in. So these are like your clocks, okay? So when you're Hydra busting, these are like your clocks. So you look at his cannon timings, and you calculate it so that you're going in and you're popping the cannons just before they're like warping in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm popping these cannons, and now watch. As soon as I start gunning down these zealots, now these cannons will start to warp in. And it's perfectly timed, right? Now watch. Now I target the cannon. Now I target the cannon. See, these are like on clocks, so I ignore them until the last possible second. And I use the timing of the cannon to determine when I'm busting. Or at least...
I've never seen this before. A 2-hatch Hydra type of bust? Like, I've never seen this before.
This is how you counter gateway expansion.
Now, what if he was in the, if he was in 5 o'clock? Would this still...
Oh, yeah, same thing. Same thing, yeah. It's not much different. Yeah, it's not much different. It's really hard for him to stop this unless he sees it coming a mile away.
Right. Now, is this kind of like an all-in build too as well?
Oh yeah, but there are some situations where you can transition out of it, but generally speaking, this is pretty all-in.
Yeah, right.
At the very least, you have to get a lot done with it.
Now, if it was cannon first, what then? Would it be better for you if it was cannon first?
What do you mean cannon first?
Well, so, I mean, I'm not cannon first, forge first.
If it's forge first, then you would go 973 instead, it'd be more optimized. This is purely to deal with the fact that he's got gateway FE instead.
Right.
Because we're getting early speedlings, and then faster Hydra timing. Because if he's going Ser, the Ser will be like this. So when we're like here,
like 6 minutes. Yeah,
the Ser is like seeing us now. If it's Ser, the Ser sees us now. It's like too late already.
Yeah, it's too late because he has to make that into production.
He has to see this already. If he doesn't see this already, he's fucked. Like because the speedlings should deny scouting until the last possible second, more or less. And then he won't have a third cannon finished, and then there's no way of stopping this timing. And even then, it's not easy to stop. Like, even with 3 cannons, it's still not an easy hold.
Right. It looks like, I mean...
look how easy this hold is. Like, he's got 2 cannons finished and like 5-6 zealots, and it's like there's nothing there. It's like it's non-existent.
There's nothing you could have done, especially with the rage that dies.
But yeah, that's like a really strong build you can do. This build will get you all the way to S rank if you wanted to. You don't need any other builds against pros, like just do that. Just execute that
one. Everyone watches the replay is like, what the fuck is that? You know, like,
I'm not joking.
It works.
I kill S rank pros with that build.
Oh shit! I've never seen that before. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, this is a good build.
Like I've seen like 973s and stuff like that.
Yeah, this is a more like technical rush.
Yeah,
and it lines up perfectly with what they're doing because it's like they expect you to get those initial lings and whatever because you're dealing with their gateway first. So it's like you're playing how a Zerg would play anyway, more or less. The only thing different is that you're getting an early gas, but that just means you're getting link speed early, which is not too suspicious.
Now, when I saw Jimin play yesterday, like all he optimizes like 2 styles of play. One was Zerg versus Terran is going the Guardian, and the ZVP where he goes to Mulus. Like I don't see him play like any other style builds. Is there a reason for that?
Because he's a high execution player, so he's gonna like play these very specific builds for ladder purposes. Obviously, in like a series, he's gonna mix it up a little bit more. But as a ladder player, you're just gonna have these like really solid builds that are just. He has lots of different variations. I know, like say for example, the muter build, there's sometimes he'll just do a straight 4-hat Hydra without any muters, and he'll like go like Overlord drop and do like a Hydra drop into the main base. There's also games where he'll fake doing that, and it's just a straight up 4-hatch Hydra, and he'll make it look like a Hydra drop, but really it's just a normal 4-hatch Hydra and just kills them at the front anyway because they've got enough at the front to defend. They assume it's a drop into the main.
Right.
There's lots of different variations you can do, but yeah, the main one he does is those kinds of way. I guess because it's fun and because it's just he's good at doing it and it's effective.
Yeah. Well, he reminds me of like the way Zealot plays. It's like they just win. You know what I mean? They just go for these builds that are like very optimizing to win, like very very early game, and not take it to like the mid to late game.
Well, a lot of these players are. If you've looked at like the data of like I don't know if there'd be a video on it recently about like Tasteless or Artosis or something where they've like analyzed all like the match data and like win percentages and stuff like that, maps and stuff, and how balanced they are. If you look at a lot of the Zerg win percentages, especially against like Terran, you'll notice that like a lot of those win percentages are in the first minutes of the game, the first like 9-10 minutes of the game. So yeah, a lot of Zergs understand that a lot of their highest chances of winning the game is with those technical layered aggression plays, because that's the way the win percentages are.
Right. I mean, it makes sense.
The same way like a professional, I don't know if you're into sports much, but like say like a sportsman knows that he's not always going to score the goal by being in this position, but he knows that if he's in that position, that like one time in 5 or something, the ball is going to ricochet in such a way that him being in that position means that he can score from there. Does that make sense? So he's always going to go for that play in the opportunity that he does score.
Right. Now, is that like the builds that he does? Is that considered like a cheese build, or is it?
Which build?
Well, like the Guardian play and
yeah, the Guardian's pretty cheese. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like a.
Is that frowned upon doing that? Like those types of
defined frowned upon.
Oh, as in like it's like bullshit and like people complain about it or like whatever.
Well, people complain about anything.
Yeah, that's true.
People complain about you eco cheesing. You know what I mean? People complain about 12 Nexus. People complain about proxy game. People complain about anything. Like it's pretty hard to play in such a way that people won't complain about it.
Sure.
I mean, think of Artosis, yeah? Think of how like so-called honorable that he plays, and he plays like really passive and just turtles every game. You complain a bit about that and just say it's super boring to play against, and he just turtles every game.
That's true.
You can complain about the way he plays.
Mm-hmm.
Like
That's
anyone
true.
can complain about anything. It's just a matter of like how valid it is.
Right. Now, what would you say like a good like founding structure would be with CVP as in like a build wise, like a 3-hatch like Hydralisk build? Do you think that's like a good way to build a foundation?
It depends on what your level is at right now. So like say if you're like super new to the game, maybe not. But if you're like you've already got some ability and you've like done a few different build orders and you've got like you're like more along the lines of like being intermediate rather than complete beginner, like somewhere in the middle.
Right.
Then I would say it's a better way of playing because it teaches you so much more things about the game and nuances and like it gives you like a flow chart in the sense of like there's certain junctions where you either commit and be aggressive and bust or you don't and you fake and you transition and like these are like really important skill sets to learn. You know what I mean as a player?
No, yeah, definitely.
What's up, Neil?
What's up, Steve?
What's up, Neil?
I'm not Neon.
You are Neon.
No,
Why'd you say you're not Neon when you are?
I'm not Neon.
But you are.
No.
Literally Neon.
What is that, a mixer that he's using or?
You're using a voice modulator, yeah.
Oh.
It's okay. It's Neon Sword, and he's like a known like troll, not like a troll, but like he can't help himself. So he's already gone. Truth hurts him too much. Good as with the truth. Like.
That's fucking funny as shit. Like, take that shit. Oh man. Yeah, like I had like so many like issues with ZVP is just like oh, it's just like I mean I can win here and there, you know what I mean? But it's just like I just get so complicated when like the first like three zealots is like not an issue. But then I'll like for me it's like I'll get into this phase where like I drone too hard and then I don't build any of the units. So like when I do the 3-hatch the 5-hatch Hydra, like so like when I was looking at a lot of replays and a lot of studies up, it's like once you get your what is that? Your speed upgraded, you're upgrading your speed then to build a couple of Hydralisks out from what I've seen. But normally at that time I don't build shit. You know, like I'll build like maybe a control group of like links, but by the time I see them move out, it's already like, you know, like 11, 10 zealots that move out. You know, like
what time are you talking about? You talking like 8 minutes into the game or like a bit
I think
after
so.
that?
Yeah, I think 8 minutes into the game. I think about 8 minutes into the game. And then I kind of like, I guess this.
Okay, well,
like,
you
when
got
I
to remember that those
see-
initial like 12 lings are to survive everything up until that point, and then at that point, their value like drops off because they're +1 finishers.
Right.
So then you have to use those lings for like scouting or fighting with the Hydras in conjunction. Like on their own, they're like next to useless. You know what I mean? All right. So what style are you doing while doing that? Are you doing like what's your opening? Talk me through
like
what
a
you're doing.
like a 5-batch Hydra, like a 5-batch.
Okay, and are you
like
doing like, and what's your initial opening? Are you like getting gas early, or are you like doing like 4-hatch, 5-hatch full gas? Or
I'll get gas around like 237, 245-ish around that time.
okay,
I think 237, depending on. I'll do like a later gas if I see if I gave first.
but even in situations where like you fuck up and they get zealots in your main base, ain't a big deal. You just got to buy time, not lose drones, and get lings out.
Yeah,
this is an old replay as well, so it's not like super good or anything. But maybe you're not making enough static defense. Maybe you could make more total. So here I'm experimenting with like crazy total.
Like I feel like so this is what like I kind of like get kind of like messed up on. So like I'll turtle up a little bit, and then Hota's like I can't move out, and then what is that? Then like they'll make an expansion like what they're doing right now. You know what I mean? But like I feel like I'm like wildly.
Well, the point if you're 5-hatch Hydra though, as long as you're like macroing decently, like you should have a crazy amount of units. Like eventually you'll get to a point where you can just make crap tons of lurkers and all sorts of like. If you but that's the thing. If you stay on 5-hatch, that's indicating that you want to do Hydra lurk. Like usually, if you want to focus on pure Hydra, you would go up to more hatcheries than 5. You'd go all the way up to 6.
6, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to stay pure Hydra. Whereas if you want to do Hydra lurk like this, then you'd want to stay on 5. So, I don't know if I was doing this, by the way. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm crazy right now. this is like some next level fucking shenanigans.
Yeah.
We're fucking crazy. It might work out for us, don't get me wrong, but I don't advise necessarily doing this.
I mean, it's not textbook.
It's not textbook, but we're gonna make it work.
But yeah,
this is crazy
right
now.
Oh man, he brought those like really late.
Well, because here's the thing, right? Like, look, I'll show you. I'll give you a little breakdown of what's going on there. All right, so he's got like pure zealot at his third base. You see my zealot, my overlord here, right? I see all this here.
Right.
So pure zealot. We've got a lot of lurkers, which are fucking good against zealots. And he's got the rest of shit in here. And he hasn't got that many cannons. So if I get my lurkers here, in theory, I can kill him because he can't attack from behind because the zealots will get crushed to the lurkers. and he can't kill me because I've got a turtled position.
Right.
So in game theory sense, this makes sense, but only because of all those boxes were ticked before I made this decision. Like I see the thing. I've got the turtle set here. You know what I mean? Like all these things, the stars have to align to make this play make sense.
Sure.
But generally speaking, don't do stuff like that.
I mean, it worked out good. Right now, like a lot of damage has been done.
Yeah, a lot of damage.
Like, a lot of damage.
Meanwhile, we've got this fourth base down here.
Yeah. Notice that you built a lot of sunken too, like good reinforcements of sunkens. Like that's one of my issues, that I don't build enough sunkens, and I just feel like I'm losing out on time and money. You know what I mean when I do that. I mean, obviously, technically you are, but like
to be fair though, I mainly did the triple sunken because of the situation. So like, if we look back at how we got to this point, so I'm doing like 5 hatchery before gas style for one. So like, look, 5 hatchery before gas. So we haven't got that many units, and he's doing sailless. Look how fast the Citadel is.
Oh, you scout that, yeah.
So I'm scouting this, right? We'll have a little look. I scout everything. So I'm going to align my builds to counter what he's doing. So that's why we're doing the extra sunkens, because I see everything. So I'm adjusting to him. Who's that?
Sorry, I'm not. Matt.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up? Yeah, what's up, Worst? We're watching. Oh my god, sorry, Worst. Fuck. Shit, my bad. Forgot to change the transition. Thanks for you saying something.
Yeah.
So yeah. So this is one way. This is one way. If you're worried about, it's like if you see no Sare and you're worried about them doing some kind of shit like this, where they're like going to try and crush you early on with like mass amounts of zealots, you don't necessarily need 3 sunkens, but maybe like 1 or 2, and just play a little bit more passive and like.
I just feel like I get ultra passive sometimes. I just try to get my me up, but by that time, like a lot of dragoons come out, a lot of like Templars come out, and lately I just haven't been trading well.
So yeah, we got like 60 drones.
You
can get away with a lot of fucking crazy amount of drones as Zerg. This is like bad macro as well. I could have like crazy better production. Like my macro is like really slipping. Like I just got idle lava here, for example. Like so much more you can do as Zerg. It's insane. Like you can never do enough as Zerg. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's when you Jun, when you get this many hatches and bases, like what are how do you kind of set up your rally points?
All right, so yeah. So when you're like super late game Zerg, my advice to you would be to try and get away with using one rally point. So like say here or here. Pick like somewhere like that, and you'd have like all of these hatcheries all rallied here. Like everything would be rallied to this point here. And then you'd have a massive box of units here, right?
Yeah.
Now, what you do is you'd then have like some army, like say up here on hotkeys, like say 4 control groups worth of units over here, and then we're scouting for his army here, running across the map down here, right?
Okay.
So we see the army coming. Say we see his army coming, and it's here. Now we will manually come down to here to our rally point. We'll go box select attack, box select attack, box select attack, box select attack, box select attack. Send everything from here to intercept him. Yes.
Right, and then
then micro the control group separately, coming down here to pincer him and surround him.
Oh, I get you. Yeah,
that's how you control late game Zerg armies against Protoss. It's the only way you can manage such crazy amounts of units when you've got like hundreds of cracklings just all over the place. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that makes sense. So in this kind of situation, you have 2 rally points, one for your control groups that you're making out of your main stuff, and then one for your bottom hatches.
Yeah, so I try and do it that way, where I've got like all these hatcheries up here to like here, and all these hatcheries down here to like here. That'd be like the only way you can really like do that any kind of way efficiently.
Right, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I get kind of like a rough setup, like that. But I just like with all the stuff going on later, I just like fail to rally like several late hatches and stuff all the time.
But that's one thing that I see a lot of people not doing correctly as Zerg is they're not trying to synchronize their engagements. Like
right.
And you can use the minimap to do that. You don't even have to look at the fucking screen. Literally look at the minimap and see the dots on the map and be like, right, I need to make these dots line up with those dots. You know what I mean? So I send those dots up there and I look on the map and I see the dots moving across the map and I can synchronize from this side. You know what I mean? Literally don't have to look at the screen. You can do all of your 99% of your positioning purely with the minimap. Late game, I mean.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I don't have anything. I don't know what I was mumbling about.
And that's how you can easily synchronize late game when you're doing multi-pronged attacks. So say like I'm attacking this expansion up here and I send some units to do that. I can look on the minimap and see my unit progress. And I can say I want these units over here to hit this base when these units are attacking this base at the same time. So I can synchronize this train of units with this train of units, and I can make sure that everything's coordinated properly. Does that make sense?
Right. Yep.
Same thing.
Is there any sort of mechanical, like, how are you setting your rallies kind of quickly in the moment? Like,
so there's different ways. So like if I want to do non-hotkey hatcheries, then I have to say, I want to set everything to here. I'd have this on like say F4, and I'd have this on like say F2, and I'd go F2 click, F4 click, F2 click, F4 click, F2 like this.
Yeah.
And then I'll do like the same here. I go da 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 da, and the same for like here, like da 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 da, that sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just that process.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
Oh. That makes perfect sense, actually.
But because I've got obviously hatcheries and hotkey, I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. That's 6 hatcheries, right? So what happens in my games is I'll notice a moment of weakness in the Protoss or something, and I'll be like, oh, I can kill him, and I'll go, and I'll quickly re-hotkey all of my hatcheries to be here or something.
Yeah. I do that in the when I get like a lot of hydras. It's like when you have like hydra potential at the like early mid or something.
Right.
All the time.
Yeah. So that's
what do you mean by like so like you said you see weakness and like you hotkey everything to that point. You're talking about just like from every single hatchery or just the ones that you're just hotkeying?
Everything that I've got hotkeyed because that's the thing that I can do the
fastest. Okay. Right.
And obviously,
so I think like so like the idea being like you're like, oh, I'm doing some like I'm actually kind of breaking Protoss here. Let me just like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 all right here, Hydra, you know.
And that's actually really important to get to get used to that and be comfortable doing that, because that will win you games if you can not only reset all your rally points like that, but then also be comfortable macroing out of those hatcheries while you're fighting. Because like that's
right.
This is the thing. This is why Flash is hotkeying 5 barracks instead of 3, Like all the pro gamers are only hotkeying 3 barracks as maximum when they're doing their normal macro cycles. But Flash, he did 5. He wanted to hotkey even more because he understands the power of being able to make units while microing. Because you can't always just go to F keys and do this shit while you're sitting here controlling units, right? But if you're good at going, if you're good at doing this while the fight's going on or whatever, right? If you're good at doing that, holy shit, is that strong? You're sitting here and you're fucking like dodging storms and doing this, and you're also making hydras and shit. Like, holy fucking shit, that's crazy. Because you're killing his units, keeping your units alive, and making more units at the same time. Like these like 3 things are increasing your power level dramatically. If you're consistently doing that well, you will overpower him eventually. And that's how good. That's how good Zergs are playing. Their macro is just so fucking solid. They just got an overwhelming amount of hydras, and they just roll over you. But you have to be really good at macro to get to that kind of state. But go watch some like pro gamer Zergs play. Like how many hydras they're making. It's fucking nuts.
No, I mean, that's the like the early phases where that's easier to do. It like makes sense. It's when I start getting like really late game 12 hatchery scenarios. I'm like, I'm using 4 to 8 and then missing a bunch of other hatcheries. Right, that's the problem. That's like the problem I have. It's like I kind of have to manually go there because I'm like, oh, my screen hotkeys are all wrong. Manually click, drag a bunch of larvae, the zerglings. Go to another area with the hatcheries. I just that's like I'm just something to like improve on. It's like that's why I was kind of asking about how you organize because I get very disorganized in that phase.
Yeah, it's. I mean, TP late game's not easy. I think it's definitely Zerg favored, but you need to do a lot to make it Zerg favored. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Well, I find, no, exactly. Like I definitely feel like the units are strong in that phase. It's normally the mid game with the goons. Like they either do enough damage and then I'm behind in the late game, so I kind of lose anyway, or I just outright lose to goon, Templar, move out. It's like the most common way for me to lose to Protoss.
Screenshotted.
Hey, who wouldn't want that?
Screenshot that. Send it to our toaster.
That's what is Twitch chat like. That's pretty much in line with their style.
So yeah, you can play pretty turtle and passive and not care as you should still be able to build up enough to move out. Like
when you're playing passive like that, like you obviously you get like this nice drone count and can fight off attacks, but like where do you like what if they like sneak a third here? Like do you just kind of overwhelm them?
Well,
like,
you should, yeah.
If
they try and take a third right now, you should be able to kill them. I mean, they want to take the third though. Like they want to take a 9-minute third, ideally, but you shouldn't let them. Like that, a Protoss wants to expand with 5 gateways. You shouldn't let them.
Yeah.
Like you want to make them go up to 8 gateways. You want to force the Protoss to go up to 8 gateways and move out at 11 minutes, and then expand at 12 minutes. You want to force them into this situation, not let them expand now on the 5 gateways. This is bad for us.
Yeah, so my like dumbass likes to do like the way I feel comfortable here is I build like more hydras and try to get in a position where I like can sort of half contain or something with the hydras and like drone up in that instance. It's like it's the passivity in my own base that without kind of the vision, and I haven't like built up the hydra count at that point. I always worry about like what I don't have a good feel for what they're gonna have. Like if they just like say, oh, Zerg's playing passive, I'm gonna go like take this third, and it's like how do we, if we're being passive, like how do we catch wind of that? Like how do we kind of rally? Like we're like, oh, okay, they're getting for a third, time to like pull the trigger.
Yeah.
You know, like what are like the cues for that? I guess I don't know.
Well, I mean, from the way
sense.
I see it is, it's more like as long as they're on 2 base, I want to fight him and set up a contain. Or I want to survive, because it's like, if he's on 2 base, maybe he can kill me as well, right? There's a possibility I can die. So,
yeah.
So as long as he's on 2 base, then it's either I'm fighting to contain him, or I'm fighting for my life. Those are the 2 things that should be happening, usually. So as soon as I can't do those things anymore, i.e. he's able to take his 3rd base, I'm now thinking I either have to kill this 3rd base or I have to take Hive. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it, I guess. Like,
yeah, those are the 2 options.
Yeah, and if I can't do that, then I have to make Hive. I either kill it or I make Hive. And same with the expanding, like I have to stay 1 base ahead of him. So if he's able to take his 4th base, I'd better fucking have at least 5 bases, and I better at least have Hive with cracklings going crazy, so it doesn't even matter that he's got 4 bases, you know what I mean? And the way I used to play was that I would use his 4th base timing as a trigger to attack. I would use his 4th base timing as a way to force a fight. Like, as in, maybe his positional advantage is too strong at his 3rd base, like say on Polypoid, the mineral only is too hard to attack into. But if he's willing to move out and take his 4th base at 12 or at 3, then I want to force a fight.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That was my trigger to attack at late game. Was like, as soon as he wants to take the 4th, I'm forcing a fight.
Yeah. So you were trying to look for wins at around that time, and
yeah,
like not trying to play as passive or whatever.
Right. I'm trying to make something happen. I'm trying to make him be the one that's like, but rather than, what's the word for it? Like, I'm trying to respond rather than react as well. Like, I'm trying to like have a set flow chart of things I want to accomplish, and then if I can kill him, I will, and if I can't, I'll carry on to the next phase.
Right.
Interesting.
But generally speaking, and even if you haven't got a specific plan in mind, you should always have the idea of leaning on your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea is that you want to put pressure on your opponent to see where there is resistance and when there isn't. So if he gives you resistance, you back off. You do your thing. As soon as you notice that there isn't resistance because you found a weak spot, then you know you can exploit and you can push and you can exploit that weakness and get an advantage. But the idea is that you're leaning on your opponent as much as you can to not only frustrate him and force him to multitask and to stress him, but also to probe for those weaknesses. You know, it's like a boxer like working the jab. He's not just annoying him by jabbing him, he's range finding. He's waiting to set up the actual cross or the actual hook or the actual whatever, the uppercut or whatever. You know, he's range finding with that jab. And that's what you're doing. You're leaning on your opponent and looking for weakness. And when he resists you, let him resist you and just keep going. And try not to overcomplicate it.
Do you think ZBT is easier, or do you think ZVP is easier? I mean, they're both hard. I mean, let's not get it messed up, but
for me, I find ZVT easier, but that's just because it suits my style more. Whereas I think ZVP should be easier, but it's not. Like, on paper, I think it should be easier, but it's harder to execute. But that could just be because of my style. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like I find windows where I go back and forth. I feel like I've gotten way more like I know a lot more about ZVP or like what they're gonna have. ZVT, I still find ways to like just blow those games all the time. Like they get Vessel out and I'm like, I lose, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's like these things also vary. I feel like depending on what level you're playing at, it's like when if you play, it seems like when you play like really lower end like Terrans and Protosses, like the Terran's much easier to play, and then when you start getting a little more competent, it's like changes, and then when you get to a new tier of level, it's like, oh, now that's switched again. It's like Protoss kicking my ass again.
Yeah, there's some truth to that, where it's almost like at different thresholds of MMR, it's like one race or whatever seems to be quite dominant.
Yeah.
Terrans, I think, are the most weirdest for that, where it's like they go through strange plateaus of skill, and it's like it's both good for them and bad for them, because it's like they need like a wide array of things to get right before they can get through to the next plateau. But but they can dominate certain plateaus with like a few gimmicky things in the early to mid ranks. I think like Terrans can be quite annoying to deal with.
Yeah, exactly.
But they would never admit that to you, though. Like, good luck trying to get a Terran player
Oh
to
yeah.
be
I mean, like,
introspective about that.
Well, yeah, but then like the truth is, Zerg is not good at any tier, so it's like it's so hard to use and takes like a true master.
I agree with you.
I think it depends on how you play Zerg. Like, if you play really passive macro style Zerg, it can be much less punishing. But any other style of Zerg is very punishing when you make mistakes. Whereas there's a lot more safety nets that the other races have that Zerg doesn't have.
Right.
Especially the ability to make workers and units simultaneously.
You should have watched that stream earlier, Matt.
Uh-huh.
He was coaching some guy, and this guy was just like raging. Of like, oh man, like I swear, man, fucking Zuna has fucking mad patience and tolerance for a lot of shit, because like I was listening to it on the car ride home, and he was just complaining, I can't beat this shit and stuff like that. It's just frustration. I mean, you get it. You know what I mean? It's
It
kinda
sounds
like anything I do, I
us,
can't win.
LJ.
Sounds like us, yeah. So I can relate to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can definitely relate to it. You know, but the patience and I mean, he's an entry level player, so like if so it's like you can't. But he expects like he's probably good at other games, and he just can't really get the
comes from
grasp of
StarCraft
it.
2.
Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, that's like totally different. That's totally different from what I've seen and heard. Like that's not like I heard you can control like 30 units with one control group, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that?
Yeah,
Oh,
everything can be the same.
You can have like 10 barracks on one hotkey.
Yeah.
What?
Your drone.
Yeah,
get this one, LJ. This is the craziest. Your workers will just automatically go to the minerals.
You click the rally, and get this, like there's a separate rally point for the workers. So like say like I've got my hatchery rallied to the minerals, and then the other rally points for the units elsewhere. So like the drones will go to mine, and the units will go to the rally point.
What? That's
I know.
away from the game.
It is actually a big.
It's literally like a mobile game that plays itself and masquerades as an RTS game. Honestly,
I think so. I think so too.
Oh. No.
Well, I don't think that's the thing. I don't think anything like really comes close to matching BroodWar. Like I have some fun on like Age of Empires 2, but it's not like you have to get a happy accident of game design mechanics like BroodWar to be at this level. Like no developer will make a game like this, and
it's too hard.
Like intentionally, yeah.
Yeah, this game. I mean, have you ever seen a place that's like S ranked within like a year? You know what I mean? Like
you can't recreate the conditions that those developers were in with that level of passion, and there's no way you can recreate that.
Like
that
all
kind
these
of
different
environment.
variables at the time.
You can't recreate that. Plus, there was a lot of success about the game that was luck as well. Like, there's a lot of bugs and glitches that happen to make the game more balanced and stuff. Like, there's so many variables. It's crazy. You can get the stars to align like that so easily again.
They'll just also never even try. Like, they're like, oh, well, people like quality of life. They call it quality of life when there's like workers rallying to minerals.
Quality of life is in the game plays itself. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they think.
That's not even fun to watch.
And people do. They're like, yeah, I don't like BroodWar because like, it's
too fucking hard.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hard. Go over it.
Yeah, it's like that's what makes it like rewarding to play.
It's like, yeah. oh well. And it's not for everyone. I get it. Like, yeah, but there's plenty of other games you can go play. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah. It's not for everyone, but it is the best. It is the best game.
It's just so.
It's just objectively the best game. That's what.
My personal opinion. I mean, I love all games, but like BroodWar is like the most complicated, and it's like the most funnest for me. Like there's so many variables of like winning and losing. You know, it's just like crazy.
Yeah, it really is a beautiful game, miraculously.
Yeah, you can't recreate it. It's like a once in a lifetime kind of game. Like, this is all we got. Like, we're not going to get much better than this in terms of like pure gameplay. We will get fancy games with nice graphics and nice UIs and maybe a nice story, and it'll look very fun and it'll hook you for a few weeks. But
yeah, modern game design is just not my cup of tea for the most part.
Well, even if the graphics are better, like for some reason, like obviously like BroodWar is like a primitive like, you know, graphics and shit like that, but like the play out of it is just phenomenal. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know, it's just really weird. You know?
Yeah, it's really good. The only other competitive game, well, there's a couple, I guess, but that I hold in, you know, not as high but somewhat similar regard would be like Super Smash Brothers Melee or something, right? It's like, I don't know if you guys have ever delved into the Melee scene at all, but it's
I know, man.
also quite complex.
You ain't wrong, West.
Never.
I'm lazy with my replay. I swear I have ADHD worst. I'm like so bad at organizing shit. I just got. You see my fucking emails, dude. You see my email accounts, dude. You'd have a heart attack. You'd be like, "How?"
I mean, shit.
I'm the same way.
I got like what 27,000 unread in like my email.
How many?
Well, 26,528.
Well, just one account, or how many accounts?
Well, I only have one account.
Oh, okay. Well,
I have like a work.
Yeah, I've got like multiple accounts where I've got multiple thousands of unread emails as well.
Yeah. I just send them all to this one like stupid like. I just don't feel like making more, but.
So yeah, this is way back when, like 2021, I think this is. Yeah, I was doing 5 hatchery for gas.
And like 4 minutes, was it 4 minutes is gas, right?
No, this is super late. This is 5 hatch before gas. This is like 5 minute gas.
Even more delayed than 4 hatch before.
So yeah, this is the problem with doing this, is that like, let's look at the timings here. So Stargate.
Of course.
Yeah, let's look at the Stargate here. So the
Corsair's
out just to like 6. So the Corsair's out like 6 minutes. And the den's just finishing. So if they do like a normal timing, maybe you get away with losing just one overlord. So it's not too bad. You can still do it, but it's, I don't know. Like, it seems a bit more optimized to do the 4 gas and then 4 hatch and then gas. Get slightly faster timing seems to be a little bit more optimal.
So what is the downside of this build?
This build?
For like a 5 hatch no gas or 4 hatch no gas.
Got to be in this like early stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, like they can just
it's
kill
gotta
you.
be the
Like,
Corsair, right?
there's even like a goon build that's good against this. Like you can go like 5 gate goon is good against this.
Yeah.
But this drone count, really high right now.
Yeah, the idea is that you should always be able to out drone the Protoss. So like, this is actually a low drone count. You could go up to 60 to 70 if you want to.
Yeah, wild.
I'm still squeezing out a few drones here. This is like minimum. Like you can easily go up to 50. You can even go all the way up to 60, 70.
So he's just poking around, basically.
Yeah, I guess I'm experimenting with being a little bit aggressive, seeing what I can get away with this build, because I'm probably experimenting with the build at this point. and realizing that this doesn't work.
I've a couple of replays. Like I'm like, oh well, shoot, like maybe it'll work because I've watched you like crash lurkers brazenly into the Protoss base. And, like, you're like whooping shit, so I'm like, oh, maybe I should be more brazen with my lurkers.
In this situation, you had goons and stuff out on the map already and stuff, so it wasn't as good.
I mean, the other map, you know, replay work.
This is the shit that kills me. It's like, oh yeah, goons and stuff.
So now he's ahead in probe count against you.
I'm really worried these bases up here, but so you can see, like, even from a bad position, as long you can still make it work.
The supplies right now.
Those some overlords took a whooping.
But we got these positions. Like, he's got to kill us, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like that was a tall order going up there.
Kill some of my Tempest if I can.
Like, you win this game?
I don't know. These are old replays, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying no, but you know, I'm gonna be shocked.
Well, the supply just dramatically dropped too.
Yeah.
Like now, there's actually
pretty impressive to come back from this.
It's crazy that I'm taking this base down here, but
like the audacity of some of these.
Not even in your fucking your natural.
Say, not as I do. Okay, guys.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you, LJ. I'm like, no, quit sneaking hatcheries.
No, if you got the money, do it.
Yeah,
I mean, it could be a bait base, you know? Like, it could be a bait base.
To be fair, it might help me out that I squeezed out as much gas as possible, but we'll see. I need to secure this up here. Like, the fact that we don't have control of this high ground here is the issue. We need high ground control here.
I mean, if you would have just built that fucking your natural third right there, you know, I think you would have been fine.
Well, we could do here as well. Like, we could take here, but I think here makes more sense. But I don't know. Actually, it's hard to say.
This looks so hopeless.
It does look bad, right?
Yeah, it does look bad.
How the fuck do I win this? Do I win this even?
There's no way, right?
Maybe I'll do actually. Maybe I got triple grades on the way if I can get this base up.
Yeah, do a transition into Hive and that. Okay.
Oh, you have Hive already.
I've had Hive for a little while. With fighters now. Got Plague going. Maybe.
Yeah, but these Reavers, man.
Oh, the Reavers are fucking annoying as shit, yeah.
Yeah, I hate them.
It's gonna be interesting to see if I actually win this or not. I don't even know.
With High Templar and fucking Reaver.
I mean, I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah. No, that was a big win. Look at the supply now.
Yeah, it's actually holy moly.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, this is different.
And you got those two bases up now. Like,
yeah, those two bases came up, and you're like,
we're taking
got,
this
like,
again? What the fuck?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm a fucking psycho, dude.
Oh my god!
Dude, I'm excited. I want to see that come up and like mine for a while right in front of that Protoss base.
Oh my god!
If I wanted to be like really psycho, I'd like make like a fucking Nidus and just like Nidus out down there. It'd be fucking hilarious.
Oh
my god. Again, do as I say and not as I do. Oh shit, he's breaking through, boys. Ain't looking good. He's breaking through, boys. I think he's got us.
Wow.
I think he's got us, boys.
Yeah.
He's got us.
Look at these like damn like cotton balls running around like.
What's a good composition and beat Archon?
Huh?
Like what unit beats Archon good?
Them Hydras, right?
Hydra?
I mean, Hydra's pretty good in Archons, yeah. Just so you know, Hydras are like cookie cutter against everything. They're not great against things. They're just okay against everything. That's why they're so good. It's because they're okay against everything that they're so good in this matchup. Like cookie cutter units. Damn, you got some fucking crazy replays.
that was a wild ride.
You had a good advantage for a second, and then you got that.
Yeah, like it was
third up
possible. It's
before
definitely
you
like
got-
doable
we made it playable for a while though. Yeah, we like let's turn it around a little bit.
I think the biggest turnaround was like when you did that split thing with his natural in the third. You know, when you lost all those, a lot of those units was like a turnaround. I think a little bit. You know what I'm talking about?
I wonder what this game is. It's called Chaos. It's got to be something crazy happening. This might be a fucking weird game. What's up?
What do you think? June? What do you think about like when the game is close or whatever? You're kind of starting to split the map. Protoss is getting into their super bullshit with like Archon, Reaver, Storm. What about like Guardian, Queen play? Like, is that something viable against that, or is that like?
Wait, against what?
Doofy. Like the Guardian like Queen shit against kind of when Protoss has like the Archon, Reaver, Storm super comp like in the.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, the only time I want to make Guardians against Pros is when it's like Reaver Ser, and it's like, you know, they got they're like turtling late game, and maybe I'll use the Guardians like dislodge their turtle bases and stuff. Like, but other than that, I wouldn't want to make Guardians against Pros, generally speaking. You'll never get good value. Like, they'll always outvalue you with like.
They get stormed all the fucking time.
Yeah. You'll never get good value with them. Generally speaking, it's very niche that you'd make Guardians. I have done it, and I have won with Guardians. It's just that it's very niche.
It's not so like you just keep doing like I would just keep doing what I'm doing if I'm up like 7 bases to 4 or something. But if it's kinda like they're starting to split the map and like they got into that comp and you're like, I can't do shit. You know, I was wondering if it's like something.
There's been some situations where I've like there's been maps where like I've used like Guardians to shut down mining at bases late game and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like tactically using Guardians, but as like part of your unit composition, like generally no.
Yeah. Okay.
Way better against Terran.
Yeah. Oh yeah, here come the boys. The boys got stuffed.
So this was when I first joined CPL in like 2021, and I wasn't even tier 0 yet. Like I was like, they put me in tier 1 initially, and they moved me into like tier 0 and like very quickly. Though it didn't take long, like a couple of weeks or something.
How long have you played? How long had you played this game up to that point?
Oh, a long time. But that was when I'd like just come back to playing after a long time of not playing. I had no idea about what the tiers were.
What made you come back to play?
Just always have. Always like come back to playing this game. Like I've been playing it most of my life. You know, it's like always been like a constant in my life. Nothing's replaced it.
Yeah, I loved it back in 2009, but just never like didn't have like a great way to play it at that time because the ladder was disabled or something. You know, at that time when I was like trying to play and I didn't have the. I was just watching, like, my buddy and I were just watching a couple pro games, like J-Dong and Flash were kind of, like, making their, like, that was, like, their big era of time, and Bisu, and we were, like, learning stuff slowly, little by little. But, yeah, there wasn't, like, amazing tools out that I was aware of at the time, so we just stopped, got into StarCraft 2, realized it was shit, and then, eventually, yeah, and, like, when Remastered came out, sort of kind of slowly got back into the game again.
That's big. I don't know if you remember, like I played this what we were talking about before. I played it back in like '98.
Yeah, when it came out.
Yeah, when it came out, I played it for a few years. I played a lot of Korean core gamers back in the day. And I did like fairly well. Like I was like really, really good. But then after like I think like 4 years of playing, Well, I didn't take it like competitively or anything like that. Like I played like a lot of tournaments and stuff like that, which I won. But it's been like since 2002, 2003 since I played, and coming back into it, like everything is just so weird. And it's not weird because what's weird is that I remember all the hockey moves. Like I remember everything. It's just the style of like microing and macroing and stuff like that's a little bit different. And I used to play Terran. I didn't play Zerg, but I wasn't switching up this time. And I didn't know people actually even still played it.
Yeah, it's still a big deal in Korea.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, it's not as big. It's still big, but like not as big as like some of like, I guess what is that? Like League of Legends or something like that? Like those type of games.
League of Legends, Overwatch, all these inferior games.
They
got lots of money behind them, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obvious to me now why games like this are not popular and why games like Overwatch and shit are popular. It's like so fucking painfully obvious. Is because like you can't get good at this easily. There's no instant gratification.
Oh my god!
But yeah, but like gosh, the long-term rewards are so much better than any other.
But everything in society is training people to ignore long-term and to only focus on short-term wants rather than long-term needs.
I know it's a big problem.
Well, that's why the term YOLO came, because you only live once type of mentality. You know what I mean? Yeah, the funny thing is, like, Matt, I was going to tell you today is that like this month is a full year since I played. Like
a full year since you've been back. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, since I've been back, and it's like and it's definitely not where I should be, but like baby steps is good, like
no, well, this is the first time our like dumbasses have like done something more organized like CPL, so we're actually like learning stuff about what we're doing wrong instead of just trying to
grind it out.
Grinding it out. Yeah.
No, I agree. No, because even talking with Vermin and like G5 and stuff like that, even the advice they gave me, like itself might came up like a couple notches up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I'm noticing a huge difference too. Like just in my timings and everything. It's like,
all right, I'll teach you guys my 1v2 build as well. So this is how you win 1v2 as against two processes.
No way.
It should be Protoss can 1v2 Zerg and Terran. Fuck, they can 1v3.
It's the one thing I used to do with like lower rated players was that I would like offer to like 1v2 them. It was like for fun, sometimes. It's like a challenge. Stealing my gas, little bastard.
Oh yeah, I know Memnon. I've played him before.
Yeah. Fucking hell, I'm taking 3 bases against these guys. It's pretty ambitious.
Yo, what's to stop, like, why not just double probe rush? Like, doesn't that end the game?
I guess they could, but they'd have to think about that. I guess they could still lose in theory, but yeah, that would be a very strong thing for them to do. I didn't tell them they couldn't do that either. They can do whatever they want. They can do whatever rush or cheese they want to me.
Even just like double 2-gate, doesn't that just
they're being pretty annoying to me now, but yeah, they could have gone double 2-gate. One went fast expansion to try and get good economy against me. Everyone played more 1-base tech.
Yeah.
And the other guys
tell me you won this game.
He's gonna win this game.
I will fight you if you win this game.
I mean, hope you're good, bro.
I really am.
You good at fighting?
Huh?
You good at fighting?
Yeah, I used to be. I'm kind of
okay.
I did Brazilian.
On second thought, I don't want to fight you.
Years. I did Taekwondo for like 15 years. I did like had a rough childhood.
Yeah.
So like street fighting and all that stuff was like too old now. Like I'm worried if like slip and fall. Like I think I might be out of commission of work for a while.
Yeah.
I can't make that commitment.
like a banana peel might end my career at this point.
Yo, it really does. So that guy's out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, it's like, okay, well, this.
He's probably pissed as shit. Like, that's a fuck.
This guy's doing some damage to me. He's killing some drones. Killed this base here. This guy's actually building bases up here,
now it's a 1v1, but like you're just slightly behind, right?
Yeah, but this guy's not technically dead. He's still here.
Yeah, he's like, oh, that's true. Yeah, he's building.
He's got 2 Nexi as well, so 2 probes at a time. Do I win this? Maybe I'll lose this.
This looks a lot like this looks like a lot like my 2009 style play. Try to like hide and mass up carriers or something.
Oh shit!
Holy shit! I'm containing him.
He just dragoons.
Yeah, bugged up.
I fucking hate them.
These other guys building up, look.
Yeah. Oh, this is still like this should be just a losing game.
Yeah,
there's no way this 1v2
right
should work.
Holy shit! I think I'm dead. Oh, what? Wait a minute.
Whoa! What's this?
Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. They tapped out.
Oh, he tapped out.
One's contained and the other's dying.
Yeah,
That's
I guess.
fascinating.
I guess we win. Holy shit!
I don't think. Yeah, that was the contained guy. He shouldn't have left, but
the contained should have tried to break out at least.
Yeah.
Dude, quick question. So, like, have you played G5 at all?
Fuck no, I don't think so. I mean, I'm not like a member anyway. Well, I've got some other 1v2s that I won, I think. That's Niantic and Garthus.
this is double whammy, Terran and Protoss. Yeah. This should absolutely not work. What the hell? Like I can't imagine Marine Medic and Zealot. Like, what are you supposed to do?
We'll find out, I guess.
I'll say the 2 games I played against G5 felt like the most hopeless thing I've ever experienced in my life.
The process forge expanding. I think I'm gonna kill them. Oh, yeah, I'm playing aggressive this game, that's right. They're trying to kill SCVs and shit with my links.
I just think double aggro builds surely always just win a 2v1, right? Like,
I mean, theoretically, like they should be able to just obliterate you. I guess they could also throw the game if they like really fuck up the attack. If they do like an all-in and they don't kill you. But yeah. Oh shit! I'm doing ninja expansion now. Interesting.
I love those.
No, dude.
I do. Mac is mad.
I do, man. I swear.
Look how troll they are.
Battle cruiser.
No.
He's trying to be cute. He's trying to be cute and funny and doing like 2 base fucking battle cruiser on me. But we got Muse.
Quick question. How many Mutilas kill a cannon without micro?
Without micro, sorry.
Yeah, just like without like volleying in, just like standing on top of it and killing out.
Four, I think. What you mean when the cannon's warping in, or it's like already like built?
No, already there. Already there.
I mean, I wouldn't want to go in with anything less than 5, but I think 4 just barely kills it.
So if you go in with 5 mutas on a cannon that's already done, does the cannon would it kill a muta before they kill
and
it?
you can micro them out like one at a time, obviously, but without micro,
Oh yeah,
you
like
will
if
still
you're
lose
working
mutas.
hard.
Yeah.
So
Although
it's like
5
it's
will
not
kill it
even.
fairly
That's kind of
quickly.
the situation we were thinking of. It's like 5 mutas. Like, should they ever? Is there a situation where they should engage a cannon? Because that's what LJ wanted me to stay harassing these cannons one game. I only had 5 muta, or harass this base, and I only had 5 muta. I'm like, LJ, I don't want to dive on a cannon with that, and not then not be able to fight the mineral line effectively.
Fight it, man. You know. Fight it. And spores don't trade. I mean, battle cruisers don't trade well with spores, right?
No, but spores are pretty good against species. Obviously, they can Yamato the spores, but spores are pretty decent. They hold their own against species well. You definitely want to build spores to slow down BCs if you are not confident that you can just kill all the BCs right away.
Right.
It's actually kind of annoying to fight against.
Yeah, he's actually got a good battle cruiser count now.
Yeah, I mean, he did pretty good down here as well. He killed a lot of my mutas. He got up quite a few BCs down here. I just managed to kill them all. Now he's even being smart and adding some Valkyries to the mix, so that's even more worse for me.
Their combined worker count doesn't equal your own. Now it does.
Oh, 71 drones, yeah. I mean, I wasn't fucking around in this game. 75 drones.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I mean, it's 2 players. I gotta work, you know what I mean? I need to do doubly as good as them. I'll double their workers and double their supply. That's what I need to win. They even have queens for Ensnar and infesting CCs and shit, and maybe even broodlings.
Oh my.
Yeah, we're trying to be maximally efficient with the spells and shit.
Yeah, against both armies too, the composition that works against both
Yeah,
both
this is
armies.
fucking mind control of their power, dude.
Oh, shit. Oh, look at this dude! Look at this Terran and Protoss combined base.
It looks cursed, doesn't it? It looks like
it
looks like a campaign level or something, dude.
Yeah.
Some campaign shit, dude.
Yeah.
Incoming transmission.
It's fighting against Zero Tool and Rainer at the same time.
Protoss is like, get the fuck out of my base! I can't build shit. You know,
yeah, where am I putting my gateways?
Well, Terran's buildings float, luckily, so they can just move the shit out of the way.
Oh, he's stuck. The probes are stuck.
Yeah, because he's walled him in. Depots are pretty good at walling.
He's against his own partner.
Jeez.
1v2 champion.
Yeah, it's like my fucking hero.
I think I've got a couple more 1v2s. How many did I play? Oh, a 10 tap.
What's your go-to build in either? What's your go-to ZVP build and ZVT build? The one you just default to the most?
ZVT? Definitely 2H Muta.
Yeah, yeah. Do you like to do the 2.5? Do you like to expand right away?
I like to 2H Muta and expand right away.
Gotcha.
Yeah, let's see if I can find you a ZVT.
Yeah, let's get it.
Kiko. The combat game. Oh, Cody. Cody's a good player. Any particular kind of game? Crazy
I guess
Zerg?
just a standard ZVT against like Bio. Against like I don't know if you happen to know an SK Terran game that you're playing against.
Well, Crazy Zerg versus Exit.
I mean, we can watch that too. Yeah.
I'm
I
guessing.
think I don't. Yeah, I don't actually. It's good because I don't actually know how to set up. I've done Crazy Zerg, but some just kind of my own version of it where I got.
My dude was just like all fucking
I'm pretty
bullshit.
sure Exit plays SK, so that's why I thought this.
Yeah.
I tried to do it against Matt, and Matt was like, "I think you're supposed to kill a lot of my Marines, man." I was like, "Yeah, I didn't do any of that shit."
Yeah, I just fucking busted 8 Sunkens like no big thing when we were playing.
Yeah.
I guess 12 hatch. Pool gas, so not 12.5. Oh, he's 8 racks in me.
Oh, it's 8 racks, man.
Hate that shit. Who's this guy that you played?
This is Exit.
Exit.
Yeah, Exit.
This is what I've heard of him. I don't really know him.
He's a decent turn player.
That's what I was like talking about, LJ. Like the 8 racks isn't even that committal. It's so annoying that like Terran can do that shit.
So there's really no downside of doing 8
As
rack.
long as they seems like as long as they wall like this, it's like not like they're a little behind, I guess, but you know, it's not like the biggest deficit.
Queen's Nest is late. By a few seconds.
I need to start putting my Queen's Nest too. LJ, you were doing that too. Me and my Marines
Yeah,
were like
hitting this shit, yeah. Well, what is that? Zulu's making a good point to put it like 2 hexes in front. You know, not 1 but 2 hexes in front, and then the Marines can't really like swarm around the Sunkens. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They get distracted by the Queen's Nest first, and
it doesn't seem like he has any barracks.
yeah, he's a little behind on his stuff.
He's got
Well, I
3.
guess he was going tech.
Doing fucking vessel shit.
Going 3 racks tech.
Yeah, he did 3 racks tech.
Oh, those poor medics.
So our first carapace upgrades finishing at 10 minutes. Lined up with his weapons upgrade.
Oh yeah, because these are faster on Crazy Zerg, right? These upgrades.
Yeah, you're building this at like after 8 meters. So it's like 5 meter plus 1 attack, then like 3 more meter, and then Evo chamber. And then Queen's Nest at like 720.
Gotcha. What's the thing that like?
What?
Because I don't normally go Crazy Zerg when I play. But when I do, I've noticed like it works pretty well against my level, especially. So what what like beats Crazy Zerg? Because I also dabble in some Terran and don't like really know what the like best route is.
It's usually you can just play SK Terran. It's just you gotta play smart. Like you want to build up a massive ball of bio, for example. You can use medic walls against Ultra. Right now, you see how I'm like trading off like these small pockets of bio. This means that he'll never get a critical mass of Marines. You know, like how in ZVP you want a critical mass of Hydras to fight the Pros. Same thing in here. You need a critical mass of bio to fight the Ultras, or you just can't win.
Gotcha.
He can take a 3rd gas and get like straight up into like BCs and something like that to compensate. Like that's good too. You can use the BCs to like shut down the gas mining. Like you can just float like your BCs like come up here and just shoot the gas drones and deny the gas mining at all these bases, and it forces them to trade Scourge for BCs, and you're wasting their lava and gas and killing the BCs instead of making more Ultras and shit, you know.
Right. I mean, but what does he do to justify a third base in this scenario, like with ultras and stuff on the map? Like, how does he divide his attention between his natural and a third base?
How does he do that?
Yeah, it's
he
like
builds
what's
bunkers. He should build bunkers. So he'd like build like 2 bunkers up here at least, or maybe even a wall.
Gotcha.
He needs to just like go for it. And he wants to. He should contain me. Try and contain me. Try and get a massive bio blob outside of me and contain me. And then irradiate my ultras while they're being made in my base.
Mm-hmm.
It's the ideal scenario.
Yeah, so this is kind of what I was wondering. So he did some shit with medics there that the ultra he's like blocking them from going on.
Yeah, you can either manually target the medics or just run away.
Yeah.
I was watching a thing with Eon Zerg, and you know who Eon Zerg is? Soon?
Oh, I know.
And Larva.
I know for many years.
Oh, really? Yeah, he's such a great Zerg player.
We used to make fun of him because he was like the kind of guy that would like never notice anything on the minimap. So like he could like just fly a shuttle around his like expansions for like 20 seconds and he'd never notice, and you just like storm with all his drones. So he's like make fun of him.
Sounds like
shit.
Back in the day, we make fun of him for that.
You're talking about Eon Zerg?
Yeah, so that's what we used to make fun of him for back in the day.
Is Eon Zerg, he's what, like an S rank?
He's like S rank right now,
yeah. But he was playing Larva and he was doing crazy Zerg. And I saw Larva's stream and he started laughing. And he types in crazy Zerg ? And then you see Eon Zerg like smirking, like,
yeah.
And he just starts getting nuked. Like fucking
Lava was because Lava is like such a good player that there's points of weakness in those builds, and nukes can be a way that you can like find these like timings to frustrate the Zerg, like just before they get a critical mass of ultras and they're like still hiding behind their sunkens and stuff, you know?
Right.
So you can do nuke rushes and stuff, like nuke pushes on the sunken lines and shit. Really annoying for Zerg to do. But a good Zerg player can still win by like sniping the ghosts with their muta micro and other things. They could even go guardians and do a guardian transition in before their ultras. That's possible. There's a few things.
But no, I saw a couple of Eons are playing Larva with ZVT. And Eon won a couple games, you know, like they had a couple of good matches and stuff like that. Like Eon's a really good player.
Yeah, he's really definitely a good player nowadays. Yeah.
So how do you fare like matching up? Like who do you think is better, like you or him? I don't want to like see.
Oh, him for sure.
You know, like,
I'm like rusty as fuck. I've not been playing much recently.
Yeah.
I have no idea how good his ZVZ is, but I imagine it's probably better than mine right now.
I saw him play Psy ZVZ. It was like on a live stream with Psy that I was watching. I think it was like a month ago, and Psy ended up winning the ZVZ. But Psy is fucking that motherfucker's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't know what guy you're talking about.
Psy's like a Korean programmer. He streams off of YouTube. Psy, SAI.
So his YouTube handle is Psy.
Maybe.
I don't know who.
Maybe I do know.
Hold on, let me see something real quick. Let me see if I can find it. What's up, baby?
Nothing much, man.
Yeah. I'll be right up, hon. Fuck you, man.
What about saying something like that? I just didn't.
I'm gonna. This is a side channel. I sent you Zoom. I'll be right back. I gotta have my wife with the groceries real quick.
Sure. What?
What's this? Oh. Apparently something interesting happens this game. I have no idea what.
How do you know?
Because it's got pimp as plays in the title.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah,
So it's either me being
You're
troll, like
naming
something dumb
conventions.
happened or something interesting happened. Or
Yeah.
something. Curious what happens in this game.
Oh dang, that hive was fast. Did you skip lurker or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is just mutant hive.
Oh yeah, Muta sunken.
You got queens as well. This is basically like Crazy Zerg with queens. Like these have end snare.
Gotcha.
So like one queen here
Yeah,
and one
yeah.
queen here. Yeah.
Is there an attack reduction on ensnare? Like does not I mean like
Yes.
attack speed or something. Yeah.
Yeah, negate stim basically.
Oh, okay.
God damn.
Yeah, those ultras just like to put work in there.
Yeah. Oh, just pretty good.
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
did these do anything or not? I don't remember if these did anything.
What, you build infested Terran?
I don't know. That's what I'm curious. I even use these or not. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just took it over. Yeah, didn't actually make anything. The game ended off. I took it.
Oh, it's disappointing.
I started making them, but eventually there would have been something.
It would have blown up somewhere, yeah.
Oh, shit.
So, Zune, you don't have work tomorrow?
No, man.
Congratulations.
I know. That's great, right?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Matt, are you working from home tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be working from home.
Well, what is that? Are you guys getting snow tonight? Or
I'm pretty fucking baked. I'm pretty much baked most of the time, to be honest with you. I've been too in haze, man.
Been drinking a lot of beer.
I just had like a fucking Gatorade. I don't know what's wrong with you guys.
Gatorade. Get them electrolytes, my guy.
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to work up a mental sweat here.
Brain's working overtime.
Just watching and fucking drinking mad fucking beer. I'm kind of getting a little hurt.
What?
Let me see something. what I've been drinking. Fucking. That's for you, man. I want to send you a picture.
PBT. That was me playing Pros.
No, it looks like your boy Jimin is on Twitch.
Jimin?
Nice.
Yeah.
It's me failing to beat Quark.
Quark's he's one of those smart players.
Yeah. Annoying. Can't just outthink him like the other guys.
Yeah.
Don't have that luxury anymore. Was he beating Nomad? Nomad's good.
Yeah.
See if the CVP is any decent.
But that's what we try to tell our buddy. Like Zerg doesn't know the meaning of the word cheese, but Protoss is like fucking mouse, like just gobbling up the cheese.
Yeah. We stop the probe getting in and seeing no gas. He's getting goon range. Is this fucking goon? Is this 5-gate goon? 7-gate goon? Oh, it's 5-gate goon.
How many gates is it?
It's 5-gate goon. It's like a children's fucking counting show. Like 1, 2, 3,
1 goon, 2
5
goon, red fish,
gateways.
blue
That's
fish.
right.
Yeah.
The Protoss has 5 gateways. We are fucked.
Like a nice long pause so the kids can answer like how many gateways there are. Yeah.
Oh shit. Learn English with StarCraft. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
So are you guys off racing right now, or is it?
No, this is me.
Oh no, you're. Oh, okay. Oh.
What is this bullshit we're looking at here?
All right. So he's doing 5-gate goon. Yeah. This is like a pretty cheesy build order, and this is one of the counters to what I'm doing. Actually, it's one of the counters to 5-hatch before gas, right?
Yeah.
But I happen to know that one of the ways you can deal with this bullshit when you're playing this style is by doing forward sunkens.
Yeah.
Have to be forward sunkens though. Have to be forward sunkens.
Yeah, because they'll
just pick away.
They'll just kill this. They'll kill this shit. Yeah.
You know what? Some guy did that to me a couple weeks ago. And I was like, what the fuck? Because he kept killing my hatch. And I was like, alright, let me just put these sunkens in the front. I was able to defend it and I actually won the game. Well, first he started with a fucking bullshit fucking 2-gate, but...
I know, man. I hate Protoss as much as the next guy.
I mean, I've got bad macro, and look how many fucking Hydras you can make off this build order. It's nuts.
Yeah, the drone count is wild Bill.
It's a glorious sight.
Oh my god.
Glorious sight, no?
Yeah, just goons exploding in blood.
Yeah.
Nice. We all love to see it.
Like,
we don't get to see it very often.
I bet you he
so
felt pretty safe as well. All these goons here, like, in a nice big line.
Oh yeah, wouldn't you think, like, though, if you're building a third, I have no idea how this build works, but if you're building a third and your army's like all goon, wouldn't you expect like the gasless to have a big Hydra advantage right now?
Probably. Yeah, for sure. Especially after losing this much shit here. Like, he needs a critical mass of goons to win, and he hasn't got that because he lost all these goons down here, and I didn't lose many Hydras, so I will definitely have a superior number. God damn, fucking Hydras.
What is that? Zoom, quick question. What is your mouse settings like?
Sorry?
Your mouse settings like? Shut up, Matt.
What do you mean in game?
Shut up.
What do you mean?
Like, can you stream like what settings you have on your mouse on BroodWar? Like,
you can see it
like
right
your
now.
settings. Hold on one sec. Actually,
55% mouse
there it
sensitivity, no mouse scaling, no hardware cursor.
now what's the? Why don't you use the mouse scaling and the hardware cursor? What does that do? Like,
I mean, I have no idea what those two things do either. I think one of them is checked. On mine, I have no idea.
Mouse. I'm trying to remember.
So do you use the mouse from your speed from your regular computer? Basically, that's what it is. If you unclick them all.
Sorry, say again.
So if you uncheck those boxes, do you use basically the mouse setting from your computer?
Yes.
Like,
and I think this is. I think this is to. I think this is to like make your game function more how it did with the old graphics. I think it's to like simulate it. I'm not sure it works so well with the remastered engine. I'm not sure, but I think it's to try and make it seem like it's working like the old resolution scaling. I don't know for sure. I just know that a lot of pro gamers play with that off.
So
there must be
what is your mouse? What is your mouse setting on? As in, like your DPI and shit like that for your
oh, it's
mouse
low.
setting.
It's pretty low.
Is it really?
Yeah, pretty low. Like I've got a really light mouse, so my DPI is really low, but my mouse is super light. And that makes it feel like I've got a lot of precision because I can whip it around with control because it's low DPI, but it's super light, so it doesn't really require much effort to do that at the same time. Kind of nice combination.
Now, what about your other settings, like your video settings and stuff like that? And hold on, let me see something. You like your game settings? Oh no, your video settings. Like, what do you have that at?
Yeah.
HD graphics.
So full screen, and then like only HD graphics, and that's it. Yeah.
So what about the
this is important for Zerg. This is important for Zerg because this actually affects like mutant micro and shit. So like this actually does like the shadow stacking, smooth unit turning. This all needs to be off.
So you want to click those?
So, oh my.
So you want to click all those off except for HD graphics?
If you're a Zerg player that wants to mutant micro, well, yeah.
Well, we sure do, but why does smooth unit turning want to be off? Like that sounds like it's smooth unit turning.
it stops you being able to like align your muters on specific diagonal axes to like shoot at like at certain angles.
Oh my goodness! Let me check my.
It basically makes it so that you have finer control over how the muters are aligned and shooting, so they shoot more reliably.
Well, that's a deceptive fucking thing. I'm like, oh, I want smooth unit turning. That sounds great.
Yeah. That's what I had. Let me see. Video, and then turn that off. Your gamma correction's in the middle. Is there a reason for that? I don't know what that does. Oh, it makes it darker. Okay.
Yeah, gamma's just like
holy shit! I got a lot of shit on environment effects.
I have everything. I have environmental effects. I have all that shit.
What is shadow stacking? What's that?
Like, say, if you've got like 5 muters compared to 10 muters, like how much the shadows are stacked together. So you can tell how many like muters are in the pack by how deep the shadow is underneath.
Interesting.
Oh, I get you. Yeah, that makes sense.
What about your game? If you can click that, What do you have that set at?
Sorry? Oh, game.
Your game tab, yeah. Friends presentation. Okay.
Mature language filter.
Oh, better put that on.
That's an important one. Better make sure we uncheck that one.
That's pretty default, not much special there. Oh, you might want to take. It's up to you. It's preference, but I take unit acknowledgements off.
What's what is that?
Like when they. So if I tell my Hydras to do something, like right click and move over there, they won't make a noise.
Oh, you don't like that?
No.
Okay.
Because I want less sound clutter. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. You want more important. No, that probably is better. I gotta like think about that one because.
That's a preference thing, though. Like you do what you think is better for you, but
yeah. I don't even know honestly if I think about that. I'm like,
but like say for me, it's like I want to when I'm flicking around my screens, there's a chance that maybe I need to rely on the sound to make a decision. Like say there's like a DT swiping my drone line.
Oh right, of course, yeah.
And if there's like a bunch of sound clutter going on, I might not even hear that DT killing my drone or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
you won't hear that anyway, right? Because they just fucking one-shot him and they're pain in the ass.
No, I mean, like if I'm like flicking around the screens and I happen to be on the screen
swipe
where it's actually, and I hear that vroom sound of it killing something, like I might not hear that if it's like
that thing that gives me heart palpitations.
The Zerg swarm just like screaming at me, you know.
I hear the fucking swipe, and then I hear my own heart palpitations, and I'm like, all right, well now I know I got a DT problem.
Well, that's what I'm looking at right now because I didn't know like what the correct setting was and stuff.
Oh, hotkeys are actually important. Look, change.
Yes. Hold on, let me get into this hotkey shit. I need to change my hotkeys.
See here, change this shit. Change this shit. Look, see these hotkeys here.
Oh yeah. I've changed my shit around. Yeah, LT, you need to change that lurker burrows. You got to change that shit. That like sucks.
Yeah, see lurker burrow. That can't be B, for example.
Yeah.
Let me see something. All right, so let me see something. Because like I'm used to like back in '99, so like everything is ingrained in my skull.
The same here. It used to be the same for me, but trust me, you need to.
I know, I do.
Because these you can't afford to accidentally make site upgrades.
I do that.
I watched the stream. I had no idea I did that in the games I was playing, and I watched your stream, and you guys were talking about that. I fucking did what? I didn't even know.
What do you have it at?
This
is
Q for drop, P for overlord speed, and then U for.
I couldn't believe you. Build Overlord sight range.
You have that. What do you have as burrow?
You mean to actually use the burrow?
For a lurker.
It's actually like you.
I
you
use
kept
R
it
for
on
my burrow. Look.
Oh, you got
This
R,
is so much easier to micro my hydras. E makes lurkers and R burrows.
E.
Wait, that's a fucking E?
Yeah. Well, look. Also, look. My Hydra is E.
Doesn't that look? Oh, it looks like an F on my screen.
Oh, I just can't see the bottom B, but.
Oh yeah, it's probably.
You gotta get a new computer, man.
I gotta get some new eyes. I need to get some new I think it's my eyeballs, not the computer.
I think I'm using default for buildings. Yeah, I think they make special buildings. Hang on, Brexit.
Yeah, LJ, I think you want burrow just on the left side of your keyboard somewhere, so that you're not like stretching.
Yeah, maybe. What do you have burrow as R or?
Yeah, June has R. I have like on D or something. But something you can just use on the left side, like any of those buttons work. Cause
what about T? T would be a good thing, right?
I think T works if you remember T. Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave it alone right now because I'm kind of drunk. So I'm gonna leave that alone for right now.
You're like, I think caps lock will be my bro.
That's a possibility. I stretch over.
I'm hitting the Windows button, but they won't build.
Fuck you.
So yeah, I highly recommend you change your upgrades. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because when I burrow, I use you.
Yeah, it
And
makes
when
me
I
sick.
umbra,
Fuck that. You don't use that.
Makes me sick to my stomach.
Use R or something.
Well, generally back in the day, like I had a really good APM. Like back in the day, it was like 300, 350. Like that's what my APM was back in the day. You know, like now it's probably I don't know, like maybe like in between like 220 to 300. You know, like on average. On average, it's probably like 220, 250, 240, like around that on the low end. And the high end would be like 300 or something, but it's useless APM. That's what it is.
No, come on, don't be like that. It's never useless.
No, it's 100% useless, man. If you lose, it's useless. It doesn't matter. You know?
What that map is like? What, like Pong the map or something? What the hell is it?
Pong the map? What?
No, this map, it looks like Pong or Brick Break or something.
Pong. I was so confused by what you were saying for a second. I was like, wait, Pong?
What the fuck is that? Is that a fastest map?
That's what Protoss does, smags Zerg around the map or something.
Oh, I didn't know a lot of people even still play fastest map. A lot of people still play fastest map.
Yeah, people play this shit, apparently. I play with Mouse usually. She likes this map.
Who's that?
A German woman that I play 3v3s with. I didn't really play fastest till her, but I got into it a little bit because of her, I guess.
It probably helps in some ways. I've never played it before.
Yeah, I use it to like chill and do macro shit. Yeah, it's good for just chilling and macroing.
Like it was always like back in the day, it was always frowned upon to play fastest map.
Yeah.
Like all the Korean people, like
Yeah, but that was back when people hadn't figured out low money. Like once you know how to play low money, it's not a big deal for you to play fastest. It's like people were saying you shouldn't play fastest because you'll never learn how to play low money. That was the argument. But if you know how to play low money, then
It's funny that standard play was called low money at one point.
Which is
because like it's just fastest map has
it melee. I always called it melee. I never called it low money personally.
Yeah.
How many fucking drones do you stack on that mineral patch?
A lot.
That's the only patch it looks like. I don't know anything about this game.
It's the only patch, yeah.
No, there's another patch you can build down here, but it's only patching your base.
This would be really nice to have against Terran, all these geysers.
That would be fucking beautiful. Oh, man. Alright, Matt, you want to get a game in? Before I go to bed?
Yeah, I'll play before you fall asleep here.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall asleep. Oh, nice! Nice micro.
It's my mouse only as well when I'm vaping.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I get it.
Oh shit, that's not good. We'll lose that overlord now.
LJ, I'll put us on our favorite map, Overmere.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, honey. The kids, both of them, they don't have school tomorrow, right? No.
Oh, did they get called off because of snow?
Yeah, we're supposed to get like 4 to 8 inches, I think.
That's pretty big. Yeah, we're only supposed to get a little bit here. We're not getting anything crazy.
What, like 2 inches or something like that, or?
I think something, probably like 1 to 2 inches.
4 inches is big though. That's big. That's
Fuck,
Hey,
can
to
I
some
make this
guys, 2 inches is crazy. Okay.
Yeah, 2 inches is insane.
Yeah, don't
2
underestimate.
inches
Don't
is
underestimate
insane.
2
Yeah.
inches.
Yeah.
Yeah,
2
don't
inches
underestimate
is
2
insane,
inches.
man.
Like
Okay.
2 inches can get a
Okay.
lot done and
Yeah. You're right.
cause a lot of delays.
You're right. Yep. You're 100% right, man. Like, yeah. You know what? If it's
Yeah.
2 inches, it's too big. I'm staying home.
I heard
Well,
4 to 8 and I was like my mind was blown. I was like, wow, now
there
that's
must have been a lot of black ice.
I got our game up, you idiot.
Oh god. Gonna grab another beer.
That's exactly what you need right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of hurt, but it is what it is. I guess I'll stream our game.
Yeah, nobody needs to see my chump tier Terran.
Nah, he's fucking.
I'm
Terran
just kidding.
It's fucking funny that you're not even a Terran player.
I was too slow with my sunken time in this game. Tried to play more like Ozzy was talking earlier, but I didn't really make my sunkens when I should have.
That makes sense. Yeah, oh, look at all those zealots, yeah.
I just forgot to make the sunkens to a change. I made like 4 hatcheries before sunkens, is I made a mistake with them.
Alright, LJ, I'm gonna send you to bed crying, alright?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not gonna waste time, I wanna play an actual game. Damn, I need to grind. I think, maybe. Maybe? Oh, a summon, but not maybe enough.
No. This beer is kicking in a little bit. I'm sorry, I'll still be able to beat you.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Just barely enough.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Oh god.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords.
Where you going, Matt?
Yeah, I don't want any piece of that shit.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
Making that creep slow too.
Our forces are under attack.
You know, my Sunkens are finished perfectly on time this game.
Require more minerals. 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 Our forces are under attack. Require more minerals.
Oh god. Oh man, that's not good. Yes.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
Interesting.
Spawn more overlords.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, good game.
Good game. Oh no, what happened?
I forgot to do a lurker tech.
Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna log off this stream.
Yeah, we'll get her.
keep thinking that Zune.
I was hearing some
I was
noise.
I was hearing so much shit, and it was like confusing me. It was like, you're getting attacked. I'm like, there's no way he's attacking me right now.
I heard myself getting hit by a Dark Templar, and I'm like, that.
Yeah, I'm like. Yo, Zune, have a good night, man. Thanks,
yeah, you have a good night, dude.
Advice,
Good
man.
stuff, guys.
All right, later, man.
Easy. Till next time.
Evolution complete. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more minerals. Require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a public safety. All people to the right of the sea, towards the west here. We require more minerals. Follow the stewards and police advice. As soon as possible. Thank you. Require more minerals. 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 Require more minerals.
Cold rings on my fingers, something on my wrist, tucked into my waist, still see me with a clip. Big blast in the Bombay, take a little sip.
Spawn more.
Cold rings click when I pass in the club. Just stepped into the building, show a little face, and I'm back on the road like.
Dubai trips on a jet plane, bar railings for the watch and the neck chain. Don't want drinks when I land, I'm a sip of chai, because the flag in my neck pain. Mumbai go for the one, I had a notch on a bed frame. So we insulated the seats of the brand new motor. Quick little squirt of the
Hagerwood, over Mozambique, got a tailor suit with the brogues on feet. I'm a Casablanca, blind Jack, I render with the AC, blood in the driver's seat. Black hands with timepiece, boy, cause the face ain't listening. Shining, glistening, look at the diamond, when I stepped inside of the building. Changes swimming on my neck, gold rings on my fingers, swimming on my wrist. Tucked into my waist, still see me with a clip. Big glass of the Bombay.
Require more minerals. Evolution complete. Evolution complete.
Quick neck down, then a strip got gold in my wrist, and a side back, back, strapping up my back, we get that lick, then pass that round to the left.
Require more minerals.
Never be broke, got a load of the fun. Cash in the bank, antiques in the yard, make money when I think about the charge.
Right, bigger than the bar, big dog, time ticking on the mile. Wristwatch, get a break from the bar, chip shop, side chick sitting in the car worth pissed off. Let me tell you something, bad boys like us, we ain't here for the chit chat. Tell you I'm here for the games, by the way we look when the boys step to the
Spawn more overlords.
my fingers, swimming on my wrist, tucked into my waist, still see me with a clip. Big glass of the Bombay, take a little sip like vintage sticks, little glass for the bars. Cold breeze,
Evolution complete.
building, show a little face, and I'm back on the road like.
Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. 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 forces are under attack. Our 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 forces are under attack. Require more minerals. 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 Spawn more require more minerals. Spawn more overlords.
case that joint in the place got plundered. Don't talk about numbers in the UK, you know that they love us. Don't care about colours, not the watch, you can be drummers. Breaking them down like steps, taking the box to the crop, don't let them take that. Wait, I'm just way too hard to trace, man's like pins in the haystack. Wait, move that internet, so it's like to molding them sticks, extension clips, require more minerals. Like candles, wax them off with various angles. Box, rectangle, dash in the candle, grim, grab the cup, pass the gym, grab the line, chopped it up, pop the cap, put it in. Just stepped out, I had to step in, one of the guys to go up to the chin. The bouncer came out and he got right in, put the foot down in the clutch and spin. Burn that rubber like I'm Michelin, first I feed the artist to them. Chef sat on when I whip into the kitchen and I switch suits like I missed it down. 10 gear, I shift up to fifth, blues in the rear and I'm swerving the mains like Tokyo Drift. But he missed, then made love to the granny and kissed the girl, push the word up, dodge the case, so I flip the bird, grab the bing, get back to work, then I'm switching lanes in the black town hurt. Oh, hurt. One thing for sure, two things for certain. I'm serving him, mess with a cake and I play him a burger. Tickling, missed him, when I'm in his house and kicked him, missed him, grabbed the fire and kissed him. Left him in the boot with a jag and then she watched us drive off in the distance. Christening, Jules in the watch and the wrist get hit with a drip like a Christian christening. Jesus Christ, and another one of them just dip like a rich team biscuit. Require more minerals.
Just when I thought you couldn't sleep any lower.
Yeah, what's up, man? You're acting like I haven't played Fastest before. I got into it since playing with Mouse. She likes playing it, and it's pretty relaxing.
Mouse?
Hmm? You know Mouse, right?
Mouse?
Mouse, yeah. You know Mouse. M-A-U-S.
I don't know.
How are you, Sammy?
You go to bed.
Hmm? What are you saying?
Nothing. I'm about to go to bed. Just wanted to call you a noob.
Okay. You shouldn't project so much, though.
Huh?
You shouldn't project, though.
What else am I supposed to do?
Could become president of the United States. I don't know, man. You're an American, you figure it out with them freedoms.
Yeah. Alright, good luck.
Alright. You have a good one.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack with extreme gas. Our forces are under attack. With extreme gas.
fuck? So many fucking entries, I can't remember. God damn.
require more minerals. 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 Our forces are under attack.
Can't make high just quick enough. God damn it. It's annoying because like, it was so close to being fine if it's pumped. I just a tiny bit quicker. It's a little bit annoying.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, look, it's Zun.
Zoom, give me your wallet, buddy.
You can try taking it if you want. At your own fucking peril.
3v3? Fastest?
Yeah.
Look at this guy playing 3v3s at 4:20 in the morning. What a god.
What's up?
I'm just glad that Cyan wasn't there to see it.
Hmm? We soon?
It's okay. How are you feeling tonight, soon?
I'm alright. How you feeling?
Feeling alright. A little tired, but otherwise I am in a good mood.
Good.
Happy to see you online.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What, you gay?
For a certain amount of money, I can be.
I'm not interested, man.
Do you know how far $20 will get you in Mexico?
It's all relative, right?
Si, senor.
Hello.
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 Hey, where do I put my replays after I finish my games? I don't remember.
CPLBW.com.
Oh. You mean CPL
Do you
games?
need your
CPL,
CPLBW.com. Then you go to the
Sign in.
The web
regular
app.
regular week or regular season. Sorry. Yes. No.
No.
Regular season. League.
Yeah, regular season matches. Yay? Yay or nay? Now look for your name. Control
Forgot
F.
about this. I got it. Nice.
Yeah, you found it?
Yeah.
Cool. Happy
Thank
to
you.
give use. I'll pass you my PayPal in a bit. The machine auto selects 18% tip, so just bear that in mind. You'll be receiving an email after this purchase. Oh my god, there's 3 Zergs on my team. So boring, Zune. We could have had the triple 6-pull of Destiny, but no.
Between
Gonna
triple
play
6-pull
Skag?
Destiny and there's no fucking eco behind it. They just get crushed by the other players.
Bro, it's fastest. The econ is there. It's right next to your base.
Eco's there. Right there. There we go. Have fucking 6-pull, my guy. Like.
Bro, the longer 3v3 fastest goes on, the stronger Zerg is just gonna get.
That's not true.
If they keep making more and more hatcheries, I feel like it's hard to beat.
What is a Reaver? What is a Psionic Storm?
This guy's acting like Zerg have got good late game compositions. Name me a good
like
late game Zerg army.
Hydras.
No, I don't play Zerg. I just know it's good.
In Zerg, you can switch tack really fucking fast and fast as possible.
Yeah,
like you can make a massive Guardian army, and then send the Guardians in, and at the same time make like a fuckload of Hydra and Lurker, and then drop right afterwards. It's like the tech switches are crazy.
It's fucking insane. Like
yeah, the tech switches are good. You know about that. But the actual potency of the units are not necessarily there.
Yeah, you have to like really keep up. You can't just send in one army like Protoss and just be like, oh, you're dead now. You have to keep on sending.
I love the aside, like Protoss.
Yeah, you can't be like, oh, I just made fucking 20 carriers.
And then you just sit there and build
Giga army
interceptors for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Or just fly in with 2 Templar and drop them and kill the person's entire drone.
So fucking that kills me. That kills the goose.
I mean, I actually like Zerg for that because you can rebuild all your drones in one round, which is nice. If you have enough money banked up, you can just go like, then you have 20 hatcheries, you just build all of them. Yeah, build another 40 drones and just send them to the minerals.
Just hope I'm not getting cannon rushed. Oh shit!
A few moments later.
You just like make some lurkers and just drop them in their base. Easy.
We drop bombs on them. We drop bombs on them.
Oh, that's cute. He's trying to make it annoying to click on minerals.
Make certain jokes. Not that anyone's watching me.
I am not being cannon rushed. news, everyone. I'm not being cannon rushed.
I mean, is that good news for us or good news for you?
I'm on your team.
The question still stands.
Oh, shit, boss.
Did I stutter?
Damn. Please answer the question.
Three Zergs trying to make it in the world.
Just
this little Zerg tried to 6-4.
3 little Zergs chilling out, being all cool and shit. What? We laughing at?
Hydras are coming. Hydras are coming.
Hydras are coming.
They're coming for you, as a matter of fact.
I mean, I'm hot. I don't blame them.
I don't blame them.
I want a piece of this ass.
I'm on my way.
On your way to Fucktown.
Yeah, I'm coming.
It's almost like Hydras aren't super great against Sunkens.
Not when there's like 10 of them.
That's how I'll tell the story to other people.
He thought he was clicking on cannons for a second, and then he was like, oh wait, these are Sunkens.
Come on!
It's funny to see you just shrug off that attack and continue to drone. Like, nothing ever happened.
What happened?
Exactly.
The man, the myth, the legend. Lot of zealots. A lot of zealots.
Sounds pretty good. I heard from a friend. Probably not a trusted source, that he's a pros player. Those guys don't know dick about shit.
They don't know dick about shit. Wow.
I'm joking, of course, they know shit about dick.
Sorry, I don't speak your dialect.
I have a dialect, dude.
Oh, we had a lot of Hydras.
Huh, there's no more zealots.
Problem solved itself. See that shit? Just wait it out, boys. And
Bro,
good
are you gonna
things will
engage
happen.
this army? Thank you.
Moral of the story is never try.
Not with BroodWar.
We require more Vespene gas.
Watch the way we drop it in a mix time. Rise and amplifying when we come in with the swing. Just climb into position.
They're starting to cannon up the middle. Yeah, let's go.
Who?
Yeah. This blue Protoss that we're about to wreck.
I mean, you just burrow lurkers and win.
They're all red to me.
Better dead than red.
The Zerglings deal. I forget the lurkers deal friendly fire.
What a shit cunt.
Oh, that is the worst.
This guy had the balls. The ghoul and the balls. The ghouly balls.
To just throw away mutas.
Just throw away mutas trying to snipe my hype. I mean, who the fuck does this guy think he is, dude?
I mean, he's Zerg, right? He should know how much health a hive has. Pretty tough
I mean,
structure.
that though implies to me that he intends to repeat this process until the hive is finally
dead.
More. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, I was trying to think of something a bit more PC language than just dead. You know, like it's a bit brazen and
unalive.
That's a lot more, but I appreciate that. My snowflake viewers would appreciate your complacency in succumbing to the woke media.
Who left? And why?
I don't know, dude. Who gives a fuck? This will just slip into nihilism. Oh shit, I have a high. That means I can build defilers. What the fuck am I thinking? That's why I went hive to begin with. I heard defilers are good. Make your units invincible and shit.
I don't know. Just look kind of cute, so you should just have a few, you know, out there wriggling around.
Look kind of cute.
Yeah, they wiggle their butts around.
I don't know if I can trust you. I mean, you got a unnatural appreciation for the defiler form.
Alright, so come on. Zerg units. Fuck,
Yeah.
marry, kill.
Well, I mean, none of these are going into the fuck. I'm telling you that much. Let's just fucking establish that from fucking day one, alright?
I mean, if you... never.
Oh no, you had some different opinion about the matter. Maybe you got an argument for why the Hydra can get it.
Well, you know, there's infested Kerrigan.
Oh!
Hang on a minute, that's not a Zerg unit, that's a hero unit.
It's a Zerg hero unit, yeah.
That's a bit more specific. Okay, well now that's a bit different now.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
That's
It's
fair.
a little different. Yeah.
In that case, Samir Duran.
Huh? In that
The
case, what?
Muta?
The Muta?
Is that what you said?
Dude, do you know the Muta like literally uses farts to propel itself through time and space? Like, you wanna fuck that?
I guess if you're into the scatological stuff.
I mean, this guy's into some fucking fart porn. That's probably what we can establish from that conclusion.
He cannon his own friend?
What's he saying? Don't never cannon your friend. Please don't never ever save. I left you last to die, so you learn. Okay, Blue. What the fuck? What the fuck are they talking about?
Why are they even in this game? It's over.
I don't know. Maybe he's not in the game.
Maybe
Never
he's
was
not
playing in the game. He was the game. It's like the fucking Oppenheimer of the StarCraft world. Became death. Destroyer of worlds.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, my son.
Look at the resources of purple. What the fuck?
Pretty good. I'm gonna host again, and I'll be right back.
I'm done with StarCraft for now.
Do I
Who did you
do
play,
this?
Cyan? Do what, Dizzy?
This 3v3.
I'm dropping out of the next one. I've had my fun. I've had my fill.
I made the mistake of playing Xanatus, and then I got angry and didn't want to play anymore.
I see.
Ugh.
Yeah, Xanatas is not bad.
Oh yeah, and then I also played Peanut Butter, and he was just wrecking my mech builds too. Hydra Man.
Yo, what are you guys doing?
I'm watching you play.
Require more minerals.
You're watching me?
Yeah.
I don't have a chat
Lower
anymore.
the webcam a little?
Huh? I like
What?
it.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
Did you get your... Wait, what? New weed? He's talking to me? What the fuck? I'm tripping right now.
Well,
Who's
a whole
this
bunch
guy?
of people left.
Are you Gallons?
Yeah, BD Gallons.
Me? I'm not in this game.
BD Gallons is in this.
Oh yeah, yeah, he's in the chat.
Yeah, I got new shit, man. I'm fucking blazed, dude. I'm fucking ripped right now. I got some new shit, and I've been fucking like tooting it like crazy, and I'm fucking blazed, man.
Blazed. Fucking cooked. Zingered off his tush.
Like, I feel conscious that I'm wearing a human skin suit right now.
That's how you know you got good weed.
I'm just like, what is this thing on my skeletal frame?
Hey,
So sinewy and muscly. Ugh.
Shit, man. I went to go get my second phone and I realized it was dead, so I can't even get my chat up.
See, that's the Mac pilot beginning to turn into one.
Turning to
Mac
one.
suit. With the Mac suit, yes.
Gallons, Big Mac. We got Big Mac on our team. What the fuck? Fucking dude, this is like that film. What's that film called? The Sausage Party. It's like that.
Oh,
like
that's what it's called, right?
Yeah, sausage. Like the fucking food comes to life, dude. We got literally a Big Mac on our team. It's gonna fucking kill our enemies of mediocrity.
Critter left.
Huh?
I'm friends with Critter.
Oh, you're friends with Critter. Look at you. Got all the friends.
I know somebody.
You know people.
Murder She Wrote.
What the fuck are these obscure fucking names, dude? That fucking TV show. What the fuck are these StarCraft names? What the fuck, man?
Battle.net. So good.
Red. What the fuck does 5 red mean? How can you have 5 red? Oh.
5 red should be green.
That's how you know he's the source of the problem.
Fuck up. You guys are gonna make me want to get some blaze.
Oh shit, man. I need to actually grind up some more. I might do that in a bit.
Looks like Pander's played some TVP, so I need to watch this.
Don't pander to him.
Ape, good luck.
Ape, good luck.
Wait, there could be people talking in my chat and I don't know what they're saying. It kind of makes me paranoid, but can someone like look in my YouTube chat and make sure there's like no one saying anything? If there is someone saying something, let me know what they're saying.
Sure.
Appreciate that.
You got 2 people watching.
Oh god.
It's just worse saying stuff.
What was worse, Sam?
Hi, Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Oh, it is worst.
It is worst?
It's the worst.
Worst is pretty good, man. He's not that bad.
He's like,
Hi, worst.
He's not worse than you. I mean, he's worse, but he's not worse than you. You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
Makes perfect sense.
Can you tell me what KCM is?
Cross-spawn, no scout yet.
What do you mean what KCM is? KCM is a lifestyle.
That doesn't feel good.
KCM is love. KCM is life. And the fact that you're not aware of these things is deeply disturbing to me at my core.
Underneath your skin suit?
In between the skin suit and the metaphysical spirituality that exists, that transcends space and time.
Right there between the 5th and 6th chakras?
Exactly.
It's a StarCraft BroodWar tournament where species compete in best-of-1 matches until only one is left standing.
Yeah, it's like a
That's
race
sick.
war format. It's like 3 players from each race representing, and they got 1 life each. It's the best, man. Only the
Hold on,
best.
Cyan, can you say something? Ah,
Better games in ASL all the time. It's amazing that I can say that unironically. It sounds like something you'd say that was a troll, but it actually isn't.
what was the trope? Sorry, I was
said
watching
like
whatever
better
KCM cast.
games than the ASL sometimes. And I said it's crazy that that's unironic. Like I'm not trolling. Wait, it's saying in there.
He's deafened.
God damn it, what's he doing?
Big Mac, no.
What happened to Big Mac? Do you lose his double stack?
Oh, he's alright.
Okay, make sure he keeps that burger sauce intact.
Hello, does anybody
Wow.
play some game?
Neon?
Oh, this guy.
Neon? Do you want to play 3v3? Neon. Modulated bitch that doesn't want to admit that he's Neon. Sorry, what?
I'm not Neon though.
What do you say? I can't actually genuinely hear you. What's he saying?
Get mad. I could get into some reaction.
You could. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But my name's not Neon.
Your name is Neon.
No.
It is! Stop gaslighting me, bitch.
No.
It is. It is. Your name is literally Neon. Neon Sword, to be precise. Neon Bitch, if I would be even more accurate. Bill, Troll, Snake Boy Bitch.
Yellow, black, and rectangular.
You're gonna try telling me it's 2024 and you can be whatever you want to be and you're no longer Neon Sword?
Shapes for the win! Hi, my pronouns are rectangle, circle.
I gotta be careful what I say. Huh?
Yeah.
I gotta be careful what I say, but I won't. I'll say some crazy-ish on my stream.
Pandor's playing a Ted v Ped.
Ted v Ped.
Those turrets look like they had like missile packs, dude. They were shooting so fast.
Pandor's turrets shoot faster.
Ted v Ped. I hope the Teddy beats the Pedo personally.
Do you guys think that the dudes inside the turrets are playing StarCraft?
Hmm?
You know how the Terran turrets have like a little guy inside?
Yeah. But how do you know it's a guy? Why do you just assume their gender like that? What are you saying? The only role that females can perform is being a medic? Like what? So you're saying like the only like
they can also be
value of
ghosts.
female
Or
has is
dropship.
like either
Or
as a
dropships.
secretary or
They
a
can also
nurse.
pilot
Like what kind of
Valkyries.
sexist pig are you?
Hey, I give you the entire spectrum here.
Entire spectrum of douchebag.
Oh my god!
Ever seen that episode of Futurama where they're like cryptid douchebag? Oh, no,
Holy that is too funny, dude.
Yeah, it's Family Guy. Get that observer! Fuck you. Yeah. Observe these nuts.
Observe these nuts!
Got it.
Cannons are so dumb.
I mean, I'm sure they have like sentience to it. Basically, like a computer that has a sensor that reacts to shit.
There they are.
News.
Oh yeah, Zoom, the session we had earlier with Lab, your input was awesome.
What?
Just wanted to say thanks.
What input?
Earlier
For
today.
Lapkin.
What input?
Yeah, when we were looking at his ZVP on Vermeer, and you and Ozzy were coaching, that was good.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Yes. He was like, yeah,
Wait,
you
Ozzy
gotta
was
build your
coaching?
spawn info earlier, man.
Ozzy was coaching? Or the...
I don't know, when I tuned in, Zen was backseating hardcore, and but it was good.
I think this man may be too far out to understand.
No, I know what you're saying. I just don't remember Cool Artsy saying much. I don't know Cool Artsy coaching.
Protoss like kind of trolled there a bit, I think, but that was good control still. Those are some slow zealots for considering we're 11 minutes in the game.
Yo, get your goons over here. What the fuck are you playing at? Call you coming.
You're powerful zealots?
Or no, sorry. Okay. I thought you were gonna crush him easily. Oh, are you talking about yellow?
I love Arbiter.
Probably need
That Arbiter was so strong that he even cloaked the stream, dude. The stream just like broke.
Yeah. Man, those slow zealots just marching to their deaths.
Getting off gas.
Our forces are under attack.
No way, dude. That's like the luckiest.
No way around.
Ah!
Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas. We require more Vespene gas. We require
Had more factory time.
Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas.
I think Protoss is gonna go for a recall to try and get back in this
Bro,
game.
there's something funny with that product line or something. Something faulty with his voice modulation, my guy, listen to that shit. I mean, I know his voice is naturally fucked, but...
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
You just mind control one of my own fucking drones. Hey.
Here we go.
You mind controlling my drones? Control my drones. You motherfucker.
Hey, he got zealot legs. This Protoss is learning.
Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, you're watching Pandora, gotcha. I see.
Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords.
I think you're about to win this.
Frenzy hasn't recalled yet.
He's getting ready for
Maybe he's waiting for the move out. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Big chunk of zealots waiting to be recalled.
Oh, that's gonna do another storm drop.
Right, Neon, you wanna play?
Sure, what kind of 3v3 play?
Fastest 3v3?
Never mind.
Damn.
You can play BJs if you want to be a bitch about it. Be a bitch about it. I mean, you're a bitch about anything else. I mean, being a bitch about this is no surprise. Lemon Hazel Star Dog, what should we have?
Lemon Hazer, what?
Lemon Hazel Star Dog.
Star Dog?
Star Dog. Yeah.
Oh.
Star Dog.
Star Dog. I haven't looked up Lemon Haze, but Star Dog sounds great. Yeah, still Star Dog.
Where's this Protoss' army? Like,
Who's on me?
I'm watching Pandor's
Oh, you're
game.
watching Panda's stream. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this shit. Quick, while I grind up, I'll switch to this.
Okay. Three zealots just chilling there. What the hell is he doing? He's like, he's sending in like 18 units at a time.
Drag select A move, drag select A move, drag select.
Yeah, literally, like, what the fuck?
Welcome to playing Terran, it's pretty easy, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are blessed to be in the presence of
Wow.
and Baz, and today they shall be performing a piece of remarkable work. I expect you will enjoy it greatly.
Goo Goo. Who the fuck's Goo Goo? Is it Gaga's friend?
The fuck's Voodoo? Pudding.
Fudank.
Go kill him?
Kill him.
One's out.
The game state currently favors us as long as we should force a fight here in mid and then deny top right going up. But killing him is also an option. Just a bit riskier.
I don't want to hear another word from your mouth, and I came to collect this paper. Made so many bets on the earth, and I used up all of my 4G data. Out with a wife and spoons, and I just put a fork in the mouth for waiter.
Adam might think that he's got it, but it might be risky to attack into this high ground. I don't think I like this player. I think I'd prefer him just taking top right. But it might work out well for him because I don't think the Protoss has anything. I don't think he should though. I still think it's risky play. Also his tanks are clumped as fuck.
Zealot bombs.
Yeah, I don't like how he's attacking into this. I think he should just be chilling and taking top right instead. He's got enough bases. He just needs to chill, max out, and deny top right being set up, and then deny top bottom left going up. Or he could attack after securing top right. Still, I don't like this. I'm bleeding off too much.
Oh, that hurts.
Nice.
Oh, it was Armada.
GG.
Panda, do you think that's a bit risky? Because you're like bleeding off too much and like you risk like never maxing out. Would it be better to like kill top right and then push?
That was such a weird game. I felt like I never saw like Protoss attack with like a 200 army once in that game.
He's kind of poor.
Well, I know you don't need to wait till 200, but I just mean like I feel like we can be even more cost efficient with our units in that situation. We don't need to attack the high ground.
No, I was talking about Protoss that game. Like, it was weird. Look at this dude boosting like a madman.
Well, StarCraft's keeping him off the streets and out of jail, man. If he wasn't boosting SCVs, he'd be boosting cars.
Instead of rocks of minerals, he'd be selling crack rocks.
You know it.
Yeah.
StarCraft is keeping Panda out of jail and it's keeping his nose clean.
Wow, I'm surprised that boosting me didn't have been in there. 137 gas is really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that. That's insane.
That's why you boost, guys. You can literally do builds that you can't do normally.
I do that on right hand minerals. I didn't know you could boost on left hand.
Yeah, like that much?
Yeah, I thought left hand minerals was just kind of like, it was really efficient, or more efficient than right.
Like, unironically, there's like some builds that you can't really do without mineral optimization. It's so important. You can do the builds, but the timings be fucked.
My finger is on the button. Push the button.
Oh, you could like 2-fact now if you wanted to. I mean, I guess you already pulled off gas, but
Yeah, you can put back on gas if you need to do it.
I'm about to toot some gas right now, bro.
Like, some deranged people do it.
like some deranged people. Fun again.
What's up, Dustin? Chilling, killing, getting pretty blazed.
420, 420.
420 up in this bizatch. I'm about to hit some of this fucking Stardog and get even more blows. Just ground up a bunch.
Pretty good timing on that Maynard.
Didn't leave mines before going in.
I think he laid 2 of them, but yeah, it was sucks.
That's what.
Dragoons are big.
As long as you laid some before going in, that's not too terrible.
Is that a second academy? Oh no. Okay, never mind.
No. Terrans don't tend to make their academies that early in this matchup. Unless they're like not going any eBay. Maybe they'll get a really early Academy of Armory then. They're doing like a turretless style and they're just going Goliath scan, they might do that.
I wonder if Protoss expanded at 12 o'clock. Oh, looks like when it takes 3.
Well, we got kind of wonky, weird mine placement, so it's hard to know for sure, but... Always good to confirm.
There's things I haven't told you. I go out late at night, and if I was to tell you, you'd see my different side. There's things I haven't told you. I go out late at night, and if I was to tell you, you'd see my different side. There's things I haven't told you. I go out late at night, and if I was to tell you, you'd see my different side.
Armada used to do this build a lot against me. They're really annoying.
That Arbor
What,
seems
5
really
factory
fast.
or what?
Yeah, no, two base arbiter.
Oh, 2 base armor time.
Yeah, like that's super fast, I think.
It's like 10-minute stasis timing? Is it 10-minute or 11-minute stasis timing when it's 2 base arbiter?
11.
I think 11, yeah. See that observer on the bottom right factory?
Just seeing everything. Yep.
Just kill it. It's dumb that he's not killing it. Kill it. Kill it. He's got an observer trailing his army constantly. That's why you need like 2 to 4 Goliaths with your army.
Oh.
You want 4 Goliaths is the optimal amount, because that can 2-shot a shell and 1-shot observer. But the main thing is 2-shotting a shell.
Oof, slow zealots are just painful to watch sometimes.
Yeah, they're slow zealots versus Terran are awful besides the first few minutes of the game.
Classic. Kronos class. Sending in the dark people. They the cheesy stuff.
KP boys.
I don't know how he was able to get observers, though. Usually, if you go to base arbiter, like your observers are hella late.
I'd like to see his build, yeah.
So, Dustin, you still remember when you... Yeah, T-Pain's still there. Wait, I need to make this chat different size. Wait, this chat
No.
Oh,
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, no, my best friend's on control of the mic. It is what it is.
Here we go. Now we're getting mines further up.
He's been trolling around for years, so what am I gonna do? Shut the fuck up, Neo. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
I'm not doing it.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Let's go, baby. Hello, girl. Hello, darling. What's your name and what's your number? Beg your pardon. Yeah. Eating pool in a big back garden. Created the beers, I'm sinking them down and now I'm starving. Up to the shop with a big grab and
Dude, this start looks strong, man.
I'll be back tomorrow. With a stack full of pinkies rolled up, that's for the drop last week. And a couple of
God fucking damn!
She like me, she want me, she wanna come round and bunk me. Pull up to mine in her husband's car. She want me, she need me, she wanna come round and tease me. Pull up to my midnight half past. She wanna come drink with a gazer, shop with a dealer, ride in a beamer. She know I got rocks that I sling off the curb, big words in a slick demeanor.
So, on this map, cross map, it's hard to really do much about bullshit that pros can do. Especially if they want to go into like fast carriers, but one good thing we could do on this map as Terran is we take a third base, then we take the middle as our fourth, then we push through the center while expanding to it, and it's like pretty fucking strong. Hard for the pros to really do anything with us in that situation. We can force fights that way, and it's pretty good for Terran.
Feels like
next 10 cap.
Yeah.
Huh? What are you saying?
Got a really nice 10 cap.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's okay. We're a little bit behind schedule, but it's okay. We've traded a lot of vultures and stuff this game, so it's like okay for us to be behind schedule right now. But yeah, we got a nice healthy Titan count.
He could even...
We have to be careful though, because we haven't got much supporting units for the tanks. So like we have enough vultures to soak up and handle. Don't make the mistake of like throwing away too many vultures right now.
Yeah. Because, I mean, Toss is only on 3 days.
Yeah, you can make a lot of units right now and kill us, so we need to be cautious.
Yeah, just expand and do turtle Terran things.
Turtle up while pumping out vultures, and don't raid too heavily with the vultures. Keep quite a lot alive for soaking up zealots.
Yeah, build like 4 supply depots or something. Yeah, there you go. What are your upgrades at?
I think 3-2.
310. Oh yeah, you're good. Nice. Yeah, you're
He's
fine.
chugging along at a
Yeah,
nice pace. He just needs
you're
to
doing
chill.
it.
Just needs to chill.
Yeah, just chill.
You can expand to the middle when he pushes. It's fine.
Do some anti-recall stuff. Well, I guess he's just coming through front. Classic mistake. Protoss never played retro before.
Wow, is he actually just gonna try and walk?
Dude,
crazy.
Fucking idiot.
I mean, stasises were decent, but it's so tough to get through there. I feel like.
It's just
he can't
this
get
is
through
retro.
there efficiently though. Like,
yeah, you can't do that.
He'll kill the army, but I think there's too much back here. But I guess maybe the pros player doesn't know how much is back here, so maybe he just thought like he wins if he kills this here. I don't know.
Defender's advantage, maybe.
We got tanks at our third.
Yeah, we could have used more tanks. We did. We have a lot of tanks at our third.
Hello.
Hello. Flag 1.
Zune, I have another 4-hatch example replay for you.
Oh yeah? Do you know?
Yeah, have you looked at the other replays?
Oh, we can go over them together if you want. I mean, I'm pretty blazed right now, but with your assistance, maybe we can go over them together. Do you want to open them
Well,
up?
if you're Blaze, maybe start with the On My Way replay.
Wait, what?
Because you're in the right state of mind for that kind of replay.
Why don't you host the replays and stream them and showcase them? And we can talk about it. EMP. No. EMP where they're gonna be, not where they are.
He got it.
He got one of them, but I don't want him to click on the arbiter. I want him to click where he thinks the arbiter will be. It's easier to dodge if he does it that way. GG.
Nice.
He's
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Dude, he's dead. He's dead. He has no money.
GG.
Chanda, be careful about throwing away too many vultures, because you'll be susceptible to counterattacks if you dry up all your vultures in that stage of the game.
Shit, I'm gonna opt this.
It's fine, dude. Please,
What's the password?
It just should be 1.
Yeah, guessed it.
It's very secure.
Dude, no.
You wanna wait until after that game? From Pendle?
They already just finished.
Okay. Which one did I say?
Dude said if we play another FME, he'll snipe us. Wants to pick for us. Dude, I mean, you can snipe us if you want. I'm used to getting sniped. I don't even like get annoyed by it. Like, I'm sure I've been sniped in team games and shit so many times, and it either doesn't even register in my brain or I just don't give a shit. But,
oh yeah.
Okay. Shall we start with the On My Way replay?
Sure. I'm on my way to the moon right now.
So this is the game versus Gypsy on ladder. And there is a Vado Gypsy playing this game.
user has entered your channel.
So we're gonna have to pay close attention to what the Zerg's doing the first few minutes of the game because it's... Well, you'll see.
Mm. 9.
9 hatch?
9 hatch. Okay, 9 hatch. Well, this is good against Gateway first.
Planetarian. Gypsy, right?
Oh wait, my bad.
Gypsy, yeah.
I'm tripping. I thought you were showing CVP. Okay.
Gas? Oh, extract trick, right?
He thought
That's
I was a ZVP as well.
Well, he also does 9 hatch against Protoss, but he does it slightly differently. And even weirder.
Well, 9 hatch is better against Protoss, but it was an old meta against Terran. It's still viable. It's just lava optimized. You get less money, we get more lava.
So he's got
Iron
Overlord,
Bull?
then Pull.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, actually, also I should note that we should do this without Terran vision. So
Yeah.
it's in the Overlord. So he's transferring 4 drones to natural.
Mm-hmm. This is a really old way of playing, yeah.
He's not scouting. He's just... What?
This is fucking old school way of playing, just so you know. The Zerg is doing some fucking really old school method here.
That's interesting that if you're saying that there's actually an old school style, not just something he's come up with himself.
His old way of playing, yeah. Something like July Zerg used to play like.
Huh.
Yeah, this is like July Zerg versus Casey era.
So it's
so
3:30. We have neither a third hatch nor
No,
have we
no
scouted,
gas.
For the lack of
nor are we
third
mining
gas,
gas.
the lack of third hatchery and lack of mining gas is just bad. But otherwise, this is an old way of playing.
Mm-hmm.
Drone count's okay, right? Pretty good, even.
Good, but
340 third hatch is a disaster.
Yeah, I feel like Gypsy would be laughing about this right now. If he... Yeah.
I mean, what's his build after this?
We're just gonna hope one sun.
Fourth hatch?
Okay, this is
what
where it
the
gets.
fuck?
This is spicy. Okay,
Two-
this is
two
spicy.
base
Okay, so
hatches.
hang on. Okay. So he's gonna play a Hydra Defiler or what?
It's a 4-hatch Zergling all in, maybe?
Zergling
Super late.
Well, hang on, no, shh.
At
Super
5
late.
late.
He can also hide.
Yeah.
I guess if he wanted to, he could also hide tech at the hatchery as well as another option.
Yeah.
So I'm curious what he will do here.
This is like some
Yeah, it's a lot of
effort shit.
possibilities. And we still don't know what the Terran is doing.
Yeah, no clue.
No link speed.
This is fucking Hydra luck, Bill. I want to laugh.
Hydra Den.
So he's still never scouted the Terran.
Hey.
Boom, 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 boom. What does it matter what the
Yeah.
Terran's doing if it didn't Hydra luck? Well,
So
Yeah,
it
he's
is
making
Terran
Marines and
from
medics.
Terran.
Yeah.
And we've watched his other replays. He does these blind songs every game, regardless of what Terran is doing. So he
Yeah.
still doesn't even if it's actually mech and he doesn't know it yet, or what have you. Like they haven't shown the vulture.
go to wait, go to 3 minutes 30. Yeah. He's fine because he's got the Sunken up at 3:30. He's like super safe right now.
Yeah, but unless they show the vulture, he won't actually know what the build is because he's never scouted.
Yeah, but the only thing, alright, go to 4 minutes 15, I think, around there.
Yeah, he'll also die to one base. He also wouldn't know if it's 1-1-1.
No, I'm thinking about. I guess he's
He'll
dead
die
to
to one
Vulture
base.
run by as well. If he goes 3 Vulture speed, he's fucked as well.
Don't worry, there's 2 Zerglings there to
But
stop
that could be, but that could be mitigated by using this as a using the macro hack.
He
Yeah, they're like a
always
scout.
hides the 4th hatchery in a weird spot of his base.
Okay. He's gonna build a spire
This
there,
is,
though, isn't he?
It's a safe build if you have map
He's gonna put a
packs.
spire there, though. Yeah, I thought so. It's
Oh,
a
weird.
mind gamey build, so he scouts the Hydra Den, but there's a
It looks
spire
like 3H
being
Lurker.
built. Yeah, it's his mind gamey build. I knew he was going to put tech there.
So he does this exact thing every game. Like it's a mapped out build order. He does it consistently. It's not something he's just throwing together as a mind game. One off.
I've seen this before, something like this. But I saw it like a year ago, like a year and a half ago, on ladder.
Alright, we missed that. Let's check
11
that again.
mutas at a time. Wow.
1100, 1100.
Wow.
Artosis played against someone like this.
We're finally scouting.
Who is it?
Terran.
No. Yeah, but who is the Zerg as well? Like, do you know who this is?
We know that he's a foreigner, and we think he's from Sweden, and he posts on TL.net. And the Terran is Gypsy.
Wait, he's from Sweden.
Gypsy win.
Can't be more.
Start sling speed.
Hey, pro.
Chip couldn't help himself.
Yeah, he rescanned, so it wasn't 3 hatchery Lurker, that there was another hatchery with a spire.
Right, yeah, so he's like, oh, I'll just go for tank push.
Is it Ziki?
And then bam, 11 mutas. What are you gonna do?
Is it Ziki?
It's not Ziki. Ziki is Hungarian. And this is not Ziki Micro.
But how do you know he's Swedish?
Because Worst clicked on,
What? So? He could
and
have
it says on his profile.
So he could have had his fucking Swedish friend make the fucking account and give him the details. Doesn't mean shit.
I think you're putting too much into that.
No, I don't think I'm putting too much into that.
And I can't remember how, but I think from one of the other replays, we also figured out that he has a child. For what it's worth.
They're having a
There's been some
child
investigation.
investigation.
What, a child? What? Investigation?
On my way has a child.
What? I'm confused now.
So we're making lots of lings, we're making lurkers, no hive or queen's nest. And we're trying to double expand.
Yeah.
So the fire bet disrupts him and he forgets about the drone, but normally he double expands.
Right.
9-minute queen's nest.
Which is standard. Kind of.
Not the slightest.
Oh no, he's moving
He
out.
should be having his, like, fucking hive at 9 minutes.
Vessel's probably on the way.
So what's this build then? Like, what?
It is his own build.
Well, okay, but what's the build accomplishing that he can't accomplish better doing something else?
I don't know, man. It's a mystery. On
What
my,
do
on my way,
what did you pause?
on my
Don't
way, can't we
pause.
figure it out?
That shit pisses me off, dude. Fucking Zerg.
The lurkers borrowed him to the natural
Interesting.
expansion.
Oh no, the vessel! Oh, that's so painful. And then you are gonna lose your ability to use that comm set soon.
Terran's
man.
in full desperation mode right now.
Yeah, Terran's in shambles right now.
Utterly shambles.
Honestly, you're fucking awful. But GG.
Oh, classic Gypsy.
Classic Artosis.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Now I want to point out that there's another 6 minutes in this replay.
Hmm? Wait, what?
He wanted to turn on Gypsy's stream, that's why.
No, he does this every game as well.
He just kills everything.
He kills everything.
Huh.
And he keeps macroing.
Wait. What if it? What if it's a bot that's trying to emulate human behavior? Imagine that. How fucking sick would that be?
I think I remember watching this live actually. I remember him chatting that to this Zerg.
What?
Honestly, you're awful, but GG anyways, or whatever.
I think I remember this game, yeah.
Okay.
But even the way he's moving his army around is a little bit weird, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's a bot, I'm just saying, like, it's a little bit strange.
That's it.
I would like
Hey,
to point out.
he went over 200 support, dude, he's hacking.
This Mason robot is awful.
It's almost like he's trolling just because he wants to get big score screen difference on the people or something. But it's strange. The whole thing is very strange.
And if you didn't notice, Zune, at the very end, he even did the extractor trick to get to 201 population.
Wow. This guy's fucking autistic.
100%.
Look at that, 201.
201.
I don't even mean that in like a derogatory way. I mean that in like an objective way. Like the only way that makes sense to me is if he's autistic.
Where did he do the trick?
Maybe it wasn't a gas, right? It could have been like a creep colony or...
Yeah,
he's the kid from Mercury Rising, as if he grew up and was a pro gamer.
Oh, he already done it a while ago.
Did he do that every game? Did you go up to 201 every game?
Okay. 97. Uh-huh. What? How?
If he does that every game, that's autistic
What?
as fuck.
I missed it?
What?
He jumps from 197 to 201.
He could have built...
Maybe slow down after
6 ultras. What does he build?
Creep colony.
Creep. So he makes a creep.
Just like
he just makes a creep and cancels it. Yeah, he just makes a creep and cancels it. Makes a creep, gets an extra ultra, and then cancels it.
He waits till the ultra goes to the army.
Yeah.
It's so autistic. What is this shit? What the fuck?
Man is A rank. Can you?
He is A
argue with
rank and he
that?
has 6. Well, actually, let's look at.
Hey, listen,
Singal, maybe.
I do not mean any of that in like a nasty way. I just mean that in like a that's crazy. Fucking hell, man. People got interesting hobbies.
Like BroodWar.
He's always surprised at how advanced the BroodWar AI has become in single-player games.
But what if like the BroodWar AI somehow got sentient and that's its way of like getting revenge on us? It's like it like goes on ladder and trolls us doing that, and that's his way of celebrating.
Delete all his profiles. Oh no, there they are.
You're beep.
So he has 16 profiles. all
Jesus
on A
Christ,
rank,
yeah.
Around the same MMR.
All Zergs, yeah.
And they all actually have a decent amount of games in them.
Huh. Nagnar, you said he does that like every ZVT? Like that's his...
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That exact build. Like everything we saw from the blind sunks, the no drone scout, the hidden hatchery with the spire, with the drone central
I
hatchery
played
just
against somebody
finishes.
with the username Zerglings before.
Hydrogen.
Yeah.
beat a
Actually, no. What he did was he did a lurker, or he did a Hydra Guardian all in. So I don't think it was this guy.
He took a game off away, huh?
Oh, he's beaten a lot of people. He beat Buddy
No,
too.
beat this build 3 CC before Academy.
He's lost. Lost to 0.
Alright, did you want to see the 4-hatch Hydra build?
Yeah.
I'll show you one of them and leave the rest for you to look at later.
Giving this too much thought.
Chewy songs and Black Man's back. Warrior players. Do you hear Black Man?
It's not that one.
I mean, that is basically how Black Man used to play back in the day, but I mean, it's not Black Man, surely. It's not a real Black Man, anyway.
I feel like in that game, if Gypsy was keeping track of Zerg's army movement, he could have stayed in the game, but he kind of got caught a little bit.
He'd be worse than a 30-minute CVP.
I just love like Gypsy's logic of like, you're not playing how I want you to play, therefore you must be bad and fuck you kind of attitude. I love that Terran mindset, dude. It's like fucking so typical.
So, we took our gas. We're not spending any of it yet, at least against Forge. We're getting a 4th hatchery.
Wait. Okay, 4th hatchery, yeah. Wait, when did we get the gas?
I got it a bit late.
I
think my mining's a bit messed up because my 4th hatchery is pretty slow too.
So what are you trying to accomplish with this build exactly? Just 4-hatch Hydra or what?
4-hatch Hydra? Yep, it's like a... So, as the notes I gave you for looking at later, I obviously can't benchmark things versus Gatorfy because it's too variable, but versus Forge, you can have the same amount of Hydras at Protoss's, like the same 12 Hydras at Protoss's base at the same time as 973, with the only difference being your range is slower.
Yeah, and the range isn't super important necessarily anyway.
Well, you can certainly do a lot of work with just speed short Hydras.
100%.
Yes, I would prefer to get it 255 to 3 minutes. And my benchmark for the 4th hatch was 355. I don't quite meet this game. Possibly because I made those 2 drones after the overload finished.
Right.
Normally you can get it 355. So it lost to lava. A bit slow on getting the hydrogen down as well. But you can get this. You can start hydro speed around 440. Do you mean the legend on my way, Zeski?
He deafened, so just so you know.
What? Hold on.
Okay, so 9? 8?
8.
Should have been 976. But anyway, so I've scouted
So you got 2
Stargate.
extra. That's okay.
Yeah, it was first Stargate, it's fine anyway. So if it was Sailors, I would get to 976, then pump Hydras off all 4 hatcheries, and not stop pumping them until either I have enough to keep them in their base and force cannons, or until I've used up all my gas. At that point, I can keep pumping Hydras off 3 hatch while droning off the 4th. But against Stargate, you only need to make Hydras off 3 hatcheries, and you can keep droning with the 4th.
Well, why not just kill him?
Because we were macroing.
Why not just kill
It's
him?
a powerful macro build.
I'm just curious what the thought process. If you know he's Stargate and we're 4-hatch Hydra and cannons and zealots are not going to be enough to stop this build, and you know this is a pre-storm timing, so why not just kill him?
It's the same as 973. Do you always all in with 973?
No, but it's a different. It's 4-hatch Hydra. You can do a delayed attack. Like you can hit him at like 8 minutes.
You have the same amount of gas as 973 because you take the gas about the same time. So you won't actually have more Hydras ultimately, unless you take the net gas. It's like a much more economic 973. So I've already got this stuff finishing. I'm about to start my 6th hatch.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I would like to share something with you all after this build walkthrough.
And then basically the build ends because we're just going into macro, as any other 973 game.
May I? Here.
No, you may not.
No, this is crazy. Oh, okay.
I'm not sure how I feel about.
Okay, I would like to I'm displaying the keyboard on purpose because I'm going to do something that I didn't know was possible in BroodWar. Okay. New game. Hold on. Hold on. There you go.
What?
Okay, so this is a new game. I'm going to select these drones and move them over here. I'm going to select these and move them over
This
here.
guy's a fucking wizard. Look at this control.
Have I created any control groups? Have I created any control groups?
You're like a magician. This is like some sort of trick you're trying to reveal.
How am I doing this?
Wait.
Aha!
Wait, I'm confused. Can you like show me what you can you start from the start? Can you restart?
Yes. Here, okay?
Yeah, go on.
Tell me create 2 groups of units for me. Like, which units should I select?
Okay, select the lava and the overlord.
Fuck! Here, okay?
Yeah.
Now I'm going to select the drones.
Okay.
Have I created a control group yet?
I mean, not that I can see, but maybe there's some sort of fucking wizardry you're doing. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. What is that shit? What the fuck is
Isn't
that
that
shit?
crazy?
There's something wrong here. You're fucking trolling someone.
No, I'm not trolling. I started trolling, but I actually discovered something amazing. Here.
Give me the money. Show me the money, you sausage monkey.
God damn it. Sorry.
You will be.
Oh, I wonder. No. No, okay, no. So let's make this. I wonder how many different groups this works with. Hold on. Oh, that's wild.
Do you think that's? Do you know what that is? That's like to help fucking new players out that don't know how to play this game, who don't know how to make control groups, maybe.
Dude, you can control an entire army like this. I'm actually mind blown.
What do you mean you can control an entire army? What are you talking about?
Okay. So let me begin with the joke that I was trying to pull on you guys. I was trying to prank you guys. I was going to say that after many years of searching, I actually found.
This ain't gonna work online.
What
right?
It will. It should.
No, it won't. It won't work online. It's working offline only.
Here. Hold on.
Here.
I was going to tell you that I finally found the source of truth for keyboard mechanics. Okay, and the joke here is that I found the old Battle.net website, like Battle.net's original write-up of StarCraft strategy and whatnot. And so I saw this. This is where the joke comes from, right? I opened this, and I read this paragraph. Now, please read this to me, Zoom, if you'd be so kind. This thing.
The whole thing? I want to read the whole. I want to read it out loud, man. I ain't a fucking monkey.
All right, Zesky, can I count on you to do me the solid?
Get someone else to read it. I'm baked as fuck, dude.
Okay, I'll do it.
I can read it for you.
No, not him. Anyone.
No.
Yes, please. No. Miku, it has to be the one to do it.
Alright, Digitype, please.
Someone that's not a fucking robot.
Hold down Alt and click on one unit from an earlier assigned group to select all units of that group. the term group doesn't refer to the units designated to a hotkey, but to any units that have been selected as a group by any method. If, for example, you select 5 Marines, either by with drag selecting or control clicking, then you select a different unit, and later hold down Alt and click one of those Marines again, all 5 Marines will be reselected. This Alt-click selection works on the last, quote, group to which that unit was a member. This will usually lead units hotkeyed to a number to be reselected when one of those units is alt-clicked, since hotkeyed units are selected together at a time.
Isn't that interesting? So, what I am doing here, you know, my keyboard layout doesn't, my keyboard overlay doesn't show it. I mean, I can change it so that it shows, but all I'm doing here is selecting, just selecting these Zerglings as they are, and then I am alt left clicking.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that now as well. And that works for like different unit types as well and shit.
Apparently, I mean.
But the question would be, you'd have to have use of that over using control instead of control. So you'd have to find a way of finding benefit instead of using control.
Why not both?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you'd have to find the nuance between using the two things and like figuring out when to use a control and when to use alt.
The way I'm looking at this is, you know, you group your units like this.
What?
And then you alt a click, alt a click, alt a click.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing that you can do to set up like really quick like army movements and shit, which would like add like a bit of nuance to army control. Yeah. Like there'll be some situations where like you can actually like control your armies easier and shit. Theoretically, yeah. It requires some like setup, so to speak, but yeah, theoretically there's some viable scenarios where that would be effective and be more beneficial than something like control.
Yeah. I wonder if I can control 24 Zerglings at a time if I select 12 larvae. Hold on.
That's
so here.
No way. There's no way. The game engine won't allow it.
I mean, look, there is already a way. Listen, okay. I have this.
Okay, but there's no way the game's going to allow you to select more than 12 units at the same time.
I do this. Yeah. There is. I'll show you. I do that all the time with. Okay, doesn't matter. Okay, boom. So we're only controlling these, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Look, they're not part of the selection.
It can't be. It's not possible because the game engine wouldn't allow it.
And you can control more than 12 units at a time. If you do something like this. No. It happens accidentally to me all the time with mutas.
Look, you can't physically create the control the control group of it being more than 12 units because the game engine will not allow you to have more than 12 units selected.
You are able to control more than 12 units at once.
How?
And the way yes, I promise you it's possible. So the way to do it is, you know how I have 8 Zerglings here. I press Control 1, and if I select a unit and I press Shift 1, it's added to the first control group.
Yeah.
So when you do this, sometimes, you know, if you, let's say this group has 11 Zerglings like this, and then you add like 4 Zerglings to that group, after you do this, as you're seeing things on the screen right now, sometimes you can move all 16 lings or all 15 lings. I don't know exactly how to do it. I know it has to do with shift adding to a group. It happens to me with mutas all the time.
What do you mean? How does it happen to you with mutas all the
time? Because, you know, as I'm fighting with mutas, I like to go back home, select the newborn mutas, and add them to the group. and then I go back to the action scene and I right click, and the mutas that are here, not the newborn ones, but the mutas that were already there, also like respect the movement command. So it doesn't last long. It only lasts, you know, like one selection, but it does work. Anyways, this is so weird. Yeah, all we have to do is like then. Ah, come on. I don't know. This group selection is very weird. I've never seen alt click before. Anyways, thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
I mean, I'm not convinced you can control more than 12 units at a time, but I appreciate the.
I'm convinced.
There's no way. I didn't see more than 12 units being controlled at the same time. But I'm convinced at the potential of using that fucking shit to set up for, you know, attacks and shit. You know what I mean?
Ay.
What?
I need to, no, I just need to find a way to reproduce the bug. I think Artosis explained it once in one of his videos anyways.
Well, if you can recreate that bug, by all means.
Okay.
I'm just a scientific mind. I'm not gonna take a source. Trust me, bro. You know what I mean?
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I swear to God, I've seen 15 circling smooth at the same time, son. I swear to God, on my life. I swear to God, I've seen 15 links smooth with one click. Like, come on, man. Like, fuck off and show me.
I'm telling you, I don't know the exact steps, but I know it has to do with.
It's fucking.
Okay,
fucking,
I'm not gonna reproduce it here.
Some con artist tried to get you, man.
No. Is Pandora playing?
Yes, Panda's playing. On Retro, the best map ever made. This big gaping arsehole of a center.
Invader?
No.
Oh, Retro.
Retro.
Who is he playing? This isn't TVP.
Yeah, you bet your ass this isn't TPP. Nothing gets past you, god damn.
No, it's just that I usually see Pandora playing. I don't know if it's Doodle. It's TVP.
Doodle could be playing off race though, who knows? I mean, he's not, but. I don't know. What does Pablo is?
Doodle's pretty good at Zerg. You never know.
Is he actually this sort of level with Zerg? I don't know.
I'm not sure about that, but he is actually like a pretty damn good Omni gamer.
Okay, fair enough.
Omni gamer.
Yeah, well, no, it takes different sorts. Like, there's some people that aren't cut out for being good at all three races, and there's people that are really fucking cut out for it and seem to do really well at all three. Like ambidextrous people.
I know his Terran is really quite good, and I think he goes 50-50 with Pandora and TVT.
Damn, that's pretty good. Pretty talented guy.
So just to clear that up, this is not Doodle, right?
No, I mean, I don't think so.
Okay.
You never know.
You never know.
You're just sowing the seeds of doubt.
Could be. Who knows? There's Chitri.
That's unfortunate.
It's PBJT.
Ah, no way. Wow.
Wish Panda would
Have
make an
Doodle and
occasional
PBGT
fiver.
ever spoken at the same voice chat at once?
Hmm? Panda, we need a bunker and bats, I think, my dude.
Zerg's a pretty good race.
Bunker at bats in these expansions, and he can't do dick to us.
Isn't Doodle also in Australia? No, I'm thinking of Harry. Never mind.
Australia? Doodle? What the fuck? Where did that come from? That was out of pocket, dude.
Sorry, I said, I got him mixed up with Harry.
Okay.
What are you even supposed to do making TVZ, dude? This feels fucking stupid.
Wait, would you?
You're not meant to get here. That's the point.
Well, you're meant to build fucking bunkers and put fire bats in them so these lings can't do this to you, and then you have these bases uncontested. Doesn't matter that he's got Dark Swarm.
You'll lock down.
Then you just repair the bunkers so the ultras can't do enough DPS to kill them, and you laugh at the Zerg because it's so much harder for the Zerg to control it than you.
You constantly drop their bases. You split their attention. Yeah.
Panda's being stubborn though. He's not making any fire bats.
You can just move ultras.
The other
me?
Hmm?
The other alternative instead of doing drops is you get your 12 or so vessels, and you just take split maps, so you're like 5 bases versus 4, and have mass tanks at each expansion. While you irradiate everything.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and Miku, you were saying that, Zerg is the only race that rewards you for missing macro cycles? Dude,
Yeah,
you can queue up... Uh-huh.
Can I just caveat that? Just like jokes aside, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Jokes aside, that actually makes... Yes, it might sit on paper to the uninitiated. That might seem like a oh yeah, it compensates for bad macro. But what you're also missing out on is that they can't queue up fucking units like Protoss and Terran.
Yes!
So it's actually a bad thing because their macro has to be better because it means they haven't got that luxury of queuing up drones. They have to make the drone on time as soon as the lava pops.
It's misleading. Yeah, it's misleading, leading us as well, thinking like that. Because you're not spending each lava as it comes, you're not doing macro cycles, because that's a 14-second macro cycle, and the latest you want to do to not lose lava is only a 30-second macro cycle, which is less than the build of a time of a siege tank or a dragoon. So,
and you build.
It's Terran and Protoss propaganda.
Yeah. Literally propaganda.
You built an additional unit that you didn't want to make? Like you built, 2 overlords instead of 1? Let's just cancel that, right? Oh,
you can't, because those are fucking eggs, and you
can't.
use it forever.
Yeah, like this guy can just flex his bank.
And if Coach Nagno ever sees you cancel a lava like that, you should imagine him hitting you with a rubber hammer.
There is like there is I think some scenarios where you'd want to cancel though if you like fucked yourself that much and you made 2 overlords instead of 1. You were like that far behind on minerals and shit. Like you may have to.
Maybe in the mid and
not really.
Late game when larva isn't really the
100 minerals behind on your timings. You crazy?
I mean, in the early game, like if you make that mistake in the early game, I think it's over anyways.
Nah, it's not over anyways. It's just you play like a drone down, like you drone scouted and the drone scout died or whatever. Right?
So it's GG.
So it's GG. Depends. If you're assuming same skill opponents and like no one makes a mistake, maybe. But let's be real. That's not. Well, that rarely happens.
Listen, Zun. ZVZ me. Make your first drone and then cancel it.
What do you make my first drone and then cancel it? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you heard me.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you heard me.
What the fuck are you talking about, boy?
Does. Here, you left click. You don't alt left click. You just left click on the larva.
What are you talking about then?
Escape.
What's that got to do with anything?
Is on your table.
What has that got to do with what we're talking about?
So you're saying that. Okay, my point is that you don't even need to make a mistake. My point is that by canceling a larva in the early game, like the effects are disastrous. There's a bit of a difference
between the 5th drone and what would have been your fucking 10th. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, if you want to cancel your 10th drone in a ZVZ, I'm down.
This is easy. We don't even make a 10th drone. What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking pussy ass bitch with these false equivalencies and non sequitur shit. Like, fuck off, man.
False equivalencies, my god. Oh no. No, that's okay. I don't think I would ever cancel a lover on purpose. I don't think I would ever cancel a lover on purpose.
If you but if you made
you better not.
If you made like 9 Overlord and then you made another Overlord after that Overlord, are you not cancelling that?
No.
Fucking hell, you guys are nuts. Off your
means you don't
fucking rocker. You guys are fucking crazy.
Just means you don't need to make Overlords later.
Yeah.
You guys are fucking nuts, dude. You guys are fucking nuts.
I'm not even kidding, Zune.
You guys are fucked. Ask any Zerg pro gamer, they will laugh you out of the fucking building if you told them that.
The StarCraft building. The BroodWar police.
Fucking
Dude,
nuts.
cancelling the Overlords doesn't actually get you anything. You can never recover the lava.
It's not about recovering the lava, it's about having the 100 minerals back so you can actually do something.
What's the point of the minerals if you don't have lava? Minerals doesn't matter for Zerg.
What's the point in like making the hatchery natural on time or making the pool on time still? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, exactly. What's the point of making your hatchery on the time if you're just going to cancel Overlords?
What the fuck are you talking about? What's that got to do with anything? You made the mistake of making a second Overlord, then you just cancel it so you can still do your build on time. And you're just one lava down.
You're just one lava
Just deal with it, bitch. Things happen. What's the big deal? It's like life doesn't cease to exist for creature.
Exactly. Like you made an extra Overlord. Deal with it.
Yeah, shit happens. Sometimes you make a mistake. What are you gonna do? Just throw in the towel and not even try to win the game?
Abort an Zerg egg.
So if it's a CPL game, you're telling me that you're just gonna leave if you make an Overlord by mistake? You pussy ass bitch.
No, I would.
Now
You're
making up things and making a straw man.
Kind of, but not really at this time. Not really at the same time. It's much more of a fucking equivalent argument than what he was fucking arguing earlier.
What?
Fucking apples and oranges. Fifth drones and ninth drone bullshit.
I think with this opinion about cancelling lava, I think I need to DM an admin and cite this conversation that you shouldn't be a coach anymore.
Post it in the promotions and demotions channel.
It. Honestly, if this is what
promotions and demotions, yes.
If this is the straw that breaks the camel's back, I will die on this fucking hill.
Promote him to player. Right.
This is all just a fucking conspiracy to get me to play again. You fucking pussy ass bitches.
You know, as you're boarding the plane to go to Korea to win your 5th ASL, you know, the cute Korean interviewer is going to be like, so Zune, what made you go back to professional gaming?
It's an elaborate story. Get someone else to read it out. I'm fucking high.
I just needed to prove a point.
You know, if they translate that,
the eggs.
If they translate that and then you get you tested, they might arrest you in Korea.
Probably. I mean, my THC bloodstream levels, whatever, would be pretty fucking high.
Gosh, that's fucking funny. I should create a poll. Hold on, straw poll.
Oh yeah, I should probably just close that. Oh shit. We have 4 acts, so that's something. Bet you Panda right now is getting tilted at this fucking map and how bullshit it is to build turrets in this fucking natural expansion. He didn't even get to benefit from the fact that you can get a nice little Mickey Mouse wall here. Now he's like, fuck this map, dude. Piece of shit map, dude. Can't even defend this fucking shit, dude. Building turrets in this fucking bullshit map, man. Fuck these people. Not even giving me space.
Alright, I'm posting it. General chat.
Posted what? Posted what in general chat? Your life story?
Yes. Ever since I was in an egg that wasn't cancelled, I dreamed of becoming the greatest third player of all time.
Wait, where the fuck did you put this shit?
General chat here on the CPL server.
Oh fuck.
Was there something about egg cancelling as murder?
You're playing Zerg and make the wrong universe mistake. Do you cancel the egg? You lacked all of the nuance to this question. Like, where the fucking are you, piece of shit, dude? Like, you need to listen. The specifics were you make 9 Overlord at the start of the game, and you make another Overlord after that Overlord. Do you cancel that one? Very different question, isn't it?
I would never.
You would never what?
I would never cancel an egg!
Why? You fucking psycho.
Because whatever unit comes out of the egg can be used.
You're 100 minerals down now. Your pool's
down
late.
lava.
Okay, you're going to be down even more lava when your fucking natural hatchery's late. Yeah, well, but what now? You're down 2 lava because your hatchery's now late. Because you didn't cancel the fucking...
My ultralisks are late because I didn't cancel an egg.
Dumb motherfuckers, seriously, like pro gamers would laugh you out the fucking room, I'm telling you. Oh shit, man. Don't get me wrong, like there's a lot of situations where yes, you're 100% right, but the fact that you can't see the nuance in this is blinding.
The fact that I can't see the Oh my god, the years upon years of research that you've put into this subject. Waiting for someone to ask you about it.
Just 10 fucking seconds of thinking of some common fucking sense I could figure this shit out. That's why I'm so fucking gobsmacked by you guys.
Utterly cabbaged.
Fucking cabbaged. You fucking cabbages, man, honestly. Why would you fucking delay your build by 100 minerals just so you don't waste the fucking lava, you fucking crazy motherfuckers?
Oh my god, I'm fucking crying.
Actual psychos. I'm like fucking high as shit and I can figure that out.
No, see, that's not how it works.
What's your excuse? Honestly.
That's exactly the opposite of how it works.
No, it's exactly how it works, because what the fuck is your and Nagnar's excuse for being that dense? Call yourself Zerg players, I mean, goddamn.
You don't care.
Use some critical thinking skills, my guy.
Larva is a far more constrained resource than minerals and gas.
That early on in the game, we need to hit your fucking build, and you're going to lose out on more lava if you don't put your hatchery down on time, so I don't know what the fuck kind of argument that is.
You're going to miss out on larva.
If you don't put down your natural hatchery, because you're 100 minerals late, because you're waiting to mine another 100 minerals, because you haven't got that 100 minerals, because you're not cancelling the egg, your hatchery's now 100 minerals late. Which means you missed out on the lava from having that hatchery finished on time. Yeah, wrap your head around that one.
I don't buy the argument.
Huh?
I don't buy that argument.
You don't buy it. Well, I ain't selling anything, bitch. You can take it or leave it. Like, I don't give a fuck. You're subjectively
I'm taking the egg.
Take the egg then, bro. Take the fucking L while you're at it.
Oh.
God damn. He's nagging on your coach.
One of, yes.
Well,
I would. I up until 10 minutes ago, I would have argued that you were one of my coaches too.
Okay.
But now I'm not so sure I want to say that out loud. That ComSat was built with exactly 1337 minerals. Did you use the science vessel to push the Overlord? That can't be right.
Yeah, he did.
Stop. Fuck off. Absolutely not. I don't know what happened there.
No, he did. That's exactly what that was.
That's exactly what it looked like, but I know that cannot be. Ugh.
What a balanced team.
What siege tanks? Yeah, I agree.
Has invulnerability.
That siege tanks pierce. Okay. I can respect that.
Someone else voted for sometimes and depends.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let's see. Right. I still see a clear majority here.
Clear majority of
in a modern
donuts that don't know how
democratic.
Zerg works.
I wonder what Conan would say.
Yeah, talk to him about it, and talk to him about the very specifics of like make 9-9. You know what I mean? 9-9 Overlord, and you've not made a pool or hatchery, and you make a second Overlord after that.
I'll ask him about the ag canceling dynamics.
I had to think about it all of 5 seconds to realize that canceling is actually optimal. Like, don't get me wrong, there's lots of times where cancelling is not optimal. I'm just saying, like, in that one particular instance, it fucking is.
Uh-huh. That early? No way.
That early what?
Losing a larva that early. And then
You're missing the point. The context of the 100 minerals being lost from your build order, because you're placing your hatchery down 100 minerals later, and you're missing out on a lava cycle anyway from that. So what the fuck are you talking about?
So you're saying that either way,
your build will be so slowed down from not using that 100 minerals. It's like you need to spend money to make money. You need to use that 100 minerals to get going. Like, otherwise, what the fuck are you doing? Just like,
yeah, you're using it on an Overlord.
Floating fucking house with nothing.
You're
in
using
it,
it on an Overlord.
Like, what's the point of having the empty fucking house? Like, just have one house and rent it out to some drug dealers to get some fucking money, dude.
What? Yeah, look at how
utilize your
invulnerable
assets. Fuck.
Oh, that's annoying. And I was telling Nico, yeah, look at how invulnerable those lurkers look under Dark Swarm, you know? Yeah, look.
Something on your mind? Let's move. Something on your mind? What do you want?
Honestly, like, I have no qualms with Zergs or Terrans. Both races have their challenges. Both races have their, broken incredibly strong stuff.
You have your own challenges as well, if you think not
But Protosses, go on, Goose.
No. I think that there's very okay. For Zergs and for Terrans, there are very clear mechanical challenges that are applicable throughout the entire matchup. Namely, controlling bio and, controlling casters. For Protoss, I think the greatest challenge is landing storms. I mean, I guess Goon Micro, maybe? Is also challenging?
Yeah, Goon Micro's easy.
You'd
have to be a clown to lose.
I don't see a mechanical expression of skill that is exclusive to Protoss.
Shuttle Micro.
You have drop. Oh, I guess you don't do dropship micro, right? Not really.
The drop. There's nothing that has the same. There's no transport in the game that has the same speed as the shuttles and the nimbleness of the shuttle. So you can do some fancy like drop micro. Yeah. You can't get out of the Overlord and drop
faster than fast Overlords?
Do you know how slow Overlords are? Like even with upgrades, you know how fucking slow those things are. Those transports, they're the shittest in the game. You understand that, right?
They're also the most abundant. What they lack in quality.
Oh, well. It doesn't really matter if you've got a fucking 100 of them if they all die before they get into the fucking position.
No, listen, that's fair. That's fair. Shuttle Micro is challenging. I'll give you that. Playing with the Reaver, right?
Carrier Micro. Keeping the interceptors out. I'm not saying it's hard, but it's a unique thing. Like, what other unit has that interaction where you have to keep it moving to like be able to like maintain higher DPS because of the fact that interceptors are now deployed? No, because I'm talking about
why not?
Is it
not equivalent? Because
it's
like
not the same. I guess it's kind of the equivalent, but it's not necessarily the same thing.
Like you need to keep the unit active in order to maximize damage.
Carrier shouldn't even exist. TBH.
Yeah, no, I guess like based on that definition, I'd give it to you.
Yeah, I'm not even.
I'd concede on that just because the definitions does apply.
Oh my god!
What?
The irradiate missing like 3 clicks in a row. Like I hate it when that happens with my defilers. Or like I try to eat something 3 times and it doesn't go through. Of course, it's my fault. Blah blah blah. Yada yada. Okay, so Reaver. Okay, so Terran. Oh my god, that's a lot of Scourge. I'd say that controlling bio and controlling tanks, sieging and unsieging tanks as you advance.
Well, what about it?
Vulture Micro is also interesting and challenging.
What's the criteria of what you're trying to talk about here?
Wow, what's the criteria? Let's see.
Define your parameters first so we know what we're talking about.
Okay. So the way I look at BroodWar is this. And I'm not saying it's correct, right?
Just spit your mind, man.
Wrong. There are many mechanics of the game that if you spend more attention and APM on it, you will get, faster, better, stronger results. And what makes the game interesting to me is that there's more of those things in the game than any human can do all at once. So, if you have really good players, the way they differentiate themselves is, by what kinds of things they prioritize. Which of these things do they spend time doing? Which is why we say that someone has really good micro, someone has really good macro, someone is really good harassing, someone has really strong, multitasking. It's because they focus their APM and their attention on a subset of those things.
Exactly that.
Okay. So how do Protoss players differentiate themselves? Right? What are these mechanics that they can use?
Well, their focus shifts onto their Bugattis and their girlfriends, and they're not needing to practice very often. And how amazing that is.
like I would say that landing storms is pretty difficult. Storms are powerful and they just look extremely intimidating. But if you play Protoss, landing a storm on a group of mutas is actually difficult. I would give them that.
Like, fucking hell, I gotta listen to this man argue that storming is difficult. Like, it's kind of painful for me to do, I'll be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie.
The thing is, like, with a plague is effectively point and click. A storm at least takes like 2-3 whole seconds.
What do you mean it takes 2-3 whole seconds? What do you mean? Well,
Yeah.
to do its damage, you mean?
Like, all I need... Okay, yes, exactly. Whereas with Plague, it's like, it's one tick. That's it, right? If you get hit by
It takes
Plague...
like a whole minute for it to kick in, usually, you know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, but you don't have to do anything for that entire minute.
While he's killing your army, while you're hoping that the spell does something, so that you can just... yeah,
Right, but like, your input ends by landing the spell once.
Yeah,
on the first pixel.
Your spell kills shit. My spell don't kill nothing.
Okay, would you rather have Plague or Storm?
Storm.
Were you kidding me?
No. Storm all day, every day. You kidding me?
Hold on. Alright, Miku, would you rather have Storm or Plague?
Storm.
Okay, Nag?
Storm.
Nah. I can hear it in your voice. You're doing this to discredit me.
No. Storm is like infinitely. No. Listen.
Zeski?
Well, I can't hear Zune right now. My answer is Storm, because Storm costs half the cost. And it kills units.
Okay. Well, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Storm is also available earlier. It's just better.
It's literally like a superior spell overall.
Yeah, I was not even
value.
looking at the cost of the spell. I was just looking at.
It's half the cost and fucking kills stuff. I mean, what do you need me to say?
It can be dodged.
Whereas Plague helps you
Storm
kill
kills
stuff.
units. Plague doesn't.
Plague helps you kill stuff that actually kills stuff.
Yeah.
Like, what do you want me to say, dude?
Plague can kill Terran buildings.
Like, Plague can't even like do anything to a burrowed unit, whereas Storm
Plague
kills
affects
burrowed
buildings.
units.
Yeah, you can't.
I don't need help in killing buildings. I need help in killing his units. The buildings will die for free after his units are dead.
Plague only does 250. It's not good with buildings.
And you got Swarm to kill buildings. There's cannons and shit. It's
250
Swarm.
Okay, against cannons, yeah, 250.
You'd rather use Swarm than Plague to kill
5,
buildings.
6?
When do you see a
It'll only
Zerg
be
player
100
use
against
Plague
cannons
to
for their
kill
shields.
buildings?
Use Storm and Plague. Yeah, not Storm. Use Swarm and Plague.
Listen, a Zerg player is always prioritizing Swarm over Plague against buildings.
So I could storm a pair of Reavers in a shuttle, then have to send units in to kill them, or I could just storm it twice.
Just storm it twice. Assuming that you land the storm. Ooh, that's a big Plague.
Again, I could Plague it, then I have to spend a bunch of units and swarm, or I could just storm it twice.
How many storms does it take to kill a mutant?
One almost kills
know,
it
like 10?
completely.
Yeah?
10.
Can you, would you like to show me?
Is that what do you mean to show you? It's 110 damage to Storm. What the fuck do you want me to say to you?
Come on! Okay, so you're saying that if you and I get in a game, and you have a High Templar, and I have a Muta, you cast one Storm, and the Muta dies.
No, that's not what I said at all. I said one Storm almost kills a Muta.
Okay, 2 storms?
Dude, I think Nightmare has it, man.
Look, if you're going to add the caveat the Muta's moving, obviously it's a bit different.
Yes, that is precisely my point. That with Plague, it doesn't matter if you're moving. If the spell hits you for 1 tick, the full effect of the spell is applied, guaranteed, without requiring any additional input from you. Whereas Storm, sure, has a higher potential to kill, but it can be dodged.
You know, pro gamers like lose their Mutas to fucking Storm and shit, right? Like, it's not like it's. I understand, like, theoretically, yes, you can dodge the Storm, but like pro gamers struggle to like fucking dodge Storm.
You know, I think we can reach a compromise here and say that Storm can be less effective than Plague and more effective than Plague. So the impact of a storm.
The
Yes,
average.
it's a lower
Okay,
floor.
okay. But listen, the median value of Storm is infinitely higher. Like, sure, there might be like 5% of scenarios where like Plague comes out on top or whatever, but overall, Storm is winning out.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
The median value.
Okay. If you were to like run a simulation where you figure out what is providing more overall value to you, the Plague or the Storm, right? If you run that simulation 1,000 times, how many times do you think Storm's going to win, and how many times do you think Plague's going to win?
I think we're coming down to the to the devil.
Dude, Zerg is so busted. Look how many drones they have.
Answer the question. How many times do you think Plague's going to win? How much Storm's going to win?
I think it depends on the parameters of the simulation.
How much value that is providing, on average, in that one
How many
game.
storms does it take to destroy a base?
Dude, who's this NCS Gus guy in the CPL channel, dude?
Your forces are under attack.
What was the question?
How about this? How about you run a simulation where it's like to the exact same game with you instead have a Storm, you have Plague. And you're comparing the results.
Wait, hold on. I want to see. Wait, hold on. Pandora is losing brain cells. Oh my god.
He didn't mute me though. Woohoo.
No.
Yo, what's up, Maniac Ben?
Hey Ben, did you fix your microphone?
I fixed my microphone.
Ben, I said. No, because a few days ago Ben joined the voice chat, and there was something wrong with his microphone. He was just blaring out white noise.
Maybe that's his voice.
Uh-oh.
He's tired of pretending. Just let it out.
Ay. Okay. Is Dizattack playing? Yeah, he's playing. Oh, he literally just got into a game. Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. I read you. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Roger that. Affirmative. Orders, Captain. Affirmative.
Miku, you wanna play?
Okay.
As a friendly reminder, I am a Zerg player. Let me know if you're in the mood.
I'll play versus Zerg. Okay. Let's go.
Do you play on shield battery?
Hell no. This shit hella sucks.
I heard hell, but I didn't hear if it was a yes or a no.
Hell no, that shit hella sucks.
Okay. Can you make the game?
Yeah!
Game name Smoke, I presume.
Yeah, password weed.
Yeah.
Additional supply depots required.
Wait, how did you know the game name was Smoke?
Not enough minerals.
Because we've played recently, I remember.
Not enough minerals.
There it is.
SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, you know me, son. You know I read you.
Ah, hold on. I can't.
SCV good to go, sir.
Let's see if it works. No, it doesn't. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream with all the fancy effects, so I'll just stream the game itself.
Gamers.
You're the Magenta Terran, yes. And I'll give the people the benefit of the gossip by deafening now.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, nag.
What's up?
Earlier today, I was watching Lavkin play, and he has no idea how to. He has no idea of the order in which he should mine the minerals on his bases, right? Like no idea at all. I don't even know if he knows that is a thing he has to think about. So, fine, right? And
well, it's not necessarily a thing you have to think about unless you're really getting quite good.
Right. But what I mean to say is, I don't think he even knows that the concept exists.
Okay, and?
And because of the way he sent his drones to mine, he was sending them all to the same patch every time they spawned.
Okay,
and
you do need to fix that.
And the drone that mines the most efficient patch here, right? This patch right here, actually ended up mining
stream.
Okay. With the minerals spawn on the right side of the base, the most efficient mineral patch is the second one from the bottom. Yay or nay?
It's one of the most efficient. I don't know. You'd have to look at one of the graphs by Siri for which one's actually the most efficient.
Okay. Do you know that for that particular patch, you may have to fix the drone that's mining it once?
Yeah, of course. I think I taught you that the other day.
I had never seen it happen, and it happened on Lavkin's game.
You mean like it boosted itself?
No, he didn't boost it. It was stuck in the worst mining configuration possible.
Right, yeah.
And it's so painful to watch.
So when was this 12 hatch? Like 150? Or 160 if you made double overload?
See it once you know and look for it.
Anyways, that's all. I just wanted to undeafen because I was accommodating my drones now, and had the trauma triggered.
with me, I got the horn and I'm giving out my love for free. One time for the ladies, one time for the men, one time for everyone in between. Yes, you gotta love them. One time for the ladies, one time for the men, one time for everyone in between. Yes, you gotta love them. 1, 2, 3 to the bastard 4. My ex-wife is a bastard whore. 5, 6 to the bastard 7. Bigger than the balls like David Beckham. 8, 9 to the bastard 10. Picking on a crotch like a free-range hen. Raising a glass to the gays and the bis and the trans and the girls and the big bald men. You better not assume my pronouns. You ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play Beyonce. You wanna come fuck me, then get in line. I'm a top shelf piece of ass. Don't touch what you can't afford. If I spin that pole, better give me cash and then I clap them cheeks and I'm out the door. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on, baby, give it to me. Give it to me.
Roger that. Right away, sir. I'm finished. Roger that. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Roger that. Orders received. I can't build there. You want a piece of me, boy? Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job affirmative. Job's finished. Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go,
Not
sir.
enough
I
minerals.
read you. Reporting for duty. Roger that.
Not enough minerals.
Give me something to shoot. Go, go, go. Let's move. Outstanding. Go, go, go. SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
Affirmative. Roger that. Yes, sir.
Upgrade complete.
Yes. Slammer. SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy?
Additional supply depots required.
Yes. Let's burn. Naturally. You've got it. I read you. Orders, Captain? Right away, John. Finished. Orders received. Yes, sir. Give me something to shoot. I read you. Give me something to shoot.
Your forces are under attack.
Outstanding. Fire. Give me something to shoot. Let's burn. Job finished. Turn up the heat. Need a light. Turn up the heat. Piece of me, boy. You got my attention. You got it. Slam it. Job finished. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Fire.
Additional supply depots required.
I read you. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Job finished. Orders, Captain. I read you. Want a piece of me, boy?
Additional supply depots required.
Fire it up. Let's burn. You've got it. Slam it. You've got it. Fire it up. Slam it. I read you. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Turn up the heat. Reporting for duty. You got my attention. Go, sir. Fire it up.
Upgrade complete.
Commander, outstanding. Rock and roll. Job's finished. Job's outstanding. Yes. Slam it. Naturally. You got my attention. I read you. Orders received. Job's finished. Orders, Captain? Yes. Job's finished. Job's finished. Jacked up and good to go. Give me something to shoot. Jacked up and good to go.
Your forces are under attack.
Slam it. Yes.
Need medical attention?
Want to turn up the heat. Fire it up. You want a piece of me, boy? Let's move. Outstanding. Want to turn up the heat. Fire it up. Yes. You got it. Let's burn. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. Want to turn up the heat.
Captain ready.
Want to turn up the heat. Fire
Did
it
someone
up.
page me? Need medical attention?
Yes.
Did someone
Fire
page
it
me?
up. I read you. Affirmative. Orders received. Roger that.